All right, guys, what's going on? We're here. We're live after a long delay.
I'm the worst.
Mr. Big Time, aka Fedor Holz, is in the house. We are here. We are live from the PCA 2016. What's going on, Fedor? Welcome to the podcast. My name's Joey, aka Chicago Joey. Welcome to Poker Life Podcast. There you go.
I just feel so bad right now.
Yeah, man, what's happening, man? Pod was supposed to start about an hour and a half ago or something like that.
I don't know. I finished playing. I came fourth. I was pretty disappointed 2.5 hours ago or something. And then I walked back and I got dinner and I was just the moment I finished.
Study this, guys. Study this, guys. This is how you say you're sorry to someone. Okay, yes. Go ahead. Okay, see, he's good at it, man. He's good.
And I just want to tell the story. And the last bite I took, I was standing up. And I was fuck, I have to get there. So I went back and I didn't have internet the whole time. So I wrote, I was I'm sorry, Joey. I'm sorry, Joey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right, buddy. Much love, kid. Much love, man. I still got a lot of love for Fedor, man. My little brother from another country here. So we're live here. We're at PCA. We were just talking about this. You said you've been drinking a lot, right?
I've been drinking way more than I should. I mean, it's kind of celebration from the wins and stuff, but also just casual drinking that turns into going wild.
Yeah. You were going wild last night, Poppy.
I mean, here and there.
We kind of saw. I mean, me and Bex were dancing a lot. We're trying to mingle around, kind of. There's so many poker players in one space.
I didn't see you dancing.
No,
is that what you call dancing?
Yeah, you said that I was out dancing. I remember.
I was just making a joke.
Wow, did he really say that? Oh, he did say that. You're right.
Of course, I was
she was not out dancing, bro.
She was out dancing.
You're fucking tripping right now.
But you outfitted her.
Well, my outfit was really fly. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Your outfit was
very poor.
I'm pretty sure you had the shirt on last night.
I mean, yeah. I'm a poor man with I'm borrowing stuff from people. It's actually not the same shirt. It's a different one. But it's looking.
Why don't you have clothes here?
I decided that I don't like clothes anymore. And
what are you, Farage Jocker or something like that? You live in a fucking
better version.
Life? The better version?
Without
bang, bang. Okay. Better.
Naked version. No, there's no better version of Farage.
Okay.
But I mean, the story is just I was at the airport. I forgot my passport, so I had to go back and leave my stuff because it was so late that I couldn't check in my bag anymore.
Oh, okay.
That was literally the story. And then I flew to Manila without clothes, and now I flew here without clothes, and then I've been borrowing everything from friends. What?
Turn this way. You got the. It's one side grow more facial than the other one. No, I did that. This side can't grow hair. If you watch the podcast.
I think I cut myself off half of.
You need a little goatee, man.
No, I need a razor blade very quickly. Yeah. That's what I need.
All right, guys, we are going to be doing this live. If you have any questions throughout, ask in the chat. If you're watching this back, the quality might be a little lag. We are here in Atlantis at the PCA. They charge you $1 million per night for a room, but the internet quality is fucking terrible in the rooms for some odd reason. I feel like they're missing out on charging $25 for 24 hours for some high speed option here. So, but besides that, the Atlantis is the most expensive place I've ever been to in my entire life. They charge $9 for a cup of salsa.
And the cool thing is that it's I mean, yes, you spend a lot of money, but then on the other side, you don't even get the value you want. That's a good thing about it, right? You just spend a lot of unnecessary money for something that's not even worth it.
I mean, I see why a lot of poker players in the past bitch about the tournament being held here, because if you stay at Atlantis, I mean, I'm sure there's the non-GTO budget options that are outside the strip.
Yeah, none.
Are you sure?
I mean, you have to drive 45 minutes or something to get here. I don't know. I don't think there are many, you can stay at the yoga resort, which is 20 minutes walk down. So it's 20 minutes walk from here. So it would be 20 minutes plus 15 minutes for every tournament. So it's 35-minute walk from there to the tournament room. Probably even longer.
Yeah, so, just from the Cove, where you stay in the Cove too?
Yeah, it's close to 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's still a pretty far walk.
Yeah.
So if you actually come here and play poker, which, I can't necessarily say I have been doing, but if you actually play poker, it's got to be annoying, man. That walk back after you bust something.
That's the good thing about the new schedule, that they have that many tournaments that you can just walk there at 12 and then never return.
Just from talking with people here, it seems like some people are happy about that. Some people are upset about that. Because there are so many tournaments, they feel like some of the higher buy-in events might not get as many fun players because those fun players are now able to spread out their schedule and play these smaller buy-in events, and then the fields become much more reg-filled at the higher buy-ins.
I think it's deep. Like some tournaments are really bad, some tournaments are really good. It's like when there's a high tournament, and then at the same time it's like a middle buy-in. This tournament is amazing. Like the 2K I played today was at the same time as the 10K, and it was ridiculous. And then the 10K, you know, so like
GTO, puppy.
Yeah, I mean, I busted the 10K and then played the 2K,
No,
and that was just like
accidental GTO. I mean, sometimes that may be something going forward. Like I would assume like most of the tournament players who aspire to be good are going to watch this, because obviously now you're Mr. Big Time Kid. What'd you win? The 200K? You won the Manila tournament with. You took the victory picture with the AGG. Yes. And we got to talk about that for in a second. And then you won the Vegas one, right? What was that one?
Alpha 8.
The Alpha 8?
Yeah.
How much was up? Paparazzi. Put the flash on. The other pictures about the flash. They like this whole background is not the most like. They have this. Look at this shit. It's like a. I don't know about these like the decor in this
styling
in this cove room. Yeah. 5 something for the cove room with stars. Shout the stars. But yeah. So what was the thought? What was the Manila one? What was
Manila was 3 million and Vegas was like 1.5.
So Manila 200K buy-in. Obviously, for a tournament like that, how much you're going to keep it yourself? I mean, I know you're a little bit crazy, but
I mean, for this one, I took a little bit more because
the value was
pretty good, but I didn't go that crazy. I think I had like, I didn't even do the numbers yet, like exactly. I think I had between 18 and 27%, something like that.
Didn't do the numbers yet, huh? Don't matter, right? Win, right?
I mean, I hope so. I hope it continues like that.
Yeah. I guess the first thing that I had in mind to talk about with you, we haven't actually done a pod since you put this tweet out there. You know the tweet I'm talking about, right?
Which one?
The tweet about, you're talking about you dealt with some sort of like, was it like a depression type of thing? Or what were you referencing in that? Because I haven't really talked to you about that since I read that. And then obviously you've had, a little bit more poker success since that tweet came out. But, what was that in reference to?
I would say like, so like September, October, November kind of time was where I had like a little mental down. Like,
was that a post W Coop? Or did that have much to do with it?
I don't really know. It was more like a mixture of a lot of things. Like I wasn't really motivated to grind online, and I think this is a big thing for me. Like if this is your job and this is what you want to do, and then you're not really like, okay, now you have to play today. This is the day you have to play, and then you're not really like feeling like it, and then you still do it for 12 hours, and you feel like so bad afterwards. I was like, fuck. And then there were like 1 or 2 situations. I literally think that I never actively punted a stack in, I don't know, like 9 months or something. And then this one day I punted off. Like I was literally, I had 4 deep runs and I busted 3 of them in like 5 minutes. And the last one I just like it was not deep or anything. It was like 50 left or something. But I just like, I don't know, I went all in with ace 10 where I knew it was a shitty spot. Like I was like, okay, this is a bad spot. I'm just like, I'm all in.
Yeah. And
I felt so bad afterwards. Like, fuck, what did I just do? I just blew like 2K. And I don't know. That was a point where I was like, why am I doing this?
Why am I doing tournaments, playing poker?
Not like, I mean, it's literally when I'm at home, I don't really play much besides Sundays. And then even Sundays, I do something like that, So like when I'm at home, I don't, I'm not supposed to play poker. I don't know. Like, what do I do with my life? Like, what do I do with my time? Nothing did really make that much sense to me. And then like live, I mean, I literally just played hours and hours and hours, just sitting there and then coming 9th and 9th and 9th and 9th and 3rd and like 5th. It's like, obviously you win money, but like, then you have like a good trip and win like, I don't know, 40K, and then the next trip you just lose 100. Like,
I think this is, I think we're gonna have a lot of people watching this who might not understand the feeling that you might be having in this situation. Yeah, because obviously you're still, to a lot of people, you're still doing well. I know to you though, you have very high expectations for yourself. You do expect that to yourself to perform at a high level. And it sounds like when,
I think it's two different things that matter. First of all, people perceive how much like winning's way worse. Like everyone, whatever you think how much money someone has, he doesn't have it. Whatever you think how much money someone wins, he doesn't win that much. Like those are the two like main rules in poker. I would say I maybe know like I know less than 5 people where people think he has way less money than he actually has. And those are only guys who made it like a super secret behind the back buying shares of someone they like no one ever knew, like, or having way more percent than they should ever have in a tournament or something. That's the only way you ever make more money than people think you have. Like whatever you would like guess how much money I have less than you think. So it's when people see, oh, I have a deep run in the main, I have a deep run in like this tournament, deep run in that, I will never, like, they will never get to know if I lose 60K somewhere or like 40K somewhere, you know? Like I mean, for example, in Vegas, like my Vegas trip wasn't that great. Like people think,
even when you went deep in the main event.
I mean, I came third in the 10K for like 260 and I came 25th in the main for 260. So people think, oh my God, he had an amazing Vegas. And then like, they don't know about the 200-400 game I played where I lost like 80K in like 2 hours getting set over set in like 2 hands. And then they don't know about the 100K where I had like 50% and swapped and stuff and no swap cash, you know? It's like these things, or like that I sold and swapped 50% for the 10K, and that like in the main event, obviously you swap and sell, or like you swap. So I had like
swap, yeah. You don't
swap. I didn't sell for that, but like I swapped. So like in the end, maybe you cash like 250 and you lost like 200 in different other binds, and then perception is maybe like, oh, he won like 500K this trip, and reality is like I won like 100 or 80 or something.
So
and this adds up and adds up and adds up. And like,
what the perception a lot to you, or like,
no, it doesn't matter. It's just like people say, oh, but you run so good and everything is so good for you, and then I'm like,
when you start talking about something like this, most people's first comment is going to be like, well, you did this, this, this. And you're like, well, actually, I mean, like you don't know the full story, so you sort of think you understand, but you don't, which does make a lot of sense, though.
And that's exactly why, like, you want to be the guy who's like never, you know, complaining, always happy, like. But at some point, when everyone expects you to be like never complaining and always like, oh, but you're doing so good, why? And like, you have no clue, you know, you don't even know like how it's going for me. You just see what you want to see.
It's kind of like a lot of people out there, they think, oh, if you're successful at something, you can't necessarily, if you show some sort of negative emotion or you talk about what you're struggling with, well, then people just perceive you as, you're complaining, you don't realize how good you have it. But at the same time, like, just because you might be doing well at something that some people might not be doing well, it doesn't mean you don't have these emotions. You don't have these feelings where you're like, fuck, man, like, I feel like shit today, but everyone else, like, you just feel fucking great. But that's just, and you can't really publicly talk about it because then you're just like, oh, shut the fuck, you know what I mean?
Exactly. And this grows inside of you, like, I mean, it started,
I know for sure.
It started like 1.5 years ago after W Coup. I would say after W Coup, everything was like going really not well in a lot of areas. And like, I lost a lot of money with certain circumstances, like just adding up like shares and horses and everything, like just stuff didn't go well. Like someone stole money from me and these kind of things. And then, people perceive you, oh, but you just like, you can never complain in your life again kind of thing.
Right.
But you just got in a really bad spot where you lost a lot of money and like, you feel like you can never say it publicly because everyone will just be like, oh, what did you
mock you or whatever. Just like
who the fuck are you? And I'm like, so this just like, you just have to solve this for yourself, like you just do this for yourself and like try to handle this with yourself. And then, like the first time it's fine, the second time it's fine. But actually, like the whole last year, it was literally 9th. Like, I mean, I had huge pieces of myself in some deep runs. It was like first out of 9 in EPT Malta where I came 9th, and first out of 10 WPT Vienna where I came 10th. And like, I mean, Vegas main as well where I had like 50% and then like just bust like in day 7 and like the 10K 6 max and like all these kind of like small little things that add up where like things just didn't just went in like the bottom 3% or like 2% how it could end up. And then you're like being like, okay, it's fine. Like, just keep going. And I never think I was really like, fuck this. I'm never going to do this again. I just kept on going. But it gets like slightly worse every time. It's like a little bit less, you know, motivation to play again, a little bit less like, okay. And then I still kept grinding because I was like, okay, I just keep going. I mean, I have this principle of like, if I don't keep going, if I don't keep grinding, then I'm just like one of those guys who's like just saying that he's pursuing his dream and doesn't really do it.
Right.
So I kept going because that was the logical thing for me to do, but I probably should have just taken a break and like just, you know, recharge batteries and like just fix my mindset again and be like, okay, this is poker is the thing I want to do, and not do it because I think it's the thing I have to do.
Yeah. We've talked a lot about in the past, you know, you always say, I'm going to recharge. It doesn't seem like you actually recharged. It's like when we chat about the next time, it's like, well, you told me you're going to take this time off, but you just fucking kept playing through it. And maybe that also sort of builds up over time too. I mean, you told me 2 or 3 times I'm going to recharge. Like, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to do this. And then it seems like when I chat with you later about WSOP, you're like, I played every single fucking session. I played every single day. I played all these events. I'm playing cash games. I'm just like, you know, I think you can handle that for a while, but at some point, you know, it's just when you combine like with the results and that schedule and then not being able to recharge, sort of might just add up, and then you get to a point like you felt then.
I think I made a mistake that I've done in the past before, like in my first year of play.
You look at that stuff? Yeah.
It was like just balance is the key, I would say. Like balance in terms of that you have something else that you can rely on. That is like the thing. So let's say poker goes bad, you just have something else that you can like do and like.
I can still hear you right now. I'm a professional at this, by the way. This is what I do at home. I can't copy and paste this good question this guy just asked down without actually putting my face up and doing this. So
okay. So in my first year, I was so bad at it. It was like 95% of my life was poker. Like I woke up, I got something to eat, and I already thought about poker. I started playing. I even sometimes started playing when I had breakfast. Like then just played, thought about it, talked about it, went to the casino, whatever. When I slept, I dreamt about poker. I was literally, my whole life was poker. Once it goes bad, you feel bad. And like when I was really successful, and like after like I took a break, I did some traveling for 4 months. I had like complete break from poker. The moment I came back, I did different things. I was like, okay, I just want to do it professionally. I eat healthy. I do this. I do sports. I meet friends. I was like, I played less, but I felt like every session I put in to do theory or play was so much better. And that was the time where like everything went well. And I think it's also perception thing. I think in reality, things didn't even go that much better. I just didn't think about the downsides that much anymore. It's like when poker didn't go that well, I just had like fun with friends or had fun doing sports or like did something else. And then, so you don't really realize, you just take the good sides out of everything and combine it and you have a great life. Whereas if you rely on one thing, the bad stuff will get way much to you, and then you will have a harder time enjoying the good times. And then this like drags you down and drags you down and drags you down, especially in something that is so, I think I would say, such a negative environment as poker. I think poker is a bad environment where you have to create your own little good environment in.
I think it's why you see a lot of poker players who are, you know, pretty one-track mind when it comes to just playing poker, and when they're going through a downswing, their emotions become very negative, their attitude becomes very negative, because they don't necessarily have something else that's positive going on in their life. Even something as simple as working out or maintaining a healthy diet, you know, their schedule's bad, their diet's bad, their relationship with their family and their friends are bad. And then when you actually go through that downswing, as you said, you don't have something else to sort of, you know, fall back into, and you can't really take a break. You don't have anything else to take a break to do.
It's just that when I think about these kind of things and then I try to find examples, it's like, I've never seen, I don't think I know someone ever that was like really unhappy. I was like, oh, things aren't going really well. I'm like, oh, but at least I'm winning everything in poker. It's like that doesn't happen. It's like if you feel like shit and everything is going bad, and you just like poker is not going well either.
Right.
I've never seen someone who's like, oh yeah, like it doesn't work out with that and that and that, but oh, I mean, poker's going great all the time. It's like no one is like that.
Yeah.
It affects you at some point, and yeah, I think that was a very big deal for me last year, and like at the end of the year, and I think the key point was realizing it, and I think I got like a good score in the perfect timing. It was like
with the Vegas score.
No, before that,
else.
In Macau, that was pretty sweet. Won't go too much into detail, but I won a little bit of money there.
Cash games there?
Not really. It's like I had a piece, and yeah, that worked out very well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I wish we were on air. I could get more out of that question, but okay.
Yeah, I
leave it at that. Probably leave it at
I don't
that.
know.
We'll
It's so hard with like all the stuff's going on in Germany and Austria with like all the new regulations and everything. I don't really want, it's like there has
probably not GTO again. It's not even the GTO is GTO is a way of life according to the tank top here.
I'm kind of paranoid with this kind of stuff, but yeah, I mean,
it's better to be over careful than under careful.
Yeah, it's like that was a good trip.
So the score, having that score sort of helped you start to feel better, get your confidence back.
Exactly. It was like the point, I think like a week or 2 weeks before that, I was like, okay, I have to change some things. Like I don't feel happy the way it is right now, and we
need a live audience for all the pods, man. This is like, I love the live audiences. Yeah. We should invite a couple people up to the room that are watching this from the Bahamas. Listen, if you're watching this from the Bahamas right now and you wanna come watch, and I don't totally fucking hate you and Fedor doesn't hate you, let me know. Hit me up on Twitter, or hit up Fedor on Twitter, and
don't come late.
And we'll give you the room number, and you can, if you want to come watch live. Is that okay? We can do that, right? Shout out to my boy Andrew Chen. I saw him out there last night on the dance floor, holding it down, man. You know Andrew Chen, right?
Yeah,
Asian kid, nice hair. Yeah. He's got really GTO hair.
He has the sick hair.
I know. I'm trying to style my hair like Andrew Chen.
He upgraded it. Like,
did he? He must have watched YouTube tutorials.
Last year, he
fishing hard. I mean, you know the feeling.
I don't know what I'm
fucking hair right here.
No idea what I'm doing. This like literally. It's just.
We'll keep I'm gonna keep.
I feel like a homeless.
You look like a homeless motherfucker, dude. Honestly, right now you got Gap sandals, and that's the wrong with Gap sandals.
Worst, right?
I got a lot of love for Gap sandals. I'm gonna tell you right now, but I mean, like, I'm trying to make you feel better about your outfit. But I mean, you are. There's
no way. Like,
this is not the leather.
Funny thing is?
Do you remember that sick leather bag you wore at the World Series of Poker this year in the main event? I don't know. What was it? What was it?
A hoodie.
Well, someone told me it was a bag.
No, it was a hoodie.
I told me it was a bag.
Bag?
A bag. They said a leather bag you wore on the ESPN this year.
Oh yeah, but it's the hoodie.
Okay, so you go from wearing those sick fashion first clothes.
I'm gonna wear a suit from like Ocean every day.
You should. Why not?
That's GTO, right?
I'm not sure about that.
No? Why not?
You can invite Terry and Daniel up here.
Cozy, comfortable suit. Wouldn't that be funny? Like homeless at Bahamas and then suit in Aussie. Maybe like switching it up a little.
It's kind of like balance. You sort of want to bring a couple different approaches to the people, and now you're bringing the Chris Moneymaker approach.
I mean, I don't know. It's like right now, I actually have to say I feel a little uncomfortable, but like the days before it was fine. Like I just need something new.
Yeah, I don't think it was bad. It's not what I expect from you.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what I expect. Like I always put you as like someone who I feel like tries out some new styles, man. Like bring some swag to the table.
But the thing is, I mean, I'm playing poker. It's like I'm sitting at the table for 12 hours a day. I was like,
what about that argument that a lot of people make that you should bring some nicer presentation to the poker table
but that's what I try to do, like when I plan, but like once I'm in this situation, I'm not going to buy $250 polo shirts in the Cove like shop downstairs.
I spent $350 on a button-up shirt last night to go out in, and
I have
laying over there completely
I have
wet
a
right
funny
now.
story from last year.
All right, let's go.
So I was like, we were staying at the Cove and we went to get breakfast, and I was like, I don't remember how or why, but like I went there barefoot and didn't have any shoes on or whatever. I think I don't even remember what we did. So, I lost my bag. They lost my bag. That's why I didn't have shoes.
Who lost your bag?
At the airport in Miami.
How are you losing your bag so much?
Every time.
I don't understand.
So like they lost my bag. It was not my fault. They lost my bag, so I didn't have clothes and I didn't have shoes. Nothing. So I was running around barefoot the whole time. It was pretty funny. And
fuck, man! If only they had a place to buy new things.
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
But you know how much? So okay. So I'm in this place, and then we go to this breakfast thing, and I have the 100K in the morning. So I'm like, okay, I want to get breakfast. So I go there with a friend, and then I go in there. I'm like, okay, here, give us a table for two. And then she's like, no, we can't do that. I'm like, why? She's like, oh, you have to have shoes on. I'm like, come on, just like, let me in. It's like, it's not a big deal. It's like, no, you can't do that. I'm like, okay, fuck this. I have like 30 minutes left to get breakfast, and I need something to eat before I play this tournament. So I walk outside, go into the shop. And then I'm like, just give me the cheapest like sandals or whatever you have. And she's like, yeah, sure, let me look. And then she walks in the back and she pulls out these super sick snake leather sandals for like $300. And it's like, this is the cheapest we have. And I'm like, okay, fuck this. I take those. So I bought these, like literally it's snake leather with like some golden shit, or like it's shiny, and like it's the ugliest, most uncomfortable sandals I ever wore in my life. I walk in there, and then at the end of the trip, so I get breakfast. I've been wearing those sandals for like the whole time everywhere. It's like shorts and these snake leather sandals, perfect GTO outfit. And then at the end of the trip, I put the sandals because they were like ridiculously ugly. I put the sandals in the bag of my friend so he can take them back home. And then he tells me a month later that his roommate is a girl and she tried to sell the sandals on eBay.
No fucking way.
Yes. And someone bought them for €1.
Wait, did she sell them as your sandals?
Yes. She sold my sandals.
For €1 though.
For €1, and they cost like $300, and it's real snake leather. Someone must be really happy person in Germany.
Val Balky, my boy, says, can we have a dance-off? Maybe Fedor can salsa with Joey's chess partner like he did with Jungle Man's girlfriend. You know, I actually asked him about that. I asked him last night when we were out. I said, do you want to dance with her? Because I just wanted to see what you had. And
my salsa game.
You know, I just wanted to see your dance moves out there. Yeah.
No, I mean, I tried to tell you, it's not applicable to like the house standard,
like the standard club music.
That doesn't work. Like you can't just dance salsa to like. It doesn't work.
Right.
You need the vibe. Doesn't work otherwise.
I agree. Did you call them to see where this stuff's at?
I can follow up.
Tell them they charge. They charge $700 for a bottle of vodka.
They said 30 minutes.
Where are they getting the bottle of vodka from?
Well, we ordered a pizza as well.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Yeah.
How?
Okay, good. Okay.
Are we actually paying $700?
No, it's 100.
Oh, that's okay.
I mean, I hope we aren't paying.
It's 110.
Perfect.
I hope we aren't paying.
Is that the price to like get your happy face back instead of like the grumpy?
I'm happy. I'm not. You think I'm grumpy? You think I'm grumpy?
I've never seen you that tilted.
I don't get tilted. I don't get mad. Looks good, man. I don't get mad. I
was already felt bad outside, but when I saw you in here, I felt so bad.
I was trying to make you feel better.
Yeah, she actually did a good job making me feel better.
Yeah, she made me feel better.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah, pulled the. We just talked. We talked a lot, so It was fun. It was fun. We had some time
talking.
For sure.
What did you talk about?
We talked about the podcast. I talked about the people I've met here, because whenever I meet people here, I always talk to them, and I'm like, if I like find them interesting, I'm like, we should get you on the podcast. Yeah. I say that a little bit too much, unfortunately. So.
Yeah. How you doing, guys?
What's up,
hey,
Keith?
how are you?
Everything's good.
Perfect. Thank you.
What do we got here?
Let's go.
Juice.
We got drinks,
Oh, this is.
and we got a pizza.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, we're gonna get drunk here.
I think so.
Drunk and pizza.
Keith, you want to give everybody a shout out right now? We're doing a live stream right now. We're doing a podcast. You want to come get a shout out?
I'm good.
You sure? You're shy. The Bahamian women might be watching, man. They, you know.
Okay.
Can you just confirm something we saw? Do all Bahamian women have like the legs, the quads, and the booties here?
Yeah, the majority.
Yeah, they have
The majority. That's a
they
good
have
statement.
Great legs and butts.
Yeah, the majority.
Yeah.
All right, that's everything for you guys. Pizza.
I think so.
Oh no, let me take care of the.
I just signed for it. I don't know if how you would even.
Yeah, but I bring the money later.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you, Keith.
Enjoy the rest
Thanks,
of the night.
Thanks. We get ice.
Cool. All right, we got our drinks now, kid. We're gonna be set up here.
Yes.
We could break the Hollywood Haxton record. I don't know the Hollywood Haxton pod. I heard you guys. What was you talking about? You told me this earlier. You guys took a trip from Manila back. You took a plane from Manila with Hollywood Haxton and
Yes.
Steve Woodwire.
Steve Woodwire, it was Steve Woodwire, Ike Haxton,
Who?
and me. Hollywood Haxton.
Oh, okay, Hollywood. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
When you say the name, like I go ahead. Okay, what happened on the plane?
I slept the whole way through.
It wasn't
I
even like a
slept
GTO. How do you sleep, man?
No.
You got 15 hours with Hollywood, man. I
It was
feel like
actually pretty funny. It was like Ike is the sickest person. He's always answering on Skype at every point in time.
Mhm.
It was like on the plane, we were writing on Skype. It was like he just booked like Insta booked Wi-Fi and is just responding like instantly on Skype all
Right
the
after
time.
the podcast, you went and peed, and you like came out and you already knew everything that everyone needed. Remember? You was like, oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like Hollywood's like very much more on the social media grind and like on the grind than we might imagine.
I was so surprised. Like I think he digs all of the stuff. Like he
I think
likes
so,
the
too.
podcast.
That's why I know. I think he loves the Hollywood. Like I think he when I made that nickname up for him, he was like, "That's fucking the greatest nickname." Like I think he loves being called Hollywood
Yeah.
Haxton. Like it's just.
And also,
You
the
wouldn't think it,
the moment he quit his contract with PokerStars, his Twitter game is just exploding.
Oh yeah,
Like,
today
he's on a rampage. Like
he's talking about that flip out, $100 flip out. So let me tell you this. So I was trying to get some bracelets for me and her for the Park with Stars party.
Mhm.
So I go up to the info desk. I'm like, hey, can I get 2 bracelets? They're like, you play any tournaments? I was like, no. They're like, only for the tournament players here. I'm like, okay, like, can I talk to like? Is there like, I mean, what about if I'm friends with a lot of people that play the tournaments? You know, and I create debatably one of the best poker podcasts for all the tournament players to watch while they're playing the tournaments here and get inspired and motivated to donate money to the PCA. Guys, like, I don't know about that. Let me call up the boss. So the boss lady comes over, whoever she is, and shout to her. I think her name's Emma, and she says the same thing. And I tell her like, hey, we want to get bracelets and stuff like that for the thing. And she's like, playing tournaments, got any receipts? I was like, that's the one time I don't have a receipt in my hand. I'm like, this is Scott Clements. Like, I know Scott are friends. Like, I mean, could he show a receipt or something? And then the guy next to him,
Thank you.
he's smiling. He's like, tell her what else you said. I'm like, oh, about the podcast and stuff like that. Because I think he was trying to. They were trying to pull some Fedor Holz big time shit on me over at that bracelet. So I didn't. So I'd actually get 2 bracelets. There you go, cheers, sir. And
Sorry.
but it's okay. But I mean, I found 2 bracelets later. I just chose not to go out of. I boycotted that, and then we went to Aura, the nightclub. Everyone was there. I saw Lee Jones, Mr. AKA Mr. TOS himself, getting down with a couple young ladies.
You did?
Well, he was trying to. Yeah, you didn't see him?
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, Lee Jones was
I
trying
don't
to.
think so.
He was,
You saw him, right?
yeah.
Cute guy? No, he's okay, man.
Yeah, it's okay.
Not a bad guy.
Joey would consider it.
Mr. TOS himself. I mean,
Desperate
yeah.
times.
Right, seriously, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get
4
things
a.m.
done.
in a club is like.
Exactly, man. Did you have any success with the? I don't even know what you're doing now. So you took the victory picture in Manila with a young Asian woman, and there was some speculation on Twitter by some people that was this an Asian, like you and the Asian girl grinder now? Was this a paid for like person, the HGG? Like who was this girl, and how did she possibly appear in your victory Manila photo?
It was more like, I don't know. I met her the day I arrived. She was like the girl organizing everything, like the buy-ins and stuff. It was like, yeah, she's cute. So we talked a little.
Play some chess. Might have a nice chess match.
I invited her to a nice chess match.
Okay.
She agreed.
Okay.
And I guess before you play chess, like the best thing to do is just like take a winner's picture.
Sure, of course. What kind of rating did she have online? Like 1800, 1900, something like that? Was she a noob? 14, 15? I mean, I personally am I've been playing at a grandmaster level in these past months, so.
Confirmed?
Confirmed.
Okay.
Confirmed, kid. I mean, hey, grandmaster chess player. So What was the situation there?
It's hard to say. Like they're so different. It's really like I couldn't. I don't think you can explain it if you like haven't experienced it, if you haven't played a chess match against them yourself. Like it's really weird. Like very different kind of like
Their
perception on like how everything works.
So the Manila women, their approach to chess is different.
I mean, it's also a big difference between Filipino girls and like Chinese girls. She was a Chinese girl, so like that's a big difference. I think Filipinos are way more like European, like like American European kind of, and Chinese girls are so different. Like literally, very shy. Like even if they are not, they act like they are. That's the weird thing as well. Like she wasn't even that shy, but like she felt they have to be like, oh, I never had a boy before. Like I'm this.
Oh, the old Manila,
kind of thing.
the old Manila woman shuffle. Okay, right. You're my first. I love you. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm so in love. This kind of thing.
Right. So
it's like, I mean, but like she was a super nice girl, and
I mean, you put her in the winner's photo, buddy.
Yeah, she's a nice girl. Why not?
Does she have any plans to come visit different countries where you might be also at during that time period, or what? Is this like a Manila friend?
I might go there again.
Yeah. I mean, the women love you in poker right now, buddy. You know, they.
I mean,
you're hot, kid. You got the glasses, the big time. You're winning tournaments.
Yeah, I'm just
debatably one of the best tournament players in the world. Depends who you ask. The women like that. They love.
I'm just trying out like how bad I can look and still pick up girls. It's like how homeless can you be and still be successful?
What do you think?
I mean, right now I think I'm doing a really good job.
Yeah.
Looking really homeless. So if I like find a good chess match right now, then that would be ridiculous.
Yeah, women love you, man. They love you in that Hollywood Haxton. They just like. I don't think people don't realize this, but like the women poker players, they love the guys who are good at poker. Doesn't know what they look like unless they're like unless they're like completely on GTO looking. But I think majority of the time they just like what's that? Oh, pizza. Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually ate on the pod. Oh, we got pizza right here. Oh,
ate on the pod.
I've never actually ate a piece of food on the pod, man. I'm gonna get the fucking nits out there saying this might not be professional, but during the live streams you sometimes get hungry. What do you got over there?
Oh my god. Fork and knife. Is that you?
No, this ain't me. I'm just getting the knife. It's not GTO for me. Yeah. But yeah, the women love the guys that are really good at poker.
Or what?
This is the first time for a podcast right now, man.
What?
I've never ate on the pod before.
You think it's the money? Or you think it's like
the
characteristics?
I think it's like the characteristics. Like the women aspire to be really, really good at poker. Like the guy, and I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think it is? Because it's true.
I mean, for me, like I think the thing that works for me the most is the confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like it's literally everything. That's also the thing. Like with the homeless look right now, you can look. I mean, there are certain lines. I mean, I crossed the line right here, but like. We've been crossing some lines on Snapchat like on our trip here, so don't worry. We know all about it. I'm gonna tell you a story from later on night why all the clothes are wet over there. But I mean, it's just like if you 100%, it's like that's the huge thing. Like they smell the difference between 100 and 95 instantly. If you feel 100% confident with how you are right now, who you are, they love it. It's like they just get attracted, like people in general. It's not girls, it's guys as well. It's like they just, just want to be friends.
I think confidence is one of the most attractive qualities in a person in general for me. I think obviously there's that, let's say we're not talking about a potential relationship. We're talking about just a friend.
Yeah.
Then sometimes I like confident people as well. Obviously, sometimes there's that line between confident as an asshole or a douchebag or arrogant or, caught up in themselves. But I think there's people that really can just don't have that, and those people I really respect and I admire.
But I mean, that's the funny side that like even those guys who are douchebags and are confident get a lot of girls because they're confident at the end of the day. You know, so like it's a completely different kind of opponent you're playing in chat, but like it still works.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
I just think
This pizza so much, man. Jesus Christ. I'm starving right now. Somebody took an hour and a half getting here. I couldn't eat anything.
I also think that between like the relationship and the like just casual whatever friendship, short chess match, it's so like so people think so irrational because they never logically think about a relationship between themselves and someone else. Like never really think about what am I actually getting out of this? What is he getting out of it? Like, does this make sense? Can this be like long-term thing? They're always like, oh, but I just want to follow my heart. I think if you do that, then you actually get blinded a lot by like just being attracted to confidence and stuff. And it's like sometimes this maybe works for like a couple of months and then you just it doesn't work anymore because like you just don't fit together at all. And I think especially in relationships you should be way more rational thinking than people are right now. And I am neither. Like I'm really non-rational thinking in a lot of situations as well, but I was way worse before that. Like I was just like, oh, just follow your heart, just do whatever you feel like. These kind of I think it's not really true.
We're gonna save the relationship talk for later in the pod because last time we honestly went on like a fucking hour and 15-minute relationship discussion, and I got I enjoy it.
I got a lot of messages of people like I literally got a lot of private messages of people writing me, oh, this really helped me figure something out.
No fucking way, really?
Yes, I got like actually someone just wrote me a couple of days ago on Skype and was like. Posted me this huge long text about how it helped his relationship. I mean,
listen,
that's amazing.
Fuck you
right?
if you said we don't want no relationship. This is what the podcast is about, covering all aspects of life. And I get so many people out there like, well, not actually so many. Let's not get carried away. A couple people who are like, all right, can we end this relationship? Guys, come on, next fucking topic. I'm like, listen, calm down. Like, I personally enjoy talking about these type of things. And it sounds like you, I mean, I didn't know that was going on. It's pretty cool, right? Like these people are saying your relationship advice.
I mean, it's not really. I think that's the thing. Like, it's not like I'm an expert or something. I mean, I never really had a long relationship. It's just like things you just bounce back and like you just bounce ideas back and forth.
This ain't the expert podcast. This is the speculation
podcast.
Exactly.
We're literally just putting out stuff.
We're two guys just talking to each other about things, right? Like, it's.
But I mean, most of the time, it's just like when you talk to other people, like they just bring something up. And it's not even, it doesn't have to be like the perfect solution or like the perfect thing. Sometimes it's just like you never ever thought about it from that perspective. Someone just thinks in a completely different way about something and you're just like, wow, that makes a lot of sense. And then sometimes you even in like 15 seconds, you like come up with a way better solution for yourself, but like you maybe would never have gotten there just like to start with all of it in the first place.
Valerie Carney says, oh yes, please do take relationship advice from these two. Now I gotta tell you guys something. I'm not giving relationship advice, all right? I'm a professional chess player. The first and second chess outings you have an opponent, I excel at. The 10th and 11th, I don't know what's happening, but we can speculate on it. That's the point of the podcast. That's why you have the podcast, right? We can speculate on things. So
yes, we're big time speculators.
What do you think about? I know you got some friends playing this thing. What do you think about the new reality show Girl Got Game? You see that? It's coming up. Your girl Sabina. What's the other girl's name? Uana Xuan Lu. Demoon Girl.
Sophia, I think.
Sophia Lovgren, who blocked me on Twitter for some very unknown reason. I've never sent anything to her besides 888 Poker.
What did she do?
I don't know. She blocked me on Twitter.
She blocked you?
I can't figure this out. She always put 888 Poker at the end of her thing, so I would like trollingly say 888 Poker just sometimes because it was like a little ridiculous how much she said it. And I got blocked one day. I haven't figured out why. It's my like not many people have blocked me on Twitter. I didn't say anything else to her, man. So I don't know. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. Maybe you can. What do you think? What do you think about the show, though?
I mean,
Kitty Kwa.
I have
on there.
Oh, I love Kitty. She's amazing. Yeah. I mean, what do I think about the show? I mean, I have no idea how it's going to be, but like, if it's a fun format, I might watch a little bit of it.
Yeah, pretty excited about it. I mean,
I'm like so out of shows and everything.
Yeah.
I just can't watch it anymore. Like even live streams and stuff. Like I remember like 3 years ago, I think I watched every episode of everything that was out there.
Right.
And now I'm like, I can only watch it if someone is like a friend, you know?
Why do you think that is? I'm the same way, but I'm curious why you think for yourself.
I think it's the same reason why I don't play poker on like a Friday when I'm at home anymore. It's because you value different things more than that. Like
Right.
I just play so much poker and travel. Like I invest so much time in it that the extra time investing like this, that just goes away.
You could be doing something else with your time.
Exactly.
I think that's the same way for me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like if I'm gonna watch poker, I should play poker.
Exactly. And then I don't want to play poker at this time, so I'm just like reading a book or chilling or just going to the beach, whatever.
I like Valerie Carney. She said the professional chess analogy is telling. Is it, Valerie? What's telling about it exactly? I'm curious. What do you think's telling about it?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't
You know her? She your friend?
Yeah, I don't know. Valerie?
Oh,
She might be. Soon.
could be. Not the confidence, right?
I mean, sure.
Sure. You never know. I mean, she's sitting here watching the pod at maybe midnight her time or 4 a.m. her time, and she's in Europe. You know what I mean? So she must got a lot of love.
Oh, wow, right. It's pretty late in Europe,
Yeah, it is.
right?
She said you view relationships as a game. Relationships as a game.
Mm,
That's true for you? I don't think I do.
No, I mean, it's like, that's what, it's so stupid to say something like that, but I think life is kind of a game in certain ways. Like, obviously, it's very similar. It's like a high variance game where all your actions have like, I mean, I don't think it's that much different. If you like had to do an analogy, it's not that much different of poker. It's like you just like lots of different outcomes. Whatever you do can like lead to something else, and like huge variance. And I think it is very similar to a game, but obviously, in terms of the importance, it's not.
All right, we got to say the relationship. Let's get back to poker because we got to say the relationship for like the second hour or something like that.
Yeah, when
people tune out, yeah, we'll talk about poker, get people the poker stuff they're coming for, and then we'll get into the stuff we really want to talk about. We actually probably want to talk about that stuff more than the poker stuff. So,
I mean, what kind of poker stuff did we? Oh yeah, 2 more.
I mean, I don't know. Like I've been drinking like every day here. So, can I tell you the story about what happened last night?
Yes.
Okay, so you see all my clothes are over there wet, right? So I wore out last night. I wore a pretty nice outfit outside.
Yes, you did.
So we went out drinking, and obviously. And on the way back, we came across another couple. I don't want to mention the couple, future podcast guest, of course. And we're like, why don't we go to the beach? So we all go to the beach. Me and her went to the ocean a couple nights ago.
It's our third night in a row.
Right. So when we get to the beach, the other person suggests, the woman, why don't we skinny dip in the ocean? What do you do in that spot?
Does that mean naked? Just jump?
Yeah, you jump in, you take your clothes, you go naked.
Sure.
It's raining outside. So we decided this would be a good idea. So, because she wanted to do the night before, she said, let's go in naked. I'm like, this is like weird. Okay, fine. This night we decided to do that, and we threw the clothes off, put them on the towel, put them on the bench, and went on a little ocean trip. Not many clothes on for about 35 minutes an hour.
35 minutes.
Dude, we were in the ocean for a while,
What
man.
the hell?
It was an intense ocean trip, man. It was cartwheels and gymnastics.
I would have taken a bet on under 10 minutes for like a lot of money.
Like a long time.
35 minutes to an hour. How cold was it?
It was
perfect.
warm?
pretty warm, yeah. It was
Yeah,
nice,
then I mean, then
It
that's
was like
amazing.
raining little.
Nice.
So we came back, we got dressed. Obviously, clothes were a little bit wet. It's been raining outside.
I'm like, it's just a little weird to see them naked. Like, I mean,
So-
I love him, but like, it's so like, I mean, we're living right next door. Like that's the only thing why it would be like a little.
Who is you and the person I went with?
Yeah.
Well, I forgot. He told me.
it's
I know they're living right next You know, I agree. That's,
I mean,
were they coming? Were they loud?
they were sometimes.
It was intense. And then it was an intense night, honest to God. If anyone follows my Snapchat, it's been a fun couple of fun fucking days, man.
You posted pictures?
Well,
No.
so guess what happened last night? So we come back. We got chicken
Thank
fingers
you
from
so much.
Olives. Olives here has the best chicken fingers I've seen.
Olives?
Yes, they're so
Okay.
fucking good. And we came back here. We decided to take a bath to wash off the sand. So we're in the bath, and I'm getting fed chicken fingers. And some Snapchats ended up like that online. I think it's a little out
This
of
is
line.
strong. Okay.
It's a little out of line. I agree. But it
You
was.
want to get me drunk?
Love it.
Yeah, I was like,
We're trying to get you naked in the ocean, man.
okay.
That's
Skinny. Okay, at the end of the podcast, we go skinny dipping.
We're gonna run out of juice eventually, so I'm trying to. I'm just
I think we
We
might.
got it. Is this a liter? Are you gonna finish this?
That's a big ass drink of vodka right there. 1 liter.
Yeah, it's later.
Can we finish it? No, I don't. I hope not. I hope we don't finish that. Yeah.
She wants to finish.
What
I
did
was
it
like,
do?
What the hell? What the hell? You must have.
Fuck, man.
This was just like she just poured half. Like
There was already.
yeah, there was
drinking
already
there.
something in there.
Oh my
Don't
God.
worry, you'll be fine.
My God, it's gonna be a long
Okay.
night, man. Yeah, she likes getting me drunk, dude. You ever been with a
She,
woman
like,
who
she
loves
wants
getting
to
you
see you
drunk?
naked. That's it.
Good, you know, hey, you don't got to get me drunk to see me naked sometime. But what do you think about cheers? Man? What do you think about skinny dipping with another couple? I was weird. I mean, you're drunk as well. You got to take this in mind. You're a little bit drunk.
I think it's really, really important what kind of relationship you have. Like for me, for example, it would be awkward because in what kind of terms we see each other again, you know?
Right.
Like you would just be like, oh, this was funny. It's like friendly kind of thing.
Right. I mean, it's also dark though.
It's what?
It's dark outside, so you're not like
Yeah, I
staring
mean-
at like the other woman's breast.
Nice.
I wasn't staring at the other woman's breast, of course, like that. I wouldn't do something like that. But you're not staring at the guys, you know, his Johnson or whatever like that. You're not checking them
It was
out.
dark,
So
too. Like,
Yeah, it was
we were
dark,
kind of
right.
just in our own little world. We weren't like.
yeah, it's not like you were like teaming up, like hand, like
we
like
were
shaking-
Making a circle, switching
We were doing
couples,
our
and
own
like.
thing. They were doing their own thing.
Okay.
yeah.
What kind of thing did you do? Oh, okay, that answered all the questions. Just the most devilish laugh ever. Was like,
It was a fun time, man. It was a good time. Maybe you
Great.
need to find a girl tonight. We could probably get you one, man.
I don't know. I don't believe in it anymore. I
Believe in
think-
women?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What happened?
No,
See, you're
I'm just
heartbroken,
traveling.
kid.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, we gotta save this for the second. You did get your heart broken.
I broke it myself. I feel like
What
I
happened?
fucked it up.
What'd you do?
That was like a year ago or something.
Was that the one girl we talked about on the
Yeah.
pod a long time ago? That makes sense. Yeah. We always thought. Are you sure? You sure? You like like guys? You sure? People in the
Aw.
pod say you're like.
No.
We got
I
love,
like
kid.
actually. I
we
would
got
say.
love. We don't mind, man. You're still gonna be a good friend of mine. Yes or no? It doesn't matter. It's
I
fine.
think on the scale, I'm like pretty. I mean, I don't know if that's the right word, but like, is homophobic the right word? If you just don't, no, not at all.
Let's not ever
Is
say
that
that
the
word
right
again.
word?
Let's not ever
I
say
just
this
saw-
is live, kid. We can't edit this shit out, man. You're not homophobic. Fuck, dude. You're not. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying this in reference? What are you talking about right
No,
now?
I mean like, I don't like to think about gay interaction at all. Like I
There's nothing wrong with that. That's not
No?
the word. Homophobic is not the word, Poppy.
oh, that's what I thought. Like if you don't like,
Not into it.
I'm saying you're not into it. You like women. That's fine. You like women.
it's like it's different. But like, I mean, it's not my first language. Come on, don't be that hard on me. I just okay. I'm racist too.
Oh my
So I'm
fucking
just-
god. Okay.
Just
You're just not gay. It's fine. It's not. You're just not gay. That's okay. That's what it means.
I mean, what
Yeah.
else? Like sexist as well?
No,
Like,
don't get them mad. Kate Hall's
No?
coming for you. Poppy.
oh yeah.
More ways than one. Bang bang.
I mean, no. It's like I was just saying like it's perfectly like the right thing that we do the manly stuff here, and she's like bringing the drinks and everything. Just,
Wow.
like
You're not only gonna make her mad. You're definitely gonna
No,
make
no.
Kate Hall mad.
no.
If you're trying to get a chance to Kate Hall.
She knows I like her.
Wow. So you're okay. Like
I'm just trying to make up for the thing I said before.
I'm not even sure if they answered your question or not. I mean, I feel like you could still be thinking that, but still be gay. You know what I mean?
No, I just what I actually wanted to say was
He
that
likes chicks.
I like you a lot,
Oh.
and besides that,
I'm thinking.
what I actually wanted to say is I always had like a pretty strong. I felt that was really like it made me feel really awkward. Like it's not a I have gay friends. No, I just want to.
Here
like,
we go.
I have gay friends.
I got gay friends too, Poppy. I got gay friends too.
I like them, but like it made me feel awkward when they kiss or something. It's like just a thing, you know. I think that's okay, right?
I
Like
can say that.
it's just like
It's okay.
the thought of doing it myself was just like really weird.
People sometimes ask me if I'm gay, believe it or not. The hair, maybe the purple shorts and the green shirt.
Yeah.
I don't think so, man. I mean, I feel like I've liked a lot of women over time, so I don't think so. What? I'm not. Jeez, okay.
What?
I'm not.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's normal, kid. You're still young. What are you, 21, 22?
You ask me every podcast.
I can't believe I don't know anyone else your age. Like it's weird. You're so young.
Yeah.
It's
So
I can't believe it. You know Kate Hall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is she you a fan of hers, or is she a fan of yours, or what?
We met in Vegas playing the main. That was fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she seemed like a nice person.
You haven't seen the pods. I don't put the timestamps in those episodes. I only put timestamps on our last episode we did together, and then I got
the timestamps make it so much better. Like literally, that's the reason why I watch podcasts.
because
Like it's my
because they have
decision maker
timestamps.
whether I watch it or not.
If they have timestamps on
Yeah.
there. So basically, I need to put timestamps.
Without, I just see like a 3-hour podcast and I'm like, might not watch that one.
You said too, right?
Yeah, I should do that.
She recommended that to me too.
The timestamps, it's amazing. It like literally most of the podcasts, I'm just interested in like 2 or 3 topics, and then even if I listen to one of them, I keep listening sometimes.
Right? Yeah, because you find it so interesting.
Exactly. And then like, for example, the Pratouche one.
Who?
Pratouche?
Who's that?
Oh,
Pussy Loving Pratouche?
Yes, PLP.
PLP. I know him.
Pratouche? No, it was Doug.
Oh, Doug Polk, WCG
Yes.
writer.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Doug's. I wasn't listening to the whole thing. Like some parts I didn't really enjoy listening to, but like there were some parts that I really enjoyed listening to.
Mhm.
And without the timestamps, I just feel like I start listening to it. I don't really dig it. Like it's not really my thing. I'm like, okay, stop. But like, if I start on the thing that actually interests me, like I keep going.
That makes sense.
So I think it's
Interesting,
really
okay.
important.
All right. I need timestamps. That's what I'm figuring out. Even though I figured this out last time, I just haven't wanted committed to do it.
I don't even think it's that hard, right? You can just like.
It's kind of just like when you got to watch back. Like, 'cause you can say you can do it while we do it, but like I'm talking to the person right now, so I'm not gonna be
Yeah.
like, all right, make
No,
212.
like,
we talked about this. You know what I mean?
You can hire someone.
Yeah,
I mean,
man, I have this.
Build
Like,
your business.
I think this like poker thing in me. I want to do things myself.
Yeah.
Like I like doing it myself. I want to make sure it's
It's
right.
not like a
but
joke. I think you should do it yourself.
yeah,
It's not that hard, I think.
it's just like it normally requires you watching the whole thing back, or just like forward througing it. I would say I have a good idea what we talked about in my mind, so I can kind of go. I know how long each part was, but I think it's just something that you need to invest the time if it's what you're doing and you're spending time on it in the first place.
There are a lot of people that would probably do that for free.
100%. Oh yeah, I mean a lot of
there's
people. Yeah.
so like when I started twitching, that blew my mind how many people were that actually tried to help me like just for free to make it a better experience. Like,
Why do you think that is?
I mean, sometimes I actually had a hard time trying to, like, I normally don't, but like sometimes I had a hard time trying to understand why they do it.
Mhm.
Like some people were just like so supportive, like so trying to be moderators in the chat, like trying to like help everything being amazing. I was like, what do they want? Like, what do they? I was like, nothing. I just want to be like helpful. And it's like crazy how it's the same thing like with poker fans. I could never be that way again, and I'm so on the other
But you
side
were
now.
Before, back in the day, though.
Exactly.
Remember we
And
talked
it's like-
about this, yeah.
Yeah, and it's so crazy how you can never, like, I'm literally right now, I could never understand how, like, I could never be like that anymore. And people, like, literally, there were 4 young guys here that watched me play most of the term. Like, they were just literally standing there and, like, just watch for
What,
like
in
half
person?
an hour. Yeah.
What the fuck were you at?
I don't know, man.
At your house. You did in Austria,
no,
right?
here in PCA.
Oh, they just like
They
watched
came
you here. Really?
yes. I was like,
You're like,
this
you
is
know, you
the-
can't see anything. It's the most
this
boring
is the
thing in the
most boring
fucking
thing
world.
ever. And
Yeah.
I just stood there for like, or just sat there for like half an hour. It's like, dudes. And then it was like so impressive how like dedicated you are to something. It was like, and then they wanted a picture and everything. Like, sure. I mean, I'm really happy to like do this kind of stuff when someone is like that, you know.
Yeah.
That I think that was pretty cool.
So I feel like people want to help because, you know, I think it's like, it kind of goes back to why do women like guys that are good at poker. It's like guys like guys that are good at poker too, because think about when you were, you know, not so good, when I was not so good, you know, I wanted to be friends with people that were good because you think like their qualities rub off on you, or they'll
Yes.
teach you something, or they'll be friends with them, or they're like fucking, they're just like these
You're
super
part
cool
of,
guys.
I mean, I understand why they do it. I just like, I think I'm so out of it that it's like harder for me to like
put yourself in their position.
exactly empathy. It's a different kind of empathy. It's like it's like you want to be part of the group. You want to be like, yeah, supporting the good cause kind of thing. Like, what?
I Kick Puppy says they won't watch now that he said he's a homophobe. Did you say that though? He didn't say that. Did he say
No,
that?
I didn't.
No.
I just asked if it's the right
No,
word.
It was a mix up between the language.
What does that mean? That you hate gays, or
I think so.
or
no,
what?
it means you're scared of them, but it
Yeah, right, it's
translates, it means if someone says that they are, it means they just don't like them. Yeah.
But like I think actually like I feel in this case the word is the right word, just not like just so biased by what people how they use it and like what I think the actual meaning of the word, at least in Latin, is just like that you're scared of
Yes.
the interaction
Yeah.
between same gender.
I don't know about the meaning of Latin, but we're not gonna talk about this any fucking more. Wifey and GTO says, Fedor, why did you check raise on 9 king 9? Let's give him a little poker, kid.
9 king 9
I'm not sure.
with ace king against queen 10 in the W coup, I guess. I thought it was a good play, I guess.
You had ace king on king 9 king, and your opponent had queen 10. I'm guessing that you checked, your opponent bet the turn double barreled, and you decided to check raise the turn with the nuts and hoping your opponent had a 9 or something. And
I'm pretty sure. Wait, let me get the hint. I think I remember. So it goes. I open. He defends. So small blind. He defends big blind. It was against. What's his name? He plays mixed games online. Huge. And he played on his iPad. That was so funny. No, not Joey's. I just forgot his name. But yeah, I mean,
remember that guy? We did a stream during
crazy
Elior.
Yeah, thanks for helping out. So he was in a big blind. He defends. Flop is king 9. I see bet. He calls. Turn is 9.
Do you see bets?
I see bet.
You see bets. So you raise pre.
Yeah, I raise
Okay.
pre. He calls. Turn is 9. I check, which I would do with like.
Oh, so he was in position. So you opened middle position. He called undergun. He called cutoff or button or something like that.
No, I raise small blind. He defends big blind.
Oh, okay. Small blind versus big blind.
Small blind versus
Interesting.
big blind, yeah.
Okay.
So I have ace king. He defends a ton, I guess. Yeah. So king 9. I see bet. He calls. Turn is 9. I check. He bets smallish, and I figured. I mean, I think he shouldn't be. I don't think he's floating the flop too much. So I think he has like, if he bluffs the turn, it should be like Jack 10 or something.
Queen 10, which is.
I don't think
Queen.
Queen.
Go down next time with ace high.
Yeah, like
so
I
makes
don't
sense.
think Queen 10 is like, I'm not folding ace high, and I don't think Queen 10 is like a hand you have to be bluffing there,
Right.
especially with the sizing he chose. So in my head, it was like, he has Jack 10 or like a 9.
You could have a king in that spot where he's getting fertile as well. If you.
Yeah, I
has
mean,
king under
against
9,
the
you have
king,
ace
it doesn't
king, right,
like against the king, the outcome of the hand.
I think
doesn't
about
matter
PLO
anymore.
stuff. There's always ways to make your full house better. So, like, if I have ace king in that spot, I'm just like, well.
True, but I mean, I don't think that matters at all.
No,
Against the king, it's just like whatever. But I would say, so if I compare his bluffs to like 9x, I was thinking at the time, I was just trying, like, I wouldn't raise right now. I was thinking at the time that, especially because I block ace highs, I was thinking at the time that he has so many 9x that he's just like, but I think he would just check back 9x in the turn. So, I I don't like my play. I think he is pretty bluff heavy actually because he checks so many 9x on the turn. I would just like check call and let him bluff the river again. That's just my line right
I
now.
wonder if there's a merit to be said in that spot where once you check call in that spot, you look like you're not folding the river. You look like you either have ace high a 9 or you have a slow play king.
Yeah,
So
but an
in
ace
his spot,
high,
if he's gonna, so you think he thinks he can get you off potential ace high?
I
in that
mean,
spot
I'm not
with some of
folding
those
ace
floats?
high on the turn ever, so like.
Do you think he has a lot of floats, undercard floats? Just maybe potential, I don't know, like some type of backdoor like that, like a 10-8, just hoping to.
Yeah, 10-8 is a good float there, for sure. You shouldn't be, like, I don't think on any board, most of the time, you should never be folding hands that are like that have 3 cards in a row to like one of the.
Don't say that, kid. Too much
Alright.
strategy out here. I hope Dan Fu's not. I'm drinking right now, kid. It's just way too much strategy right now. I agree. I'm sorry. I'm going to take everything I just said about Millman holding back. I've never played the game. I don't.
No, I mean, I tried to break it down as simple as possible. I said like 3 cards that could make a straight, like very simple strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Just normally in all of the strategies, it's just like if the board is like 8-5-3, you have 9-10, you have to play the hand. That's how it is.
How could you fold?
Yeah.
Your backdoor straight draw, backdoor trip draw,
All the cards,
backdoor
everything.
2-pair draw.
Backdoor quad. No, you can't do quad.
No, backdoor quad draw. Yeah, it's
No
only
quads.
PLO. Let's play the hand from a different perspective. Let's say do you play PLO at all?
I mean, I think I understand it well. I'm just like not. I don't have the experience.
Of playing PLO.
I think it's the same with Hold'em. Like I think I understand the game pretty well. It's just like so many experience spots where you just have to like.
It's like me talk. I mean, I played 6 million hands in the limit, but I haven't played it as my main game in 4 years. So it's like when we talk about a Nillman hand, I understand the Nillman hand, much better than most people do. But in terms of like a world class player, I don't feel like I understand Hold'em that much anymore. And even I might have never, quite seen it that way. Like when Benny Six was on the pod, he talked about some hand he played in the event he won, the 50K online. Did you play that 50K?
Oh,
You played the 50K, right?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. That was an annoying.
Why?
Very annoying experience. That was like, ugh. So,
How much vodka did you put in these things? Honestly,
Yeah,
I
I
feel
mean,
like you put a lot in these. Like I'm trying to like slur my words, dude. Like fuck, man. You gotta like chill.
So the 50K, I grind a W coup, and in the middle of W coup, I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like that was the time where it was like mentally not that not that great of a time, and it was like, so I was just like, let's do something. Let's go somewhere. Let's just go somewhere else.
Mhm.
So inviting one of my best buddies was like, let's fly somewhere, and then we did very GTO choice of where to go. It was literally like writing down how does it have to be, what options do we have, and we're like cutting it down. Then we like 5 options, and then we voted on it, and then
Where'd you go?
we went to Tel Aviv.
Mm.
Amazing place.
MEGG, Middle Eastern girl grind, right?
Yes.
Mm.
But this is ridiculous. The Middle Eastern culture is so against me.
Oh, what? What do you mean?
A girl in the middle, like, I don't know if that's in every
We're supposed
country.
to say this in the second part, but no, let's just get back. Let's go.
No.
Let's
Like-
get back to this. I'm more interested in this,
No.
honestly.
I mean, the second. So I don't know if this is in every country, but in Israel, or like at least in Tel Aviv, I don't even know about. I think in other cities it's even worse. They feel so bad about being together with a guy that is younger than them. So bad.
Really?
Yeah, like a friend told me, like there are literally no relationships where the guy is younger than the girl.
Really?
I don't think that's. I guess as you get in your
I don't love it personally. I
Right.
get it.
as you get in your 20s and 30s, as in like an American or European, I feel like you do date down, but there you don't at all.
I mean, she was like, it was. I mean, he told me it was like what he told me, and then what I experienced. It was, if she was like 24, I had no shot.
Mm.
It was
Even just like in a casual.
you
type of
talk.
way.
No, you talked to her. You had like a good talk, and then like, I even talked to her, and it was like, yeah, like I asked her for her number, and that moment we talked for an hour or something. It was like a great talk, and it was like she was looking at me like this. It was like as if I just insulted her whole family.
Really?
It was like, and then I went back to my friends, and we had I have 2 Israeli friends there, who showed us around. It was amazing. Like shout out to those guys, amazing guys.
You want to say their names, kid? You want to big time? I'm like, they said their fucking names, man. They'd be watching right now. Come on.
I mean, Nir and Roy, just fucking beasts.
Okay.
So they showed, and then they told me that they just don't, that's not how it works.
Weird. Okay.
And he even told me that he was together with a girl that was older than him. I think he was 9. I think he was 18 or 19. She was like 19 or 20.
Mm-hmm.
And they got a lot of shit. That's what he told me. That people didn't really approve it. Like her family didn't approve it. It was like, what?
I wonder if they
They're
feel
1 year apart.
It's so silly.
I wonder if they feel that same way about like a Middle Eastern girl with somebody like yourself who's from Germany. I wonder if they feel like that sort of.
I mean, he
They
told
like that
me
as much.
some crazy stuff. Like he wouldn't be allowed. He's not like, I don't even know exactly how it is. I don't think he's born in Israel. I think he came there like when he was 3 or 4. He has an Israeli passport, citizenship, everything. He lives there for like 20 years. He's not allowed to marry a girl in his country.
In Israel. Really?
He's not allowed to marry a girl. I was like, what?
Do people realize do you think they realize how sort of crazy that is? Or not, I guess crazy is a subjective word, but how much different it is in other countries where they don't necessarily see things that same way.
And that's the thing. Like, that's the thing. They understand
Ben, that guy.
that yeah, that's crazy. Like, they understand a lot of things that should be different, and yet they don't get changed. Like it's same thing in American law. So many things, everyone agrees that's bullshit, and it just takes so much time to change it. Like with the what was that? Like there's a lot. I just read about this. It was like, what the hell? What was that? Like a law about I don't remember. It was like some thing where even the judges said like they can never, like this was the worst they ever gave someone. Like they had to give people 40 to 50 years for the most ridiculous things
In Israel.
in America.
Oh, in America.
Yeah, like the judge of they said this was the worst they ever had to do, but this is the minimum they had to give them. So logic said like, I don't know, maybe like 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, but they got like 50. And Obama actually he revoked the I don't know if that's the right word, but like he took it back, so he let them free.
I think it's called a pardon, I believe.
Exactly, he pardoned like 100 guys or something.
Yeah.
And it's so ridiculous how literally no one like there's I don't think there's anyone out there who actually says this is how it should be.
Yeah. I feel like we drink way too much in these goddamn live podcasts, man. I swear to God, every live podcast I've
So
done.
much more fun that way.
What's
I
that?
think
More fun that way.
Yeah, except me and Gordo, we didn't get that drunk, and now he's playing the high stakes mixed games here in the PCA. Gordo.
is he doing good?
I'm not sure of the results. I don't know. I think there was.
Drink.
I know. You like fucking poured so much vodka.
Yeah.
Seriously.
It was
What
like
kind of sick bartender were you, honestly?
it's like the first is like
Jesus
teasing
Christ.
it a little,
Honest
and the
to God.
second is killing them.
Fucking pace us, kid. What are you doing? We're doing a live pod, man. There's gonna be thousands of people watching this back. You know what I mean? I gotta take out the tank top. I gotta get the tank top in now for this.
This
man.
is GTO.
What'd you say last night when I touched your? Okay, remember last night at the club? You were standing up and you were dancing. I touched your chest. I was like, man, you've been working out or something like that, kid.
And you gave me Phil's text.
And then he felt my pecs too, and he's like, I got better pecs than you got. I was like, I've been drinking for fucking 6 hours a day, your kid. Well, what the biceps though? You got bigger biceps than me or what? No? Okay, good.
Can't fight the biceps.
Okay, good, man.
But-
Good. Thank God.
I think for a homeless person, I'm happy with.
You've been working out or something, kid. You got the calves and shit like that. What have you been doing, dude?
I don't even know. I don't. That's the thing. Like it just happened.
Yeah, right. What do you mean you didn't do nothing?
No, I mean,
You're just physically in shape. You're just skinny. Oh, yeah, I guess you're skinny though. So I mean, you have.
it's ridiculous. I did like a little bit of kickboxing the last couple of months. I think that's the thing. Like, that's the shit.
Kickboxing.
Yes.
You want to show us a move? Want to kick me in the head or something like that, or what?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Kick me in the fucking head. Wait,
I can't hurt you.
Can we put a pillow?
I can't hurt you.
Can you kick a pillow though?
Of course.
Okay, let's try to kick a pillow. So
But like, I'm gonna kick something here.
Okay, you're right. It's kind of a. All right, let's not kick a pillow here.
But it's actually really fun. How much like. First of all, how fast, how much better you get.
Oh, that's yours, isn't it? Oops,
Yeah.
I mean, how much? Good.
How drunk are you?
I'm not that drunk. I don't feel like I am, man. I feel like I've been drinking a lot here since we've been here.
So, first of all, it's amazing how fast you can actually kick someone really hard. Like, the difference between my first kick and my 500th kick is ridiculous. Like, I think I could probably hurt you.
I think you.
Like,
I think if you kicked me in the face, you could hurt me. I agree.
yeah.
If I kicked you in the face, I might hurt you too, right? Like, I mean, hey.
You might end my life.
Who do you have any plans to maybe fight somebody in poker? If you could fight somebody, if you could kickbox someone.
I think the only way that I could actually fight someone would be someone I like had a little bit like no problem of hitting at all. You know?
Well, who
like,
name a couple, for example?
No, we don't
Why?
get into this. No.
Give us like one, for example.
No, there's no like. It has to be someone I don't really know that much that like is a little bit douchey at the table. Like, for example, the McCormick guy had no problem fighting because he's just like, you know.
Who is it? Tell me about this guy. I don't know much about the McCormick guy. I've heard some things about.
I mean, he's been friendly, but he's also been talking a lot of bullshit. You know,
what's
it's
his first name?
Martin, I think.
Martin McCormick, is he? What country
Yeah,
is
he was
from?
a recreational player who played in the main event, and like he was drinking so much. He literally got like 2-3 drinks a level, and like in level 5 it was just over. He was so drunk.
This was during the PCA main event
Yes,
here. Okay.
He got so wasted, and it's like, yeah, Hastings, for example. I think Hastings is like, I like him in a way. I think he's. Yeah, I like him for a couple of reasons, but also a fight is like a fair kind of thing, you know, like both have the same chances.
Who do you think's unfair in
But
that
like,
instance?
I don't. Huh?
Who do you think's on the unfair side of you versus Hastings?
Oh, I don't think. I mean, I think I get way faster in shape than other people. Like literally, I've been training. I didn't do anything for like a year, and I trained for like 2 months. And then I gained like 7 kilos and just like, I don't know. It's you can see for me, I think it goes really fast, and I think that's what I like. That's my edge on people when I train. I think Hastings, it's harder for him. I think because he would have to lose weight first and then gain more. So he would have like, I think it's way different in like 6 months than it maybe in like 2 years.
So what about the McCormick kid then?
It's just this certain type of guy who's like, you know, you have this like, I don't hate him, I don't love him, you could fight. You know what I mean?
Right.
But like anyone else in the super powerlift field, I would just like, I don't know, I don't want to fight against them. They're like nice people, I like them. I don't want to punch them, you know?
Let me think about this super hurler field. Who could you fight? Jay Kuhn? No, probably not.
But that's the thing, like exactly
Probably not
someone like Jay
Kuhn.
Kuhn. I never want to punch.
No, I don't think you're gonna punch Jay Kuhn. I gotta be honest with you, buddy.
No, if you let me.
I think he's really gotta let you punch him. He's
Yeah,
insane.
I know.
He told 4 street fight stories on the podcast, man.
I know.
He was like, we put him down here. Bam! Knock the motherfucker out. I'm like, okay,
Like, Jay Kuhn.
Like
Jay Kuhn.
I was scared just sitting next to him, just hearing
My
the fight
favorite,
stories,
favorite part of Jay Kuhn's story is when he was like, okay, so I walk out of this, like restroom, and then I see those 2 guys, and I see they're his friends. So I'm like, he's sitting on the left, he's sitting on the right, and I'm like, okay, so I have this movie in my head, and I'm like, I'm just gonna punch him in the face, and then punch him in the face. And it's like, so I jump on the table, and I try to knock both out at the same time, and he just splashes on the table
Yeah.
and misses one of them. and just lies there. It's like my favorite part. Like how he told that story in the 25K high roller. He was literally just like doing this move, like bam,
Right, and like
everyone,
hard, right? Everyone's
yes, like
okay.
smack
Yeah,
it, and
yeah.
everyone, like he was standing up and he told his story, and like 50 people just watched Jay Kuhn like telling his story. It was like, this is my favorite part.
The kid can tell a story, man.
Yes,
He can.
he knows how to tell fight stories.
Yeah, Jay Kuhn.
Especially because he's like so like, you know, he's so into it. He's like, and then he gave him like, so nice.
I feel like he'd be a fighter if he didn't have to injure his face or anything like that. So,
I think the most important thing in fighting is that you don't give a shit. That's like,
yeah.
I think he did some stuff that like other people can't understand. Will never. Like it's, I don't know. You just have to.
What kind of stuff, puppy? You want to speculate a little bit here or what?
No, there's no speculation. I mean, I know some stuff. It's just like, I don't know. It's like children experiences that you just can't, like, that just, you know, that change your character, like that.
That makes sense. Yeah, I understand.
It's just one. Let's say you grow up alone. Like these are just things, you know. You just go through some things that you will never, that you can never experience, and that changes you so much. Like, I mean, for me, for example, it's so hard to learn all these kind of things because I was never a tough kid. I was always just like, yeah, whatever.
You weren't a tough kid?
No.
I don't believe it. You weren't the bully beating people up?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
I was like that was a huge problem as well. Like I skipped one class, so I was like always the youngest, and that's the worst. Like never let your kids skip a class. It's the worst because I think school is about the social thing way more than it actually is about like the intellectual thing. So just like, especially between the age of like 12 and 15, like the difference between a 12-year-old kid and a 14-year-old kid is like day and night.
Right? Yeah.
So like you can't really connect. You don't have the same interests. Like it's so hard. And I mean, I think once it was like 15, 16, 17, I got like, it was way different. Then you just think about different things, you can connect better. And like before that, it was this puberty thing where it's like, that's pretty hard at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What was like the worst thing that happened for you?
I mean, it wasn't really bad.
No, was it pretty good?
I mean, it was.
Or was it? I'm sorry. Was it a little bit below average, or average?
I think the worst thing that happened to me is I don't know. I never got really injured or something. It was more like, what was the worst thing that happened to me? I don't know. Someone pushed me. I fell. I hurt myself. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I don't know. I never got like. I think it's a lot as well how you take it. The way you take it designs how it's going to happen in the future. Like if you take it really bad, it will going to grow. We're going to get worse and worse and worse and worse. I think those people that actually get bullied a lot, it's because they can't take it at all.
What do you mean in terms of just how they react to it?
Yeah.
So they react a certain type of way?
I think you can stop bullying like without even like fighting it back. You can just like literally, if you just react in a reasonable way, in a cool way, it will automatically
a cool way,
stop.
like, hey, you're a fucking idiot. What do you do?
Like you act like you don't care. Just things you
Yeah.
Act like you don't care. So someone's like, you're a fucking ugly idiot. You say what? Like,
that's the thing. That's a confidence thing, you know. It's like
why do you have confidence?
But that's
in
the childhood thing. It's not about 100%. It's about like even 10% can already make it. But when you have 0, they will like go after it and after it and after.
So when you respond,
but if you just like, if you just one time be like, what do you want? You know, like just leave me alone. Yeah. Then sometimes they get surprised. You know, they get caught off guard, and then they stop it. And like, and even actually that's really cool. In a lot of society, like school societies nowadays, there's always like 1 or 2 kids that actually stand up for the one kid. And I think
that's like the guy's getting bullied and there's another guy.
Yes.
Up around
and they're more true. Like those are the most, like they're really important.
Yeah. Laura Johnson said it's hard when it's physical though. So when the bullying becomes a physical point where it's pushing or kicking or hurting you, you know, what do you do in that? Like, oh, it doesn't hurt me, or, you know, like,
I actually think, I mean, from my experience, I think punching back is a very good way. Like, I just think it's like it's not, it doesn't have to mean that like this is what you do, this is your thing, you know?
Mhm.
It's just prevention. And sometimes you just have to fight for yourself in like different ways than just with words and being like, because children can't always know the right thing to do, can't always be like the, you know, so smart to solve everything with words. Sometimes you just like have to fight for yourself in the only way that you know how to fight, and that's maybe just like, I don't know, fighting back. And I think that's
we're not advocating fighting here on the Poker Lab podcast. All you underage kids watching this out there,
but like
don't go get into fights, kid, and then be like, hey, Fedor suggested I go kick this guy. I go fight this guy back.
I don't know.
You are advocating that.
The
Are we advocating fight on the Poker Lab podcast?
No, obviously not. But like, I never did it. But like, I've seen it, and like one guy, for example, it's really sick how like he was. We had this one guy in class, and he was like always raging really bad when they bullied him. So it's like, he was always like going off, going crazy, destroying things, whatever. And then they drove him crazy. Like they enjoyed it so much. I think children are really saddest, you know, like when they see someone suffer and like this, they enjoy it so much, because school is so boring most of the time that you just like want something to do, and then you just do it. And then when he started doing karate, and he just kicked he literally just kicked one of the guy's ass one time, and then it stopped. That was it. You know, he just got pushed.
You should go do a form of self-defense, essentially.
Yeah, it's not like he didn't even hurt him, you know? Like, he maybe cried for like 10 seconds.
That's us. Shout to Laura Johnson.
And I mean, I don't think, you don't really hurt someone. It's not like you break someone's leg and that's it. You just like, someone is maybe sad for like 15 seconds and then that's it. Like, yeah, but you have your peace. I don't know. I think sometimes it's a good way. I think most of the time you can avoid it, but like sometimes it's just necessary. It's the same way in like with adults. Like I would say I'm really good at avoiding fights. I got in a fight once, but that one time it's just like I would never hate myself for, fighting back, because they literally forced you in that position. Like when someone is approaching me and I say like, go back, just leave us alone. Then he tries to punch you. I'm like, I punch back, I'm not.
What do you think about, is there bullying that happens in the poker world, do you think, in the tournament world? Do you think there's these cliques of these quote unquote, big name guys, celebrities, whatever you want to call them, the famous guys who sort of might bully some of the other guys that might travel around, or the women or something, anything like that?
I think I don't really have a better word. I would like to have one, but like I think the poker world is a very like gossip kind of word. It's not a manly word. It's not like saying in someone's face, "Oh, I don't like you. I don't think it's good." It's like always behind the back, where like people ask, "What do you think of him? How do you think does he play?" Da 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 da. And then people are like, "Oh, I don't think he's that good." Like I used to talk a lot like that just because a lot of people asked me for my opinion. I was like, I don't think it's that good. I just realized that my scale was like really off. If I wrote down everything I said about people, sometimes I said someone, it's always about relation and context. Someone asked me, how do you think person acts, because whereas he's actually one of the best 50 players in tournaments,
right?
He's just not that good compared to like the best 10 players. And then someone asked me, how do you think guy like Zet is? And I'm like, oh, I think he's fine. And now I use two different words that are like on pretty opposite sides, whereas like Y is way better than Z.
Right.
And it's so misleading because people take your like opinion very strong. Like they really think that you have a strong opinion, and then they're like, talking this to other people, and at the end maybe he hears it from someone that you said that, and I'm like, oh, but this is never what I actually meant or said, and then
your words gets turned around.
Exactly.
Saying, hey,
And
you
then-
say this about this guy.
so what I actually wanted to do, that was my plan for 2016, because I just didn't want to do it anymore. My plan was to never say something bad about anyone and just always trying to point out their strengths.
Right.
Like, well, whoever it is, if they're playing low stakes, mid stakes, high stakes, super high rollers, whatever.
Let's try. Daniel Negreanu.
Daniel Negreanu.
Go ahead.
I think Daniel Negreanu is great against weaker opponents. I think he plays a very solid game. He has an insane mental game.
Mhm.
He never blows up. He never does like really stupid shit. That's super important.
Pussy Lovin' Pratouche, aka Pratouche Bariga.
I think
his name.
Pratouche he has a very mathematical approach. He's beating himself up a little bit, but I think just his like solid game and like the work he's putting in, he has like really good pre-flop ranges. He has a very mathematical approach to it. He played a lot of satellites. Timing's coached him, so like he knows all the basic mathematical stuff. Allegedly. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's just a good player. He's just beating himself up too much.
Pussy Lovin' Pratouche. So you're referencing the recent blog post he wrote on Medium.com, where Pratt talked about dealing with the expectations that come with, winning the spelling bee and doing so well in tournaments and the high rollers when he got involved with that, and the pressure that having to do well puts on you. And
he
the
talks
way
straight out of here.
Right? Yeah.
That was exactly what happened. Like, you want to touch it again?
Touch your heart, kid. We can touch your fucking chest. We're gonna fuel the rumors, kid. The home that you've been talking with.
Oh, you can't. That was like I saw it in your face. It's like I can't.
They're gonna fucking get fueled up in here, probably.
So I think that was exactly what happened to me like last year. It was more like you have certain expectations.
Yeah.
It doesn't go that well, combined with what other people expect from you, plus how they perceive you. And after such a time frame, it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. 10 months, and you're just like, fuck this. I don't want to do this anymore.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm drinking too much. Give some shout outs, okay?
Okay.
You want to give a shout out? Practice giving a
some
shout out.
puppy. Valerie. Oh no. I'm just gonna answer
you
some
give your own.
questions. I'm doing my own show now.
Do what you want to do.
It's like, why don't you join me?
No.
No, it's just safer from the.
No.
He won't throw me to the wolves like that.
Okay, ask me some questions so I can answer something.
If you weren't a poker player, what would you do?
If I weren't a poker player, what would I do? That's really hard. What would I like to be doing, or what would I be doing?
Both. What dream job versus like what do you think you probably do?
Dream job is probably like if it would be in a world without money, very certain it would be architecture.
Wow, yeah.
I love architecture. It's just I decided that I'd rather do it as a hobby because the way I like it, it's very like one project and very intense, and like I love to be perfectionistic, so it would be like my own house somewhere and like everything the way I want it. And
How
like
can you do that realistically though?
I can, but like it's not.
Money, but
You have to. For me, my plan is to make money with something else and then do this as a private hobby thing. I think that's a perfect solution for me. What would I be doing if I didn't find poker?
realistically.
Really hard, and I think I'd probably have a really hard time right now.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Why? How do you
Because,
have a hard time?
I was suffering a lot from university. That was like a hard time.
What was your major?
I did media informatics, if that's the right translation, like IT,
Marketing?
media IT.
Okay.
Well, the podcast is hosted by somebody else, huh?
And
Me.
okay, so let me answer some questions.
Fire, kid. You gave the worst fucking shout outs. Watch out, man. Let me show you.
Oh yeah,
No, shout out to it.
Watch
no
out.
shout outs were given.
All right,
Just
let me-
relax.
Let me give some shout outs here. Hold on a second. Let me see what we got here. Balbalki, what up? Balbalki, Papi, Colamos, Caramoracita. Kara Cyber, come to Sydney, Fedor.
Come to Sydney. I'm coming to Sydney.
When?
3rd of February.
3rd of February. All right, we got David Mezzi, a.k.a. my buddy Dan Fu, a.k.a. Mr. Seat Scripter. He says, will you start playing PLO online?
Never.
Never. All right, Matt Smith. What up, papi? Gus Pasquale. What up, Gus? Eric Duong, who's been given the lines for potential fights with Fedor and other poker players. Thank you very much. What up, buddy? Lloyd H123. What up, papi? Come to Ireland. Do you ever get those sex invites, like Timex gets, where people invite, like they invite you to their house and they invite you to have sex with them? Because Timex mentioned a story to me about. Maybe I got the details confused, but maybe.
I mean, I don't know. Not yet. But
Not yet.
If someone,
Okay. We got Matthew Simon saying, what up, Matt? Alex says, why did you call with queen on that ace side board against an old mitt?
That is a really good question, and it was a tough spot. The thing was, that was really, he said one thing that put me really off. So it was like the hand was, I limped the small button. It was in the main event PCA. I limped the small button with queens. He checks back. He looks pretty weak. Like I played a little bit with him, but I haven't played at all. Like I just know a little bit about him. I played with him for like half an hour. So flop is ace 10-7. I know he never has an ace. Like he would just tank longer, think about going all in. He never has an ace. So I started betting. I just want value. And then he says, I think I'm not supposed to call this hand, and calls. So I thought he was being honest there. And then turn is a 7. I check, and now he was like, bets 70,000 to like 150 or something, and says, oh, 770 for the 7. And that was a strong thing to say, I would say. Now on the river, it's 5. I check, and he tanks for a long time, like 2 or 3 minutes.
So we got the board ace 7-7-5. Dude.
Ace 10-7, 7-5.
Ace 10-7, 7-5.
Yes.
Okay.
So he tanks for a long time before going all in. It was like literally everything he said afterwards was like kind of strong, but like this one thing, like why would he ever say that? And I think it was true, but like I didn't really understand what he was implied. I think it was the true statement, and I was like, how can he say that with a 7? So I was like, either he really thinks he's ever folding a 7 on that flop, and I'm just like losing, or he just actually had the hand he was like saying he had, and just like had a gut shot or something and tries to block me off it. And I was like, I don't know, maybe I leveled myself too much into that. Against a regular, obviously queens is just like a standard bet, check call. So I just felt like this one statement was enough reason for me to do the call.
What do you have?
He had 7,
Of course.
8 or something. Like, yeah, I think in hindsight, I should have given it a little more. Like, that was insane as well. He was like, I've never seen that before. He was nervous and confident at the same time. He was looking so nervous, but like whatever he said was something he would only say if he had it, except one sentence he said. But like, I don't know. And he was, yeah, his body language was really nervous.
Eric says, what did you think about Mizzy versus Rast, the mixed martial arts, aka boxing match that took place?
Mizzy against Rast or
Sorrel Mizzy versus Brian Rast, the boxing match that took place.
I didn't watch it yet. I've heard Mizzy destroyed him pretty much. So, but I think Rast was ill, and like I didn't follow it.
Allegedly.
I can't wait for the Busquets versus
JC Alvarado.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna actually, guys, I'm gonna have Sorrel Mizzy on the podcast coming up here probably next week.
Wait. This is going to be.
Let me hype a fucking different one.
Oh,
okay?
sorry. Hype it.
We got Sorrel Mizzy coming on the pod next week. Hopefully, he'll talk about. I mean, next week or the week after, he'll talk about. We also got Jens.
Did you?
We also had Jens Killian, aka Jeans 89 on PokerStars, one of the biggest PLO winners in the history of the game from Finland.
You can't even say his name.
How do you say his last name?
Killian. I guess.
I said this. That's what I said.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Killian.
Yeah, you're right.
He's going to be on the pod January 20th. He's actually at PCA right now with his Finnish girlfriend. Shout out to them. And
do I watch
we'll set that
UFC?
up.
I love UFC. I think it's, I don't know. I love because it's, I think McGregor said the perfect quote. I love it. Like, it's not about talent, it's about obsession. And it's so true, because you can see like those people who destroy UFC, who just win, like, who just crush it. They're just like, they don't do anything else, and they just go in there.
How do you know? Well, how do you know other people aren't doing that too, though? So you're saying to get to that top level of success, you need to be obsessed with it.
They're crazy. They're nuts. They're completely crazy. If you look at like McGregor, like when you see him going in that, like literally before he's like funny, he's like, you know, he's like dedicated, but like he's funny. And once he steps in that like ring, he's just like focused.
But how can you tell that?
Killing his
How can you tell he has
because you see his body language, his look in his eyes, like his posture, how he's like moving and everything. He's like literally preparing his whole life for this one moment. And you can see the difference in that. Like, I don't know. I'm not like going by results. It's just like you see the fight starting and then you can see the difference. And I would say that you can distinguish between someone who's like really a fighter. And I think you would see the same thing with Jason Kuhn. You know, he's just like,
maybe he'll fight sometime.
Everything is like, you just focus on this one thing. There's like, you don't think about the audience. You don't think about like, how do you look? You don't think about that. You just look at your opponent, what he's doing, and how do you beat him. And that's what happens to me when I play poker too. That's what, like,
you're just in the.
If I play Fight on the Table, I'm just in it. Like, time flies by. Sometimes you play for 10 hours and you feel like what just, happens. And that's why I can connect to that, because they do it on an even higher level. They do it on like a physical, completely 100% dedicated to it. And like for us, it's more like just mental and like a little, like lots of downtime. For them, it's like a high adrenaline. I like how she's drinking it. Yeah. I really like UFC.
Did you invite Tara and her?
I did.
Yeah, what'd they say?
They're packing.
Packing, huh? They're leaving. Kuhn versus Ingram, I pick that wouldn't in my life. He's a goddamn savage.
Yeah, I think that's
even if I could train 5 years, I don't think I would.
That's probably like 10,000 to 1 or something.
I would take that bet for sure. I would train.
Oh yeah, 1,000 to 1.
I got incredible work ethic, kid. I'm ready to get in the fucking gym.
Oh no, I mean right now.
Right now, unless like no.
I mean you can.
I mean, I guess there's like a lucky. I don't know. I don't think no. I'm sure. Like, right now, like today, like me and we go fight on the beach in a ring.
I mean, I have 0% right now, I would say, but like you might knock him out.
I don't think
like 1 out of 10,000.
Like 1 out of like I maybe I don't think so, honestly.
It's really that's all you like. That's the only shot you have. You just have to like hit him in like the first 15 seconds or something. That's it.
Like first 5 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, 5. Probably.
I feel like he comes doing some fucking J. Kuhn.
just like
the fuck out, right? Yeah, exactly.
Knocks him out.
There's a fucking elbow in my face and I'm down for the count and I got a broken fucking nose. So you can't read the chat, kid. The chat's a consuming part of
chat is cancer.
Yeah, you don't read the chat. That's not cancer. We got a lot of good people out in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got my boy Eric.
Fedor was Ole.
You cannot read the chat. The chat is distracting, man. It takes you can't read the chat. The chat is the host job.
Okay.
Is your dad watching? I'm sure probably watching.
Is your dad watching?
He watches.
Her dad's a big fan of the pod, yeah.
That's how we met.
That's awkward.
I met her through her dad.
Yeah. Hi, Dad.
Shout out to Fritz, Fanny Pack Fritz, aka Mr. Fritzy, aka Fritz Barnes, aka Fritz, aka Fritz Johnson. Matt said fights overrated. People should do triathlons of 3 random sports.
Yeah. I'm in.
No.
Would be my thing.
What do you got planned up here coming up for poker? You got Aussie Millions coming up, right?
Yeah, Aussie Millions.
What else after that?
3 weeks backpacking in New Zealand. I can't wait.
Who you going there with?
Like good friend.
Who?
You don't know him. Like horse of mine.
Horse ears. Yeah. So you're on backpack 3 weeks in New Zealand?
Yes, I can't wait. This is a little sad too, you know. That's why I like reduce poker a little, because I just look forward to the traveling, and I like this is not traveling. This is
PCA is not traveling. I mean, for you,
that's
no,
not
you're-
travel. No, but like I mean, I spent my time in a hotel room that looks like the same as every other hotel I've been in the last 2 years.
Mhm.
And you walk to the tournament room, play for 12 hours, repeat that 8 times, maybe drink a little here and there, little skinny dipping here and there.
maybe,
Maybe.
allegedly.
Allegedly. I think Snapchat is enough receipt for that. But I mean, it's just not what I want. You know, it's just not the dream I have.
So why are you playing poker still, then, kid? Why have you
Because-
gone on to cure cancer, lead a country, save the
That's-
fucking cure cancer? You know, why?
I think that is a way better question than it might. You know, than you might think.
I think it's a great question though for you. I feel like it's a question I have for you all the time. I talk with you.
Yeah, I know. But like the thing is, I'm not sure if I'm like answering it wrong right now. Actually, I'm really not sure. My answer would be I still want to do it, like, you know, to like not get out of it right now, like still want to be like it's still fun, but like I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure if I'm doing it because I think everyone expects me to keep doing because it's good money. It's like, you know, it's really good money.
Right.
I think that's like, you know, although inside of myself I'm already like, I could quit. You know,
Mhm.
like I could do something else. So it's a tough spot for me right
So
now.
it's kind of like you'll do it now. The money's great. At some point in time, maybe you'll become super passionate about something else. You can take that money and then start working towards whatever else you have in mind.
But the thing is, I don't think that's actually needed. Like, I mean, there's no thing where you're like, oh, I have like 5 million, just a random number.
Right.
I have like, but if I had 10 million, that
could do
dream
this,
would
you
have
could
been
do
so
that.
much easier.
Yeah.
That's never gonna happen. It's literally like, if you have a dream, if you want to do it, you can do it with like 0. That's how I came here. Like, I had a dream, I wanted to do something, I had 0, I just worked for it.
So is it something like you don't have anything else that you want to do?
I mean, it's not. That's number one. But like, on the other hand, people tell me, "Oh yeah, just keep," you know, or like what they would tell me is just keep going with poker, just make money, just save some up, like just buy a house or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
No, but like that's what it. And then like, where's the line? Where's the line where you say you're doing something that you actually know you don't want to do for the rest of your life? Where's the line where you say, "Oh, now I have enough. Now it's like that's now I do something else."
Mhm.
And I think I rather draw the line way earlier than everyone else does, just because I feel like this is the time. The next 5 years is the time where I'll be a pioneer in something and be really, really good at something.
Mhm.
Where I'm like one of the first, putting in the most time possible, or I'll probably never be one of the best at something.
So Laura Johnson kind of asked something to that point. She said, "Are you worried about not being good at whatever you're quite good at poker, and whatever you pick next, you are presumably going to be far worse at?" Debatably.
That's a good point. Although, I don't think. I mean, I have this kind of like. I think whatever I will choose is based on that it's so fitting to my skill set that I will be at least good at it. And then the more and more time I put into it, I will become better and better. So like, I won't choose something where I'm only like okay at it. Like I won't. That's the thing. Like if I actually choose something, I already have the experience of choosing something because I did poker for 4 years. So I know what to choose. Like I know what kind of thing is. I'm not going to choose something and then after a year I'm like, but I'm not that good at it. Like I don't think that's going to happen again because I am so open right now. Like if I had to choose between 50 different things that I could be studying, then it's like a completely different thing. but like I can actually choose between thousands and thousands of different things I could be doing, like in whatever. I could start becoming a surf teacher or open a restaurant, or I don't know, become an artist, whatever. I can do whatever I want to do.
Mhm.
And like I think it doesn't really matter if I'm like world class at it. It matters for me that I see the potential to become it.
What was happening with your last time we talked? That we were talking about some charity type of things, and you were doing in Africa and stuff like that. You mentioned to me that you were going to go on site, I believe, and do some things with that. Did anything like that take place? Is anything like that in the plans, or
Chile?
Chile
is in the plan. Yeah. I mean, I've been supporting this children's home for like
Chile?
Yeah, it's Chile. 2.5 years now, and I mean, I think it's a great project. It's for free. It's not like that was the thing. Like, I think it's not perfectly organized in terms of effectiveness. I think there's so many better organizations that like money for like saving lives or whatever. But I feel more connected to it because it supports the things I like. I like this family kind of like, I like children. I like taking care of people who have no future. And I don't know, that's like has a big connection to like my personal.
What do you plan to go down there?
It's literally a house with like 2 teachers and like 1 or 2 people who go there for free and work there.
Why don't you tweet about this? Why don't you tweet it out that you're doing this? Why don't you put it on Facebook?
I mean, because I haven't planned the dates yet, but like I don't think it's something personal for myself. It's not like something I want to.
Great, perfect segue. Perfect segue here, puppy.
What?
Well, what I've noticed, and it's some discussions I've been having with people, is that a lot of these people in poker who are involved in charity feel like they have to tell people. They feel like they have to do it, and I feel like, and this is a big discussion I've had with a lot of people, is that I feel like a lot of people are doing it for just the goodwill and this guy's a great fucking guy. And I know these guys, they're not great fucking guys. Like, I know the guys talking about these things to get these like great guy points. And then the argument is that, they're still donating and still doing a good cause, even if they're doing it for bad reasons. But like, I don't know, I'm in the camp, like, I mean, I help out my family a lot. Like, I'm not talking about it though. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, but it's like, you know what I mean? I'm not like fucking putting it out there and like bragging about it and stuff like that. Yeah, like I'm not trying to like buy goodwill points because like I'm doing this and I'm doing that. Yeah, and like the whole entire, I guess this is like, there isn't really an answer because some people are on both sides of things. But I always find it, interesting is some people like who do help things out like this, they don't necessarily feel like they have to share it, like they have to brag about it, have to tell about it. Go ahead.
So actually, I have to be honest that, I mean, I think it's very, 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 very little amount of people who have like 100% just like straight, that are just like, I just want to have the best impact on the world. It's like I'm selfless kind of like. I would give away everything. That is the weirdest selfie I've ever seen in my life, I think.
Say hi.
Okay. So they would give away everything they have to help other people.
Right.
Like no one is like that. There's always like a grade of things. So like I want to give things, but like I always like to think in terms of a factor. So let's say it's like worth 1 for you, but it's worth 8 times that much for the other person.
Right.
And you realize that, so you happily give it away. Where's the line where you say you don't do it anymore? Is it like 1.5? Is it 2? When you see, like, for my close friends, if I see it's 1.5, I happily give it away. But if it's someone random, I don't, because then, like, I'd rather keep it for myself and maybe save it for, like, a later.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's kind of an equation thing also where, like, if I see a random guy and I see he's, like, desperately in need of, I don't know, whatever, something really small. Let's say €1 will change his life, and I just have it in my pocket. I'm like, take it,
But couldn't you say in that instance, there's a lot of people in the world who, in these third world countries, might be 100 times better than what it would do for you, and that's so.
Yes,
then you
But
could
then-
argue, why aren't you donating like this majority of your
Yes,
Sort
but
of
like,
thing.
where do you draw the line? Because I would say, then, if I would think in more than one, it would always be giving away all my money.
right?
It would always be like the best thing would always be to donate 100% of what I have all the time.
Mhm.
So like you have to draw a line where you're like, where's the line where you say, okay, this is how much I want to give, and like what impact it has on other people. And I just have to say that I think the younger you are, the more selfish you are, egoistic kind of. And that word is so negatively biased, but it actually isn't. It just means taking care of yourself. And I think that's important. Like you have to take care of yourself. And a lot of situations, I think it's important to think of both sides. Like what impact does it have on other people, but also what impact does it have on yourself? And like giving away, and I think I also give away money to charity in like a different type of way. Like I give it to my family. Like I want to give it back. Like I want to buy a house for my family, so like sustain kind of a safe, and like so they don't have to worry about money or like safety, like whatever kind of things. So, like I think that's also charity, not in that way, but like
I mean, it basically is.
I
Like,
mean-
what's the difference between you doing that and you buying a third world country family a house or something like that?
I think-
it's pretty similar type of thing.
and that's where egoistic and like the non-negative biased way
What word are
comes
you
into
saying
play.
right now?
Egoistic, not selfish. I don't
Are
know.
you explaining this?
Ego.
Egoistic?
Selfless. Or-
I don't know. Is that not an English
Like
word?
I know most words, kid. I might not know it. Maybe
Oh,
I'm a vocab noob, kid. I'm not a pro, but
I mean, I don't know. I just took it from German.
It's a podcast.
egoistisch.
no one's watching anymore.
So-
It's fine. Go ahead. Listen,
Um,
if you guys are watching this back at replay and you're tuned in right now and you've been watching the entire thing, please tweet me and Fedor. Tell me what your favorite part was so far. Whoever tweets me the best thing, I will give them something. I'm not sure what I will give them, but I will personally send them something awesome. That's it. Let's get back to it.
Mhm.
I want to reward people. If people watch this long, like if they watch this back on replay and watch and listen this
A
long,
lot of people write in the chat all the time.
but these guys are fun. I mean, these like my live viewers, like we're gonna have a fucking party in Vegas this summer for everyone who is like the hardest core of my live viewers.
Okay. I
If
like
they're in
that.
Vegas, we're having the biggest fucking party ever at the end of June.
Nice.
Like I'm excited. I'm gonna get as many podcast guests as I can together, and we're gonna turn up. So, but let's go back
Sweet.
to
Okay, so I'm just saying that in that case, although it might be smarter to just give it to like a charity that puts it in the most effective way, thinking about myself, it gives me a way better feeling, obviously doing it for my family. So like I think you always have to look at yourself as well. But talking about officially, getting back to that, I think it has a big impact because you make other people, you influence other people. Like if you donate a reasonable amount to charity, it's not like I want to brag with it. I don't care like if someone thinks I'm like Jesus or I don't know. I mean, that's not true. I care a little. I just don't care if like someone, I don't really care about things that like close friends of mine, obviously, friends in general, people who are in the poker world, yes. But like I've stopped thinking about people who like I never seen before, I don't even know about. So I think though that by that, just by like all these people who donated, like Igor, like Dan Smith, Dan Coleman, like just by them making this an actual thing, I'm 100% sure if they never did that, we would have less donations than we have nowadays.
I agree.
And that's all that matters. If you can, like, if you
That's
are
the
out
part
there,
that matters. That's the part we as people, me as a person, should be thinking about, is that even if these guys do it for reasons which they don't give a fuck about anyone who they're donating to, they're just trying to look good, but they're still raising money for a cause.
Yeah.
That's how we should see it.
Exactly. It's like, even that's the thing. Like, how can you? Let's say the worst case. Let's say they're super douchebags just trying to like win good guy points.
Right.
And they actually do something good with that. Should they be judged? Like, should you judge them?
No.
If someone
Good
is
question.
like doing the best thing in the world for selfish reasons, should you judge him?
It's a question to ask, right?
I don't know. Chet should answer.
You mentioned Dan Coleman. Actually, I saw Dan Coleman in the hallway the other day, and he said, "I want to come on the pod."
He's perfect.
I was like, "What do you mean, Dan? You want to come on my pod? Like a pod? It's kind of like a media. It's not. I'm not media, but it's kind of a media thing." He's like, "Yeah, I love the pod. I want to come on because I met him before." And I'm like, "Sure, okay, fine, come on the pod." So we might be getting a Dan Coleman pod sometime, maybe in February. Hopefully, we'll see.
I know.
He's the man, right?
Yeah, I think he's actually probably one of my favorite poker players.
Who are your favorite poker players besides him?
I mean, actually, we had this. I don't know why I had this conversation so much in the last couple of days, but like one guy, he traded. So he was like, we played this hand against each other, and it was like I made a big fold on river against him, where I was like, I told him. So I was saying when I fold, I was like, you have a full house. I just no, you have one, and then he was like, actually saying no, I don't, and folded and smile all the time and everything. I was like, no, I don't believe you. And then he was like, okay, I trade you my hand for
Your favorite people in poker.
yes. I trade you my hand for your top 5 in poker.
Who are
Smart
your top-
guy. I was like, okay, that's fine.
Who are your top 5 in poker?
So my top 5 in poker.
Just like people in general, people you like, people you.
People I like.
What was the initial thing? People what? Hit top 5 in poker.
Like
in terms of
skill-wise.
what? No, fuck that. Let's
Yeah.
go top 5 people you like.
Top 5 people I like. Okay. In terms of like, I don't really
However
know
you-
I like.
However
or-
you view like, however your definition of like is like people you when you think about them, you're like I like that guy a lot.
Okay.
And I'll give you my top 5, and you give me your top 5. Okay.
Yes. So we go one by one.
Go ahead. Sure. Just name one. No order. Doesn't mean
Faris
order.
Jaka.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
It's not number 1, but like
Why does that? We're not naming numbers. Just to go. Why is that?
I just went by like, who do I want to hug every time when I see them? It's like so. I don't know.
Good way to do it, actually.
I see this guy and I'm like, fuck, he's just so nice to I've never seen. I don't think I can't imagine him inflicting like something negative on like anyone ever. He's like smiling. He is like cool person to be around. He's like fun to go out with. Nice dance moves. He's the sickest dance moves.
I mean, if you're telling someone they got good dance moves,
Man, he has the I don't know.
Faraz
Yeah.
Shaka.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go the easy answer because Holz, of course, one of my favorite people. Get, I mean, come on, get, I get. I mean,
That's so cute.
he is one of my. It's an easy. He's one of my 5 favorite
That's a
people in
good.
poker
That's a good bluff.
for sure. I mean, that's not a bluff at all. You think it's a bluff? No, hold on. You think it's a bluff?
Are you trying to not?
No,
touch
I'm
it?
not kidding. I'm not. So I'm gonna make yourself mad. You know, it's not a bluff, right? 100% truth. Go ahead.
It's the truth. Like lie detector.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay.
Sure.
Second one. I mean, that's an easy one, but like, I mean, Jason Kuhn.
Jason Kuhn.
Yeah.
Why is that? Was that like in like your relationship with him? Or your friends with him?
Wait. Why is it me? We have to like. If you ask me why is that all the time, I have to ask you why is me.
Well, you're kind of like my little brother, kid. We chatted a lot. We've had a lot of good conversations together. You're one of my favorite people to get on the podcast. You're one of my favorite people to actually see in person. So it's like, I think about like, who do I like? Like, who would I want to spend time with? Who would I want to go hang out with? Who would I want to go like chat with? Sort of thing.
I had this very like. There was a very revealing kind of experience for me where we literally. No, not this, but like.
Okay.
But that's why I'm actually interested in like. So, friends. I just asked friends and did the same thing for them. Like, why would you say are we close friends?
Mm.
Like, what is the thing you value the most about me? And it's crazy how like. I mean that was deep. That was like what they said was so easy and like so snap.
Right. Yeah.
And I was like, wow. I never considered that. I was like, I didn't even know that is like the thing. So I think people should tell each other more what they actually value about
like their friends, their close friends, their family, stuff
everyone.
like
Just tell someone. If you see something where you're like, oh, this is cool, just tell them. Just like straight, just say, oh, I don't know, I like your outfit. I like how open-minded you are towards people. Just be like, oh, I like your smile. Like these kind of things. I think that's what like makes people's days. And that's the same thing with like the charity thing. and like in a bigger picture, like you give something, it's words. It's for you, it's nothing. For them, it's making like
Right.
an impact. It has an impact. So like, I think that's how life. If life would be like that, if you always just apply something that has like very little impact on you but high impact on other people,
Right.
the world would be an amazing place.
And you can't even really gauge the impact it might have on somebody else because you have no idea. Like you telling someone else like this about them, they might have been low self-confidence about that.
Yeah.
Question that in their mind when they hear you say that unsolicited. Well, now they're saying, well, that makes them just feel so much better, especially with someone you care about, or a friend, or a girlfriend, a lover, whatever, a friend, a dad, a parent. That's actually I'm gonna try that.
It's just
for the next 2 days. I'm gonna try that. Anyone I see that I care about in any type of way, I'm gonna say something nice to them, unsolicited. And just and
it's the answers, and that's the cool thing about it. Like if you have a little, like if you know how, because they're your friends, when they lie, So when they just like snap answer you something,
right.
It's not made up. It's like the truth. It's what they like about you and why they value you, and that was just it was pretty sick.
I love the drinking podcast. They're fucking great. I mean,
so Joey, what do you like about me?
What I like about you, kid? Well, before today, I mean, I haven't seen the apps, kid. Yeah. Well, you don't have that. I just confirmed that. But before you, big time. This is before today, right?
Oh, stop.
I enjoy the conversations we have, kid. I think that I think you're very caring, even though you may have shown you're not caring today, and you may have thrown off what I previously thought. But I think you're a very caring guy. I think you're a good friend. I think that when you're friends,
you were really disappointed, right?
I was, for sure. Oh yeah, I expected you to show up on time to this today, especially.
I tried to talk him down though.
She did.
Yeah,
for sure. But yeah, I mean, you'd expect someone that you're friends with to show up on time or something like that. Now we're live, so now we're on the podcast, kid.
No,
but hey,
you're right.
Yeah, that's the question, though. But yeah,
I can. I'm like, this is, I think, a thing. I learned a lot last year about that. Like, I know my weaknesses. I know really well what I can respect. Like, actually, especially in the last couple of months, people have been telling me, and I think that's the thing. They've been telling me real, honest, like straight what they didn't like, and
didn't like about you.
Like just when I fucked up, it's they literally told my face, just that sucked. Like you can't do it like that. And I was like, yeah, like this is not, you can never do that. And it was like, I think I was so happy how I could take this. Like I wasn't even offended at all.
Right.
I was just like honestly happy that it could.
Right? We got Vin in the chat saying get a room guy. I think this is like what sort of when you're friends, this is the kind of conversation you should have with your friends. Yeah. Like it's like this is like we just happen to be on the fucking live stream. I mean, hey, that's what happens though. But like I mean, I think me and Beck were talking about this earlier, like just in relationship wise, like being able to talk about these things, like the good, the bad is what makes being able to tell your friends things like that is what makes a strong relationship, what makes an honest relationship.
But it doesn't matter whether it's between like your girlfriend and you or your best friend. It's like relationship is a relationship. It just has different right, yeah, girlfriend, friend. I completely agree, for sure. You just have, I don't think it's true when people say like, oh, but your girlfriend is so different, or like best friend is so different. It's not true. Like your girlfriend should be your best friend as well. You have to talk about. I don't think it can work for like more than 10 years, like 20 years. If you want to be married and everything, you can't just have like secrets and like not talk about certain things, be jealous and all these kind of things where you're like.
And that carries over to friendships too, where if you have these like built up resentments that you don't voice over time, it sort of like grows and grows and grows, and pretty soon.
I actually think friendships are easier because you don't have the sexual thing behind it. So like there's nothing that can like blind you that much.
Right.
Whereas
you can't be like, I'm scared to say something because I still want to keep fucking you, so I'm not going to tell you. Right.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
You just got to say it. It's a vulgar fucking podcast. You can say whatever you want, man. I think we're
third person. My favorite, oh my God, my favorite poker player.
Is this the second person on the list?
No, it's the third.
Who was this first?
What? I got. Yeah, it's my third. I got Jay Kuhn and I got Fedor.
Okay, who's the third?
the third is the best person. Like literally, I think it's my favorite person.
We're
that I
giving these
don't
we're
really-
giving these unsolicited like compliments right now to people too.
It's my
That's nice.
it's my favorite person that I don't really like. I never really spent that much time with him, but like, if I would ever have to like, you know, I'm 100%. This is like the one of the nicest person, not a fake person, you know.
Okay.
Nick Ramponi. I don't think you know him.
He gave me a ride home in LA once.
He did.
Yeah, oh yeah. Last year
Man.
during the poker awards, we went
That's
out to
what
a
he
place in
does
Beverly
every
Hills.
day.
He's like,
To
"You want to
everyone.
ride home?" I'm like, "Well,
I
thanks,
wouldn't.
man,
I
sure,
wouldn't
yeah."
be surprised if you just like if someone asked him, "Oh, can you ride home me and my 45 friends?" He's like, "Oh, sure. Where do you like? Oh, just like East Coast. Yeah, sure."
Yeah.
That's what he does. I mean, he's just literally, yeah. And he even that's the cool thing about him. Like, you know, he has some like, I don't know. He's obviously not a perfect person. But like, even when he has an issue with something, he just tells you, you know, he just talks about it. He just says like, this is, and I love people when you're like, you have this great connection. You just understand each other really well, but you don't talk for like a month or something.
Right.
It's still like this when you see each other again.
I feel like that's a lot of how my poker interactions are. Like when I see people here
Yeah.
that I haven't seen since World Series, I mean, it's just like, you know, you're just super excited to see them, and it's sort of like the time hasn't passed.
But that's really poker player thing. That's not a real life thing. I feel
I don't
like.
think so. You think it's like a regular friendship thing?
I mean, and I had so many issues, and like even friends of mine told me about issues where once you, like, so many people are really offended if you don't regularly have like they literally you don't really write that much, and then you can feel it after like 5-6 months.
I know what you mean.
They're like, it's not the same anymore. And with poker
Might
players,
not be a real friend though. To be fair. about it.
yes, that's true. But like some of them, even close friends, they just see things so different in these kind of because they don't understand. They just can't understand how you don't.
So it's like your lifestyle changes, their lifestyle stays the same. They don't understand why you're keeping
Yes.
in touch with them when you might be traveling or doing this or doing that, or you're expanding your circles and stuff like that. And they have this resentment built up to you.
Yeah.
And then when you try to say, hey, like, this is just
That's
like
it.
sort of my life right now, they can't look past that, and then they don't want to be friends. That makes sense.
It's more like it builds up where they're like waiting that you write, and for you it's like so natural that you don't because
Right,
like,
just
there's
use-
nothing specific you want to tell them right now, but
for
like
sure.
you think of them from time to time, and like I write them a message like every 3 months, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is cool, and then they answer shortly, and I was like, oh yeah, sure, we keep in contact, and then like 1 year later it blows up where you're like, hey, do you want to do something again? And then you're like, oh, but like we haven't even been talking last
Right,
year. I was
yeah.
like, whoa, what just happened? And it's like that's why I actually started. So I have like kind of a list of people that I care about, and I, even though for me personally it's not that important, I write them
You
like
know it's important for them.
I don't even know about that. I just want to make sure.
Right. So you get in touch
I don't
with them.
even like care whether they care about it or not. I just
Mhm.
want to make sure they know that, you know, I
Yeah.
care about them. So like even if he doesn't care that
Absolutely.
much, it's kind of a free will.
Right.
I'm just like I write them once every 1 or 2 weeks, minimum, just to make sure they know like
Right.
I care about them. And it's mostly like just a half, I don't know, like 5 sentences of like, hey, I've been doing this. What are you doing?
Mhm.
I've been thinking of you because of that and that. And that's it.
I see we got Nestle out there, PLO player. I was actually talking about it the other day. Jesper, I didn't know Jesper Nordvikist. He said, just doing while grinding, good stuff, more genuinity. Let's have a whiskey, Nestlita. I will 100% guarantee we'll have a whiskey at some point in time. I was just talking with you the other day. I met a young guy from Greece who plays a lot of PLO, who I know you play with a lot. His screen name is Karine Imperius, who I know I'm sure you play with a ton. And we're going to get him on the pod at some point in time, man. So
Nice.
you've been to Greece before?
I've been to Greece before.
What's the name of the place he said we had to come to?
One of the two
That costs us.
islands, the most romantic island in the world.
What's most? He said it was like it's kind of number 2 behind Ibiza in Europe in terms of like places like
Number 2 behind Ibiza.
that sort of thing. Yeah. What's the name of the island? Someone out there is going to know in the chat what the name of the island is. In Greece, is it an island? It might not even be an island.
Yeah, he said it's one of the most romantic places in the world. It's an island.
What's it called?
Yeah, I don't remember.
All right. Well, someone in the
Like-
chat will tell me. But he said we had to go, so I'm planning to go.
I've been to most of the islands. I'm like so bad right now that I don't remember
Yeah.
the islands. But like, who's your third person?
Did I name a second person? I said you
No.
could. That's it.
Oh, you didn't. Yeah, you
That's
never
it.
said a
I
second.
haven't even said
That's why you were confused by my third because you never,
Right, yeah.
never said a
That's
second.
who's playing Wasted on Stars.
Oh,
That's your boy.
how do you like?
Right.
What? He's there?
No. Cameron Stewart said.
Oh,
Who's
I was
playing
like,
Wasted on Poker
if
Stars?
he would be watching this right now, that would be a little too much.
Right. I'm trying to think who my second person. Who's my second person? I mean, like.
No, you're not that type of guy.
I'm not sure. Like genuinely like.
Yeah, you're like a.
I mean, my boy Dan DeVoris is one of my guys. I like him a lot. So I gotta say, Axoda on Poker Stars, Dan DeVoris.
But would you like him like with clothes or without?
I like him with any situation, man. He could be by himself. He could be with whoever. For sure, I think. But let's just not put him on. Like before this trip, who would I say are my five? Who are my five? It's probably honestly people that aren't necessarily big names in poker who I've just kind of been like my friend Cosmo in San Diego who plays just live games, just play online and open liquid poker.
But
we have a great time when we come
That's a
out
shout
there.
out he deserves.
Well, like he's one of my favorite people in poker. He's super nice. He's just a genuine nice guy. It seems like for me, it's if I lived in these places, we would be like we would be great friends, you know. But I just don't happen to live in these places, so. I think my friend Cosmo is probably my definitely on my top five, just like my personal favorite people list. That he's not like a super well known type of person. So I'm trying to think of like the people who are more well known that I can say like because it's like I like people who are also it's like a both way street. When you interact with them, they interact with you back, and it's not like there's no big time, there's no this, there's no that, there's no kid. I mean, it's fine.
So you found your moment to touch it. Nice.
It's okay. I mean, kid. I don't know. You're naturally skinny or something like that. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. The chest is goddamn tight, kid. But I mean, it's whatever, man. You gotta show some love. All right, who's your first person? Go ahead.
It's like so tough because the people I've been naming right now are mostly like from the famous side. Like let's
stick with the famous side. So let me go back on my answer. So I'll give a second. Like of the well-known people, who is my second favorite? Who is my second?
Just someone that you like would just from like even it can just be like what you saw on TV or like how you saw him like just you see someone you like him. That's just how it is sometimes.
Right. Second favorite person. Let me think about this. It's tough. Go to your fourth. I got to think about this.
So I would say wait. Let me think of someone. Oh, this is easy. I love this guy, Paul Volpe.
I like Paul too, but yeah.
I mean, it's just like, I love it because he's like he has this secret niceness, like, I think you don't really get to see it until you get to know him.
I know what you mean.
Like the first time I met him, he was like, a handshake and everything. He was like, yeah, what's up, man? How's it going?
Mm-hmm.
Third time was like, yeah, hey, do you want to go get some food? I invite some friends. First time we saw each other, we just hugged, It's
right.
like, so he's I think he's like a little reserved and people sometimes don't like him in the first moment. But after you get to know him, he's like this super honest, like he tells you how it is. He's like loyal and like such a nice guy. And I don't know, it's very, very rarely I'd say that I that quick root for someone that badly, and like just I don't even care, like I don't even want to, I don't even want to get involved in all that shit. I just like this guy. I want to root for him. That's all,
Well, I gotta say my second's Brian Hastings then.
Really?
For sure.
You like him?
For sure.
Nice.
Love the guy for sure.
Really? Yeah.
Independent of whatever he's done in the past, definitely, it's been one of my great poker friend for sure. 100%.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I
Just a
didn't
great
know
friend
your
in
friends.
general. Yeah, definitely great friend in general. Independent of the situation, the Hastings skate, he got himself in. 100%. Oh, yeah.
I think
yeah, for sure.
It
definitely.
surprised me a ton how like so at first he pulled off this like super douchey thing in like this 10K where I was like, whoa.
You told me the story. We talked about the story in the
I know.
before. Yeah.
Like, I literally blacklisted him in my mind. I was like, okay, that's it. We're done.
Let me tell you something interesting about that. So when we talked about that, I felt like maybe Brian and his girlfriend maybe thought I might have said some negative things about him in that episode too.
They did? They said that?
They said they felt like I might have been saying something, and I talked with him, and I was like, that's how he was feeling. So, we had a conversation about that too. And, I'd like to apologize to him officially, but yeah, I talked to him obviously a bunch about that. But yeah, so he thought I said maybe some negative things about him in that specific story
I don't know.
too.
I think there's nothing like I think I told the story exactly how it was. Like people can confirm how it was. I even like talked to some other people after that. It was like everyone I think agreed on how it was. Like I'm not even the guy who's like talking bullshit about someone else. I just told the story.
I from hanging out in the summer, I understand the story you're saying. So I personally completely understand what you're talking about.
It's just I actually did like I talked to him after that, and I was positively surprised. It was pleasant. Like you just have this. I literally had this image in my head of like him super douchey guy who's multi-accounting or whatever, and then it's like I talked to him, it's fine. Like it's just the moment someone brought up the multi-accounting stuff, he like snapped. He was like so until from this second, like he didn't even talk, like he even changed his voice. Like he was so until. I think it's just when you have to.
I guess we'll keep going because I'm gonna pass out some point in time. So go ahead.
We just have if you talk that much about one thing and everyone's giving you shit for for that much time, and you have to something's bothering you that much, at some point you just don't want to talk about it anymore, and I can understand it.
Right.
It's just
I saw that guy on the elevator this morning. I was naked. Ole Shemian.
What? He was naked?
Well, we were naked in the elevator. We were half naked in the elevator, and he was allegedly, I don't know who he was with, the other German guys. And so last night we came up from the ski dip in the ocean. There were some guys behind us. Oh, in the jacuzzi too. And
what jacuzzi?
There's a
jacuzzi.
So there's a jacuzzi in the cove pool.
It's not hot enough. It's like warm.
But Dylan Lindy told me on Twitter there's another jacuzzi here by the shark.
Oh my god!
By the big slide. We can find it for this. All right, let's find the jacuzzi after this. Okay. Let's put on a bathing suit though.
Nah.
We bring the bottle.
We're bringing the bottle.
What? Do you drink?
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think you guys drink all this yourself?
Yes.
I mean, kind of. I've been a little proud.
This is my second. No, my third.
I mean,
this is it here for it.
Listen, I'm not.
It's just, I don't know.
I'm not counting how many drinks I had right now. What are you doing?
What are
That's
you
all
doing?
vodka. Can we show the pod what we're drinking? Like, look at. Like,
I mean, she's like.
Okay, so there was nothing in here. You guys just saw. There's literally a half a thing of fucking vodka in here right now. I'm not.
She's been doing this for like the last 2 drinks.
It's gonna be like 10,000 views on this. You can't just pour that fucking much vodka.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, so
you gotta be coherent. I don't even know what we were talking about.
We have to switch
right
about
now.
chess game soon if like this keeps going.
Right, we have to. Okay, so we have to. So who was the? Let's just skip what we were saying.
Yeah.
Who? Jeff Briscoe. Hold on. He said. I meant that I'm having one now. I'll say having whiskey now. Okay, good. So he's not. We're gonna have whiskey in the future, though, Poppy. It's okay. But so, how many people did you name? 4 or 3?
4.
My third is gonna be Chance Corneth.
Oh yeah, I've never really met him, but I can see why.
He's awesome.
Yeah. He seemed like he's my
Chance and Emily. Yeah,
nice.
Chance is super nice. He's super.
He got married, right?
Get married to Emily.
It's just like,
shout out to Emily.
These kind of like him, for example. There are a lot of people where you're just like, oh, he looks nice, but I never talked a word with him. I played like 10 hands with him. That's it. It's so weird how some people you'd never hit. You never cross paths. Like I never played with him. He's American. I'm European. Like we play maybe one event. That's it. Like that's all. Which is I don't know. It's like. It's weird sometimes. You just like some people. For example, it's so. Olivier, for example, Busquet. I'm so good friends with him now, just because we played on the same. Literally, 15 tournaments in a row we sat at the same table. It was unreal. In like 1 year, we played 18 out of 20 tournaments. We played at the same table. It was not real anymore. Main event, side event, high roller, main event. Like at some point, we were like. I mean, are they trolling us? We literally like every time him there, me there. It's like I have like 10 pictures of him like in 6 months sitting at the same table. So then we started talking, and like every time I had him at my table, I was like, we talked about everything. We talked about books he's reading. We talked about traveling. It was so nice. And then we became friends, and it's so. I think I love this. He's going to be my number 5.
Olivier Busquet.
Yes.
Okay. I like that answer.
Because it's just so
It's
nice.
like out of everyone in fucking poker, he's your fifth. You talk to him on the table. That's it. But you don't have any interaction off the table, anything like that.
But it's so I don't know. It's so weird in a way that like, how can you bond with someone that quickly in just a way that you don't owe each other anything, but like, we just know that the other person is a good person and we respect each other for what we're doing. And then like, for example, this trip, we at this kind of level where like I'm just standing there and like I'm walking by and he's playing a tournament and he just like stands up and walks to me for like, I don't know, like 20 meters or something, just hugs me, Like this is, I don't know, it's just so cool. Like it just has a little, because like in the beginning it was like me being, he's obviously like, I mean, he's fucking Olivia Biscay just crushing on.
But now you're just a big time kid. 2 events, 1 in the past month or so, right?
Yeah, but like, I mean, it's more like it grows, In the beginning, it's like pretty clear. I mean, he's the boss, I'm the kid, and then it grows, and like he starts to respect me, and that makes me feel really good, obviously, and that's just like, I think that's what makes it, because like obviously everyone underestimates me the first time they see me. It's like, oh, who's that?
Right.
And that was the same thing in the Super High Lows, by the way. Like the first tournament I played, everyone tried to pick on me all the time. Like I got 3-bet so many times. Now, people just don't try anymore. So it's
because you're winning them. That's why.
I know that's luck, but
Steve said thinks Joe's a bit hurt. Fedor didn't say not really. No.
What?
Steve Seagoling said thinks Joe's a bit hurt. Fedor didn't say him.
Oh yeah, no, that's okay. You know I like you.
I'm not hurt at all. It takes a lot to hurt a kid like me. I don't know, man. It's it goes back to the confidence thing, man.
You have to come late at least an hour.
That's what. Yeah, it's fine. I'm trying to think though. Who else on the list for me? I think you hit earlier about actually liking some people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
What?
I don't know if I like a lot of people in poker.
But
I like them, but it's like, do I really like a lot of them? My boy George Sintosh is my number 1, by the way, and he does not very well known in poker, but he's my number 1 person I like in poker. It's George Sintosh for sure. But he's not like known. So the people I like in poker aren't necessarily like super well known. I don't really like look at it like I got to be friends with these people who are popular or they're famous or whatever. So
so let's say you have like a scale. How many people would you say are between close friends and like acquaintances?
In everything?
In life.
Probably close friends, less than 5 or 10. And acquaintances, probably like 1,000.
No, I mean like so like not acquaintance, like stronger than acquaintances, but weaker than good friends.
Like 100.
100?
100, yeah.
Wow.
For sure.
So that's the thing for me. I don't really have this anymore. Like I just cut out this part because I don't want to like. It's maybe like and it was way more from perception wise. It was what.
My buddy Lex Belthouse.
He's here?
Chat. He's in the chat, kid.
What?
So let me tell you. So I feel like this is a good example of a type of person who, if situations in our life were different, if we lived by each other, we'd probably hang out every fucking day, or we'd hang out a lot.
Lex Belthouse just in the chat.
Resi, man, one of the favorite people on the pod, man. He said it's 8 a.m., but I started drooling. What did he say? Started drinking or drooling? I felt like Lex was changing his drinking ways at 8 a.m., kid. I hope he's not getting too out of line over there, puppy. I miss you at the PCA, buddy.
That's kind of a flashback when you like have Lex Belthouse in your chat and you've been watching his videos like 4 years ago, repeat.
Right.
Repeat.
He said, "What up, Fedor?" Lex is the man, right?
Sick. That's pretty sick.
He's been on the pod a couple times.
Yeah.
One of our favorite guests.
I know. Yeah. I watched him.
We've had a couple of drinks here, brother. It's a bit into it, Poppy.
It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, it's getting. We're gonna go in the ocean soon. Becca, are we gonna go in the ocean soon?
Sure.
Yeah. See if everyone else is coming.
Like by the end of this podcast, we have to show the nails because she's working on them for like 2.5 hours now, and
let's take a couple questions from the audience here real quick. Guys in the chat, I just got up to work out. I changed, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, when we first started chatting with Lex, he was a degenerate. His schedule was terrible, drinking a lot. Now, it's the last time. waking up at a normal time. He's got a girlfriend. He's in a relationship with a nice girl.
That's bullshit.
I'm serious. That's what he fucking told me, man.
That's bullshit.
He's awake at 8 a.m. in the Netherlands time right now. We're going to work out.
Just like
allegedly.
my favorite. I think it's actually my all-time favorite video where he destroys that German guy.
When he calls like King 5 suitor or something like that.
He just like wins 5 hands in a row and shows all bluffs. I was like, oh my god, this is like the face. Like literally after every hand, you could see how his face went from like. I can take it. No, like the German.
Oh, the other guy. Yeah.
It's no problem. I can take it to like. Please don't do it again. To like, don't hurt me anymore. So much fun. Like, that's my. And he was like, Lex is always like looking around, like looking at all the people.
He just he bluffs. He shows. He's like, whatever.
No. He's like, he's looking at them. He's like, oh yeah, I can show again, and shows. And then the third time, he's like, already has this cheeky smile. He's just like, shows again. He's just I like that.
Had a good one for anything. We can see why you like her, Joey.
Thanks.
Is that a good? I was like,
she thanks. She likes the compliment. I promise you that's a compliment.
It's a compliment.
She's down for anything. Not that. Show.
How did you know?
We're trying to be time nice there, kid. Come on, chill out for a second.
How did you know?
Hold on, we saw some questions in here. Hold on a second.
I'm not sure if you know what I was thinking about. But...
What were you in the fucking pot? Relax. Say it. Say it.
No,
say it.
I can't say it anymore.
Trying to take a Paris bleach. What are you thinking, kid?
No.
Okay. David Kelly. What up, David? Puppy. Says, hey, Fedor, are you going to Aussie Millions? Yes,
what exactly are you saying?
He isn't. It's not real.
You tripping right now? Hola. Say it with me.
Hola.
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 Coma.
Coma.
Mosa.
Mosa.
Puppy.
You say something else.
No, I don't.
Yeah, mamacita.
Hola, como mosa, papi.
Really?
Como mamacita.
Yeah, como mamacita. That's what you say.
Papi cola, cora mona mosa.
What does that mean?
I have no fucking idea. I'm literally making it up here.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
I don't know. You sound.
I've been saying it for goddamn 1 year straight. That should be pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like it flows off the tongue. It's like hola, como mosa, papi. You know, it just comes off the tongue. You're going to
have you actually ever checked if that means something?
No, I don't care if it does.
Okay, nice.
He told me today he wants a shirt for Valentine's Day with that written on it. True story.
Okay.
Allegedly, we're gonna be together.
Cool.
We're gonna be together by Valentine's Day. So, did Fedor? No. Okay, that's a bad question. I can't ask that question. Hold on. Let me find a good question here. No. All right, fine. Does Fedor? Does this mindset shit you did with Elia Rowe actually work?
Yes. He's the best. I mean, I would say it's like an 8.5 out of 10.
Karen and Daniel want to go with us too.
They don't, because they're leaving.
Oh, they're leaving. Okay, fine. Okay.
Oh, Daniel, that would be fun. So, yes, he's really good. I would say so. Like, it's a little different. So, short thing. What I've been doing with him, he gave me like mental coaching, but what it's actually about is his hypnosis thing. So like he's kind of putting you in a meditation kind of state of mind, and he both does it for like recorded things where you can listen to it like before finding the table, before playing, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he also does it actively about things that you care about right now. This is so good. Like he literally a big issue of mine was that I think I was way smarter as a child than I am right now. And I just tried to like suppress it because I wanted to fit into like society a little better. And then I became like less outgoing and more like just keeping things for myself. And like, so he helped me trying to access that again. And that was a huge thing. Literally, when we did that, so how it goes is like he talks into this like deep hypnosis, I would say, where you like just where your body falls asleep, and you just like you're working on your mind, and then particular mind tried to push me back from that. So it was really just like I tried to think of something and my mind was just pushing me out of it. That's the weirdest feeling ever. So he's like picturing this door and then you're like, okay, let's enter the door. So you try to open the door, and then you open the door, and then it's closing again. And it's like, it's no joke. Like, that's exactly
Sounds
how it
fucked
happened.
up, man. I gotta be
Yes.
honest with you.
No, I know, but like, that's how all the stuff works. So like, when he wants to figure something out, then he's like, oh, how do you like imagine the nicest place you could be on right now, and then you have to describe it, or like imagine you meet yourself, or like, if let's say you have a problem with tilt or whatever, so he tries to distinguish your how you want to be from like how it is right now. So it would be like, imagine you're perfect, you meets your tilting you in like in a room or something. How would he look? And then describe him, and then like,
What would you do to break his fucking nose?
exactly
Right.
these kind of, no, but like it's really, it sounds silly, and like, I don't know, it's like very, yeah, it sounds really silly. But
Gus says LA Roadie to cut him a check for this advertising I just got. And that's true. He really was, kid.
no, he doesn't give me anything.
Well, you were
He
taking.
doesn't give me shit.
I saw you had a problem with my boy Mason Melmuth from 2+2, kid. I saw you were. He said some things about obviously the Dr. Trisha. They're in, dude. They're in like this contentious, like they're just like head on head.
I don't care what kind of like problems, like how they want to fight. I think both sides did some like weird stuff, but like when he says stuff like that, he can't be serious.
What stuff particularly?
I mean, you can't say something like, it doesn't, like, tilt is not a thing, you know, it doesn't matter, blah, blah, like, it doesn't matter, like, XYZ doesn't matter, you just play, like, the same way all the time. I'm like, have you ever played poker in your life? Like, I don't know. That's just a stupid, wrong statement.
So when Mason says, because I had Mason on the pod a couple times, I mean, I like Mason a lot. I love talking with him. But so when he says the idea of tilt, like so how they put it in their book, it's just different version of tilt. He's like, tilt in tournaments doesn't actually exist because if you tilt, you're out of the tournament, sort of thing like that. But you're
like,
saying
what is
that,
this statement? I'm like, what exactly, like, so this is kind of when I say, oh yeah, like talent in soccer doesn't really exist.
Mhm.
Well, it's like, you just then everyone who's actually good at it and plays it and like plays on a high level would be saying like, you're fucking stupid.
right?
Like, how can you be like so out of this game? Like, I don't know, he's so out of this game. If like, let's say if Scott Seaver or like Christoph Vogelsang or like whoever plays Super would be saying something like that, I would be giving it a lot of thought. I'd be
Right.
like, why would they say that? That makes, you know, that doesn't make sense to me, but they have to have a reason. Then I would ask it, what's your reason? But like, he just says something like that. He never has played a high stakes tournament in like the last, I don't know, 10 years probably. He has no idea how poker works nowadays. Like,
I mean, I know he plays some poker now. He plays, but
Limit
it's
games.
more of the limit game variety in Vegas,
Right.
live Vegas, but I think
I'm
he
just
feels
saying,
like he's more of a he has more knowledge about these particular subjects than
and
the people he's talking with about it. So
the thing is, the only problem I have with these kind of conversations is that it never ends.
right,
There's never like, I tried to answer his
I
questions,
agree.
and then what came back was an even longer text about things that I already addressed that he was just like turning around, and I hate that.
Mhm.
It's like those people that just talk and talk and talk and talk, try to make their point, and you can never really prove it wrong because it's opinions against opinions.
Right.
Like, I can never say, oh, but here's the proof that
What you're saying is incorrect.
what I say is wrong,
Right,
right?
yeah.
Or what you say is wrong. And then you just keep going. You might be able to get them to like you being 95% right and they being 5% right, but
Yeah.
that doesn't really help you much because nobody cares, and I don't care. So why? So my next answer was just like 5 sentences, like, have a good life, enjoy.
Yeah.
That's
So I was
it.
talking with Mason and Jared Tendler, who wrote the Mental Game of Poker.
Yeah.
About doing
I read that book. I think that's actually a good book. I would recommend.
So
Give me the money.
Mason says he thinks the book's that good. We were talking about doing a 3-way with me, Mason, and Jared, but I feel like I want to do it, but I feel like the conversation would just be like, Mason sort of states his side.
It wouldn't stop.
Right, Jared
wouldn't
states his side, and there's no
Yeah.
real leeway in terms of the opinion, but I think it'd be entertaining from like a viewer perspective, but in terms of
Yes.
actual, I mean, we might do it. We'll see what happens like that, but
I mean, I think what I don't like about these conversations is that they don't have any value in terms of getting somewhere. Like they will not. That's the thing. I would say the actual chance that at the end of the conversation someone was like, "Oh yeah, you're right." Like maybe
like
I was wrong.
way, yeah.
It's zero. It's like just zero.
So,
like none of these two would say.
But I think for Mason's side, and this is just speculation, obviously, I think if he really respects the person's opinion, he could potentially change his opinion. But with somebody who he's debating with now, the doctor and stuff like that, like he just doesn't respect them at all. Like literally respects nothing they're saying. So when they tell him something, he's like, dude, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But if it comes from someone who actually he has respect for, he's going to see the situation differently.
But it's so like when you have this mindset of like, I have to protect my idea, I have to protect my product, I have to protect my thing, you will not be reflecting. Like I think even if like 100 poker players would tell him that thing, he would still protect it. Just
because you think it's the product he has to sell in terms of the books and stuff like that.
It's like his thing. It's like his baby that he put so much work into that he cannot give up on.
From what? Just from a writing perspective, from the book he wrote or something like that?
I don't know about what it is. I mean, I don't want to like
speculate the kid.
Speculate. No, I just feel like the way he answered me, I knew already, because I've been in that situation like a couple of times where I'm like put a lot of time into zero, and I don't do that anymore. It's like people who are like,
so you can identify arguments that are pointless to engage in, and you're just not even going to engage.
I'm not saying he's like stupid. I'm not saying I don't like him. Whatever. I don't care. It's just I don't think that he's in the right mindset right now to ever be open to whatever I said. Like I think I made 3 really good points, and he wasn't even coming closer to like any of them. And then I was like, okay, that's it. Like if he's not even open to like discuss any of that, then it's just like he was just defending. So he was not even like, he was just staying there defending his whole thing. That's it.
I'm going to talk to him the next time we talk. I want to ask him about this because I'm very curious. I really, honestly, I think like, he's an older guy.
Yeah.
What is he, 50, 60, something like that? I feel like he just might not give much respect to a lot of younger people's opinions about things. But if he talked with someone who was maybe 50s, 60s as well, who had these credentials and this resume of, what I've done, what life, I feel like in that situation, he would be more open to their side of things. And that might be, an age thing. It might be just, I'm not very sure, but, I'm very curious to talk to him again about this and get his viewpoint on this because I'm curious what he has to say about it.
I think my lesson of 2016 learn from people that are just just understand that you can't know everything, and a lot of people are just smarter than you are in a lot of ways.
Well, they kind of are about a lot, like a lot of different subjects. Like
and that's the way things develop. Like I think that I know more things than I actually do, just because from the way the last couple of years went. It's just like a natural thing that you think you are smarter than a lot of people, which is just not true in a lot of ways. Like, and that's what I have to realize, that people are smarter than I am in a lot of ways. People know things way better than I know in a lot of ways. And I think that's a very similar situation. Like, I try to fight for that way more than I used to right now. Now, if someone's telling me like, this is how it is, I reflect way more on it. Like I give people way more chances to like actually know something better than I do. And I don't try to fight for it that much anymore. And I think it's the same situation with him. Like back then, like a year ago, fighting for my point of view was way more important to me because my position in poker was so important, because that makes you money as well. It's like reputation and like what markups can you sell and who thinks you're good and everything. Like it was very important to have like a good, standpoint. Right now I'm like, I know how good I am. I think a lot of people respect what I'm doing and like how good I am. And I don't need to push it beyond the point where I'm actually not even like,
I think I'm a good player. I don't think I'm I don't think I'm the best in the world. I think I'm like under like the top players in the world, but I wouldn't say like,
give us a rankings, kid. Give us a 5. Doesn't have to be in a specific
I
order.
think-
Just give us a general top 5 here, because most people might put a kid like you in the top 5.
I think I'm for sure in the top 15 right now.
Top
And
15.
I would like, I think that in certain situations, depending, like it's probably declining right now, but I think like 6 to 9 months ago, I was probably in top 3, where probably none of the others thought I would be. But now that I had success, which I think is more like a variance thing.
Short sample, yeah.
But like I actually felt like 9 months ago, 6 months ago, no, but like I was playing so good.
Mhm.
Like in Vegas, I was playing such good poker, and nobody really recognized it. Or like before Vegas, like in Monte Carlo, I was crushing so hard, and I just ran so poor, like bad. It was just like I didn't complain about it. It was like I mean, it went well, but it's like the important things didn't go that well. And it's so sick how Pertouche Block is just like exactly about that. Like you make it so dependent on how people view it. Like if 1,000 people tell you you're mediocre, or like you're like top 50, it's never possible for you to think you're the best. You think maybe you're like top 15, but you can never think you're the best if everyone's telling you you're like place 40. You know what I mean? It's like, even if you're delusional, you might think you're like the 3rd best. But
Like you're delusional, you don't get to that point where you're that good, though.
But it's so.
Because it takes like, you got to realize you're not that good to get that good. You have to realize I need to work on this.
But so let's say everyone tells you, oh, you're the 3rd best in the world. That's like literally every person. Oh, you're the 3rd best. If you're delusional, you think you're the best. But if everyone is telling you you're the 40th best in the world, if you're delusional, you maybe think you're the 5th best in the world. So like with all these ridiculous results-oriented stuff that is going on, I mean, I would say in the super high rollers, nobody from outside has even the slightest clue how good people are. Not even close. I think if you compare the ratings of people who actually play them compared to people who watch it, it would be like completely different.
I guess in those times it's subjective, because the people you have a tough time playing against who run well against you, you're probably going to think about those guys as better in your mind compared to other people you might not play with.
No, I think it's only because people who watch it, they have no clue how people play. They just see how people perform.
So the people that watch see the results. People that play
Exactly.
are taking about account what would their friends think and stuff.
So like Ike Haxton has been like running like shit. Hollywood Haxton.
Hollywood Haxton, okay.
Has been running like shit all the time. You just get second. Like I mean, how can you get second place like 6 times ever win a tournament? It's like that. That's just how it is. Like, and I know, I can see it. I know it, but like people are like, and then they started to maybe Ike is not that good. Maybe he like lost. He's not that good anymore. But like
I've never heard anybody say that. I gotta be honest with you.
Believe me, that's what people say.
Somebody told you Ike's
No,
not. They might.
that's what people say.
I've never seen anybody say that in my life.
What?
Ike's not that good.
I'm telling you.
Never seen anybody say that. In my
I'm
life.
telling you, people downgraded Ike, and I'm like,
Never seen anybody say
I
that.
mean, I'm just so confused by like, because if you play against him, it's so tough to play against Ike. And then people are like, oh, but he hasn't been doing that well. And it's like, is he even that good? And like, he looks like kind of, he doesn't look that intimidating live. It's like, he's a crusher. It's hard. He's really tough to play against. He's just like, you play 500 live tournaments in your life and you just don't perform that well. That's it.
So
And
who's
then,
on the top 5, kid?
I told you, like,
An unofficial top 5.
unofficial top 5.
Don't give me a 1 through 5. I don't want a 1 through 5.
No.
I want a 5.
I like Ike Haxton a lot. I like Christoph Vogelsang.
Hollywood Haxton,
I
Christoph
like
Olsen,
D.
okay.
Peters. I like Mustafa Khanit. What else am I forgetting?
Well, Steve O'Dwyer has been doing pretty well lately.
Yeah, he's been doing well.
I like Steve, man.
I like
the
Steve
6-man
too.
bun.
Yeah, I think. I mean,
that's all I know about
he's
him.
very-
I like him. He's a cool guy.
he's very
nice.
reserved. Like,
He seemed incredibly nice guy.
but he's all about the rules as well. He likes to like be about, like, he doesn't like if people fold his cards too high, like, and everything.
Oh, he's a rule
Like,
stickler.
he's he loves the rules.
Okay.
He would, like, if he could, he would make every dealer deal like the French style, where they just like push
Oh, they push the cards down. Yeah.
he tells a lot about people folding their hands in the wrong way.
What do you think about somebody like, let me name some names. So we got Connor Drynan, obviously. He's, someone mentioned Eric in the chat.
Connor, he doesn't play that much anymore. I don't see him. Like, he doesn't play the Super Howlers anymore. I don't know. He chills.
What do you think about your buddy, Timex Mike McDonald?
I think
made a play against you allegedly, or actually happened in one of the tournaments, I believe. What did you guys play a big hand in one of the
we
tournaments?
played a big hand. Yeah, I bluffed against him. I think it was standard from both sides. Like his hand. Yeah, I think both hands were pretty standard. I mean, I shouldn't be bluffed his, I guess, but like, yeah, I think my hand was standard. His was too. It's just some hands just happen. Like, I don't know. We both play, I guess, a very mathematical based game. I think I wouldn't. And I mean, I told him that already, so I can say that here. Like, I wouldn't pick him in like a main event kind of thing. I would like to pick him in like a satellite super howler kind of thing. I think he's really good when it's about ICM, short stack kind of stuff. I think he can work on like picking on people. He's not like the guy who's like trying to like go after a guy, and that's my kind of stuff. You know, I love to if I have people on my table that are like playing wrong ranges and like consistently wrong ranges all the time, just like open to lose, 3-bet wrong hands, all these kind of stuff. This is my time, you know. Like I feel really well what they're doing, and then they go nuts against me. Like,
the sign of a bad player, though.
No, but like against me, it's
the
so
sign
different.
of a bad regular.
But against Timex, he plays the solid style, and people play more like a reserve kind of game against him. Against me, they try to do the crazy fancy stuff.
Because you go after them, right?
Exactly.
Well, that's a big
So
fucking a big fucking skill as a poker player. Like, I mean, I in PLO, like for instance, there are certain regulars who you can just destroy because they don't adjust your aggressive style, where other players adjust really well to your aggressive style. And that's that's like a. Now we're talking like a different skill type of thing, but you can play a conservative strategy as well and sort of do well with that too. So I'd be curious to see what I can't say about this.
I think both strategies we're playing are like pretty good strategies. I just feel like he's not the type of guy who abuses people, and I think that's what you have to do in tournaments, because especially in those tournaments we play in like main events and everything, people are so out of line and like it's not in a way that you like uncertain in what kind of way. They're like obviously in one way out of line. If you're playing against this Brazilian guy, he's just too loose, way too thin for value all the time.
So we're talking about from a regular perspective, or are we talking about from a fun player perspective as well? Because I feel like regular on regular battling is different. Regular against a fun player or a fun regular type of thing. I don't think so.
I think they all have their tendency and they don't change it. Like if I see one guy and understand exactly, okay, this dude is too thin for value, I'm just gonna like, and he's a calling stage, I'm just gonna do exactly this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I get myself in high variance plus EV spots that he doesn't get himself in, because he's like more of a solid kind of player. So I 3-bet hands that he would never 3-bet. Because I think I feel more comfortable playing against these type of opponents, because I've played so many hands and against these type of opponents already. I mean, this is what I've been doing for like the last 3 years.
But this is fun player strat though, because good players are going to adjust.
Because that's how I started. I was a fun player, and I know how they think. You have to do some shout outs. I have to.
All right, the chat is Matt. I'm talking tourney strategy. I don't play tournaments. I can talk anything I fucking want about tournaments. All right, who we got in the chat, man? We're gonna wrap it up here in a little bit, guys. You excited, Vex, or what?
For what?
We're gonna go to the beach after this.
Oh, yeah.
Get our bathing suits on. Who we got in the chat, man? Who we still got out here? Let me see who's out here. We got Aces High Nick. What up, puppy? David Nichols. What up, kid? Cameron Stewart. What up, puppy? Jack Allen. What up, Jack? My buddy Steve. Steve's always showing a lot of support. What's up, Steve? Much love, kid. Dizzy G. Frank Sogosa. Eric Lemguart. What up, Eric? Matt Smith. Been here since the beginning. What up, Matt? Puppy. Papacita. Komamosa Sama Momacita. Daniel Nobawoa. My buddy Daniel T. GGC you later. Got here a little bit late. What's up, buddy? Beef Curtains. What up, Beef? Showing that love for the female anatomy. Kevin Clarkson, you got here late too, but what's up, kid? Biagio, I'm pretty sure my buddy Biagio, old school guy, played some live with from Chicago. What up, Biagio? Thank you for giving me a ride home in that busted ass down Honda Civic, Honda Accord. You gave me a ride home and from the Horseshoe. We're in the top floor. I remember that one time. I think we all lost our money, me, you, and Z. And I'm glad I came a long way since then, man. Fuck, dude. Those are some days. Who we got? Bird, man. What up, Bird? What up, Galaxy Cop? Love the pronunciation. Frank says, Papi, did you know you can play Pilo Spinningos on WPN? How awesome is that? The two best. Shut the fuck up, Frank. There are not the two best games. I'm going to give you a timeout for that dumbass comment you just said, kid. That was one of the most dumbest fucking things I've ever said in my life. Who we got? Vernon, my buddy Vernon. What's up, Vernon? D-backs, Papi. What up, kid? Yeah, Biagio. All right, it's true. Do you know he gave us a ride home? Honda, like.
It was us, not me.
It was a long time ago. We were like 22 years old, 21, playing at the Horseshoe Casino.
Yeah.
I had like a negative
In
bankroll.
Indiana?
Indiana, yeah.
Oh my God.
He gave me, him, and Zia a ride home one time.
Oh, Lord.
We all had no money. We were ready to fucking. We were ready to drive off the fucking cliff, man. We were struggling at that point in time, man. We were struggling at that
It's all
point in time.
yours. You decide.
Fedor, you got a couple podcast recommendations,
What?
especially for me, kid. Who we got? A couple pod recommendations. Give me two.
What pod?
I should have on the pod.
Who you? Oh,
That would be G. T. Oh.
Who did you not have here?
A lot of
I
people.
mean, who's really fun to listen to? I mean, actually, like one guy, but like, I mean, they have to be famous. It's like somehow, right?
I suppose.
I mean,
Not that famous.
one of my favorite guys is Alex Keating, if you know him.
Mm-mm. Who's that?
I mean, he's a tournament player back in the days.
Mm.
Oh, you don't like the tournament players?
I mean, listen, I like tournament players, by the way.
Yeah, same.
They all watch. Every time I've seen a tournament player here and they tell me they like the podcast, which happens more often than I might have thought, they're always like, but I know you hate tournament players. Because I always say, what
No,
game do you
but-
play? And they're like, tournaments. They bow their head in shame. So it's, they do, don't they? You've seen it.
Yeah.
They literally bow their head in shame when I say, what games do you play? And they're like,
That's a good drink.
tournaments.
That's
Yeah?
a good drink. Yeah.
Okay,
So, like, the thing with him is there are not many people I could listen to for a long time.
Okay.
With him, I don't even have to talk myself. I can just like listen the whole fucking day. He's ridiculous.
Okay.
And he's about GTO as well. Like he literally writes down stories and stuff.
GTO
I
is
mean,
the way I
he's-
like for me, kid. I mean, look at this.
It's true.
I know.
What are you alleged this isn't true?
No, I was saying like
It kind of is, unless it's true.
about him. So he's a great guy and I like him a lot.
Alex Keating. Okay, give me one more.
But like, I mean, I don't know how known he is because he
Doesn't matter.
was like player of the year kind of when I didn't even play. So he made a bunch of money when I didn't even start playing. And now we're kind of friends. Yeah, we're friends. I like him. And yeah, we're chilling. But like he has so many funny stories to tell, he wouldn't be boring at all. So next guy, I like a lot. Who else do I like a lot? First, Jaka, did you have him?
No, not yet.
I think he could tell a lot.
Faraz.
Faraz.
Shaka. Okay, Faraz Shaka. Those are the two.
Toilet Zero.
I have a lot of people to get on. I got one more question, then we're going to wrap things up here, kid. Unless you got, I'm going to give you some questions for me, potentially, if you have any. He says, collusion a problem when there are so many swaps in small, high-field events?
That's a very good question. That
actually was asked at the beginning of the podcast, and I wrote it down because I love the question so much.
What question?
Is there collusion in the high roller events?
Oh.
Because everyone swaps a piece with everyone else.
It's like a big issue, I would say, for people who are smart and thinking, because it's like, you know what you're doing is like stupid.
Okay.
But you don't want to
What's
break.
stupid?
So let's say I know this guy. I have like 20% of let's say I have 5% of him, and I have 10% of myself, and then he goes all in, and I have a close decision. So like, I know if I had 0% of him, I would call.
Right.
But now I have 5% of him. So it's like, I know that now that I know I have 5% of him, I would have to fold. But what do I do? So like, money or integrity of the game? And then I know that like for myself, I just do the thing that like, that
you know, is like the appropriate thing to do and just
call.
call.
Of course.
But- Or fold and don't tend anymore.
I mean, yeah,
But I mean, it's just there were situations where this was way crazier. Where I had like, there was a sick situation where I had 60% of someone and 60% of myself. What?
okay.
And
You fold it. It's fine.
I actually folded.
Okay.
Because it was like so. I felt like in terms of. I couldn't like, I think there was kind of collusion in a way, but like obviously not a big deal. But it was something like someone opens, I 3-bet, and then he jams a ton from the big blind, and I had 10s or 9s, I think. And it was so weird because I knew he's not going to abuse it. I was sure he's not going to abuse me like folding too much or something.
Right.
So I knew he had like a top value range. But I knew as well that 10s was like probably the closest possible call. Like 9s is an easy fold, jacks is an easy call. I would have never folded jacks. But like 10s is like, if I didn't know him, I would call. But like, it's such a weird spot because I know he's going to jam tighter because
Allegedly.
he doesn't want to put me in a tough spot. You know, he wouldn't go crazy in that spot. You know what I mean?
So how can you know that for sure though?
I mean, I did, but it's an assumption. It's
You
like,
had an assumption going in,
Of
just
course.
from knowing the guy and talking.
but
to
it's
the
like
guy.
a mixture between like an assumption and like also a friendship kind of thing.
Mhm.
And like I just figured it's nice, you know. I was just like, I'm not doing like a morally wrong thing right here. I'm actually not sure what's the best thing, but it would be nicer to not clash with your best friend in this huge tournament with like 20 players left right now. I just rather avoid the spot and just like, you know.
So Biagio makes a really great point. He says, seems like knowing who is swapping with who is a huge advantage.
I don't think so, because I would say that the amount people swap compared to how much they have themselves is like not like no one, and that's also a thing that is not really smart actually. Like everyone swaps 5%,
Right.
and has like 25 or 20% of themselves. So like swaps don't even really matter that much, and like you just play normally. You just like swaps is just a thing you do, and then you play accordingly. I think it's mostly in those tournaments where like the WSOP main, where like I'm at the same table with my horse and I have the same percentage. Like because I have like 100% of myself, I swap maybe like a couple percent, and then if I have a horse, I buy like all of his action, obviously, because I think he's crushing it.
Right.
So I buy like 70% of him, and then suddenly we're 100 players left, and I'm like sitting to his left, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to bust him, you know.
Right.
So I'm not going to 3-bet him all the time.
Mhm.
And then this obviously changes the game a little, because
What can you do though? Like that's what poker is. That's how poker works.
but it's a thing where it's already like on the edge, because I'm like, if I wouldn't know him at all and I see certain things he does, I would probably pick on him a little looser in like an exploitative type of way.
Mm-hmm.
But if I know I have shares, I would never try to exploit him, obviously. So like the exploitative type of thing but I mean, it's such a small sample size, it doesn't happen. I would never like collude. I'd folded aces once. That was like a crazy story.
Start the NVG thread, boys. Get the fucking NVG thread up right now.
Yeah, you can do that. It's fine. I'm over this. I was so mad at me for like such a long time. So I had this we did this trip. I was like 18. One of my closest friends, like actually, yeah, like my my first most favorite person,
Sure.
but like number
Okay.
5. Nobody knows him. Adrian Hintz. I love him. One of my closest friends. We were this group of players, and I hang out with them for like a long time now. And they literally made me who I am right now. Like I started playing with them. They were crushing back then, and I was just like learning everything from them. So I had such a good trip. I won the first tournament, won the second tournament, and then we won the third tournament, and I was chip leading with so much. I had so many chips that I like had to stack some chips away from the table because I had too many chips in front of myself.
Of course you did.
That was ridiculous. So one guy just jammed aces for like 200 big blinds into my set, and I had like 450 big blinds at average, like 40 big blinds. I had like
Wow.
10 times average or something. So what happened? We were on the same table, and before we were like, yeah, we just like, we don't really try to get into pots. We just chill and like we try to make it. We're colluding, but we're like, let's just relax and like
All right.
let's play the tournament. So what happens is I open aces, and he's having a really bad trip. He maybe had like a 20K roll, and he was down like 4 or 5K. So it was like a pretty big thing.
Mm.
And everything was going against him. And he's like the kind of guy, everyone loves him. He's like, So he's having a bad trip, and he's in a big blind. He 3-bets me, and I 4-bet him. And then he shoves for like a lot. And I'm sitting there with aces, and I have like 150 big blinds, and he's like
Not a
50
good
big
decision
blinds.
to fold.
80 big blinds or something. And I was there like, I felt so bad for him. I was just like, good hand, and mucked it.
Mm.
And then the most ridiculous end of the story, it's like I was already like, okay, I will never do that again. But like, it's just your best friend, and you're just like, okay, just do it. Just do something good for him. Doesn't like, it's not, you're in this euphoria, and you're just like happy, and it doesn't matter. And then we get to the final table. We're like 7 players left.
You're both there.
We're both there. 7 players left. He's like 2nd in chips. I'm like 4th or 5th in chips.
Mm-hmm.
And I open shove, and he calls me on the button, or like cutoff or something. And I'm like, and the thing was, so like, I open shove like 12 big blinds, and he calls me. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Because I mean, I was so sure he's just gonna fold everything. Right?
Yeah.
And he calls me, and I'm like, okay, so you have like kings or something? And he's like, no, I have ace queen. And I look at him like, this can't be real. And so he's like, the thing was, the final table got recorded, but it was in like Budapest or something, Bratislava. I don't remember. It was like Bratislava. It was somewhere, nowhere, and they were like recording it for like Bratislavian, like Hungarian, Slovakian TV, just not even it doesn't even get showed in TV. It was like he was so scared of folding ace queen there that they would like disqualify him from the tournament or something, that he felt like he had to call. I mean,
When was this?
when I like September 2013 or something.
A couple years ago. Okay.
2012.
2 years, 4 or 5 months ago.
2012. Yeah. And he busted me, and he won the tournament. But like,
Wow.
I remember the conversations we had after the tournament. I was so mad. I was literally like, I busted the tournament. I stood up. I just went outside. I called like our mutual best friend, and I was just like, that just happened. And he's like, yeah, I don't know. And the thing is, he's like such a everyone loves him, and you can't be mad at him. But like, yeah.
This is a well disguised bad beat story.
Oh yeah,
I think
that's
it is.
true.
I just want to wrap it up. We've been going for a long time.
Yes.
Hold on.
A long time.
Record?
No, not record. I think Hollywood Hacksmith has the record still.
What record? What
It's the longest pod ever.
is it?
Me and Hollywood Hacksmith the record for it. It was like 3 hours and 35 minutes.
We don't go for the record.
What do you have? That's what I'm asking.
I don't know. I'm not sure where we're at. I don't know where we're
How do
at.
I find out?
What is the record?
What is the record? I think it's like 3 hours. I don't know.
But what are we at right now?
Let me check. Hold on.
Find out.
Let me see what the record is.
Who's up there though?
Fedor is completely
Me and-
regular
me and,
def nuts in my.
Me and Hollywood was 3 hours and 23 minutes. Let's see where we're at right now. Let's see. We're at 1 hour and 59 minutes. Yeah.
1 hour and 59.
Yeah.
We're not even like
No, that's not the right. We can't be at
That's
that.
that. Can't be right.
No, that can't be that. Hold on. We are at.
1 hour and 59 can never be.
Yeah,
I think.
What is the record?
I think we're at like 3 hours something.
I think so too.
We are at. Let's see.
There's no way I drink like
Yeah, there's no
this
way.
amount of alcohol in like 1 hour.
We're at. Hold on. Oh yeah. Wow. I'm pretty sure it's 3 hours, but this says 2 hours right now.
I look like a homeless person.
I'm gonna how much more detail than you do, kid.
What?
I feel like we're at.
I think
it's I think it's 2 hours and 53 minutes or 3. It's something. It's like.
Why did no one tell me?
You look at the video, kid. I mean, come on, kid. I mean, come on. Hey,
No,
okay.
but I mean the yellow. You know the yellow like
I
the
know.
yellow kind of look of the picture makes
But you're
me.
confident though. So
You're confident though, buddy.
You got me.
Whatever, when confidence on confidence strikes, puppy, then what happens? You know.
So you were at 3:08.
I don't know what the hell we're at.
3 hours. Yeah. So we just talk about I don't know girls for another 50
10
minutes.
minutes, but he's the longest one.
I gotta pee so goddamn bad. Do you want to ask a question while I go pee?
Sure.
Okay, we've been drinking too much here. Hold on, go ahead.
Wait, I think one now.
Let's make a walk here.
Hmm.
I gotta stop doing these live podcasts and drinking. Go ahead. You take over, Pop.
Are we asking about girls?
You ask anything you want to ask.
All right. What's the number one
Oh, the number
like,
one.
trait that you need in like a girl? That you're
Oh,
interested
the
in?
number one trait I need in a girl.
I think I already know the answer, but.
Oh, okay. Then I want to hear your answer first, and then wait. Let me lock in my answer,
Okay.
and then you say what you think. It's
When you're ready.
it's like there are like 2-3 things where I'm gonna have to
but
figure
you
out.
have to pick one though. Like you're like, she has to be.
Okay.
I would guess that you would say intelligent.
I think that's too simple. I actually don't like. I wouldn't say that in general. The bottom line is intelligence. I would say it is an important factor, but I would say the bottom line of all the girls I like is being exciting.
Exciting.
Yes.
And keeping you interested.
Yes.
Do you feel like a lot of people like you lose interest? I
Yeah.
guess?
So fast.
And I think intelligence is part of that.
Yes, but like
Yeah.
they're intelligent people that just
Mhm.
can't express themselves. They're not
Yeah.
confident. They just
Yeah.
don't know. So like I enjoy talking to them, but
Mhm.
you have to be the one that is extracting the information.
Keep going, kid.
Keep going, kid.
Keep going, kid. Give the answer, puppy. Give the answer, puppy.
So yeah, she's asking really good questions. She should do a podcast.
What'd you ask him?
I asked what the number one, like if you had to pick one thing, like the girl that I'm with you, it has to be this.
I think it's a bad question.
What?
It's a terrible fucking question.
What would you say?
Why would you just put it? There doesn't have to be one specific thing a woman has to be like. I mean, I'm open to anything,
Of course
kid.
Oh,
there's one
integrity
thing.
is a
I'm saying, but
fucking
if you
good
had to
thing,
pick one thing, like what's important to you?
Yeah. Whoever James Lawrence is, shout out. Whatever Spanish thing like Mr. Ingram is saying. Puppy.
I said that. That's not how I talk about it.
Samosa.
Come almost.
All right, what's the question? They can't hear you. I'll relay the question to you.
What question?
Ask the question to Fedor. Give him one. Give him 2 questions.
I love drunk Fedor.
Ask
I'm
him
not-
one more.
I'm not there yet.
All right, let me think.
Just halfway.
Have you? Has he ever jerked off playing Socializing?
Have you ever jerked off while playing poker online?
What? What kind of fucking question is that?
Question, kid.
What have I ever jerked off playing like
Have you
an
ever
online-
jerked off while playing online poker? Correct.
I can't.
He has. He has.
Sure.
I'm not. I'm actually not sure.
Come on.
I mean, this is an honest podcast.
How
Like,
fucking
you know?
weird are you? Not sure? I have.
I think I have
Like hundreds.
yeah.
Like, well, I
There's hundreds of that. What the fuck? I mean,
listen. I grinded this question came up on the Canoe podcast. I grinded Supernova Elite twice, so I did definitely for sure. That's a lot of hours. I did a month where I played 450,000.
I mean,
of course I
it
did.
felt. I literally. I think I did the poor people SNE grind. You know, I just played like so many sessions where I just played one tournament at a time, or like one table at a time. I felt like if I actually did grind multiple tournaments or like multiple tables, I would have actually made SNE. I never did though.
Well, there's actually there's an argument to be made that you would have lost money doing multiple tables. Therefore, you never would have actually
that's
gotten to
probably
Supernova
very
Elite.
true.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's in terms of hours, but so you have. That's what you're saying, basically.
I'm pretty sure I did, but I wanted to make sure that I'm saying. I mean, I don't.
You have.
That's the thing. I'm confident. I don't give a fuck if people know that I jerked off playing a single table tournament. Like, I could do it right now.
I thought you didn't Twitch stream because you were playing too many tournaments and you wanted to focus on all the tournaments you were playing.
Oh, maybe I was jerking off on the Twitch stream.
Oh my fucking God. Were you? You fucking weirdo. What the fuck, man? What the fuck are you doing? Oh God. Jesus, you're
What?
doing
I
the
don't know
fucking
what it
stream now, kid, or what? I mean, for fuck's sakes, man. What's your point of choice?
That's one of the questions.
But we're getting viewers. We're getting more viewers.
What's your favorite porn? What's your go-to porn?
Go-to
Porn?
category.
Go-to
Go-to category?
Yeah, you gotta choose
I'm
one category.
so into
It's
the
3 hours in, it doesn't fucking matter. No one's
No,
watching
like,
anymore. It's fine.
I'm so into the amateur thing. Like, I love it.
What kind of amateur?
Like, everything that looks realistic. I just hate all the plastic, all the like fake,
Mm-hmm.
all the gangbang, whatever. Like, homo.
Whoa, bro. Whoa.
Joking. That was a joke.
Whoa.
No, like I think my favorite porn is just like
Jesus Christ.
as if you're watching just a normal couple doing.
What about the guy with the camera? He holds the camera while like a dude's fucking his wife and he's like this watching it.
I mean
The cuckold.
The cuck. I wanted to say exactly that. It's so random how I mean, I would guess that like what are the chances that we've seen like so many guys have just seen the same porn. Like it's just so it just happens
Okay.
all the time.
Okay.
No?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe you want to check histories? You want to put them in the
Yeah, let's
in the
compare
hold 'em at-
histories.
Okay, sure.
Let's compare like there should be a program that compares like porn
So we
histories of-
each import our internet
Import
viewer history
our porn history
and see if we watch the
and
same porn.
compare and then like look at statistics like how we perform and everything and
Okay, if somebody knows about a program like this, Vernon actually asked me a good question. He said, "How hard is it to masturbate while 24 tabling?" I have to actually say it's pretty easy because
is it?
because
What?
the time you choose to do it is like you're 5 hours in and your brain's a little burnt out. It actually helps you less focus on what you're playing. You sort of autopilot, and I'm probably up honestly 85 buy-ins while doing it.
How often like I actually remember the one time I did it.
No,
I was like I actively remember I was playing
You
one table of
actively-
Zoom.
Okay, allegedly.
And-
Okay.
No, I mean I don't care. It's fine. People jerk off all the time.
Okay.
So I actually
Agree,
played-
Matt Smith. Jerking off while tilted is very GTO. I completely agree.
What?
Jerking off while tilted because it
Oh
calms
my
you
god,
down.
that's so good.
Well, how would you know? Allegedly, you only did it one time.
No, but it's such a good idea.
Okay, go ahead. Continue tell your one story.
I mean, it was more. It's so tilting when the table pops up when you're like right in it.
You got 2 monitors, kid. I mean, I got 2.
I
got
do
one.
it as well, but like then, and you're like, I don't want to finish yet.
This is why I'm Supernova Elite and you're not, because I have the ability to manage that very well without it getting to the peaking point. Plus, you turn off sounds. You're not a fucking noob. You turn off the sound.
I love the sounds.
the
I'm
sounds are
such a
terrible.
sound person.
The sounds are awful.
No, I need it. Like
No.
when she's like, oh, without sound, I can't do it.
No, the sound of the porn or the sound of the table?
Oh,
No, the sound of the porn you keep up. The sound of the table you turn down.
He thought you were saying you muted the porn.
no.
No, I mute the fucking
I didn't.
sound
I
of the
didn't think
table.
that. I was just making a joke.
If anyone watched this far in, they're definitely getting some reward value on the comedy right now, kid. So what's your go-to, though? You didn't answer amateur, right?
What? I explained you exactly. Like,
But the
I mean-
gangbangs is an amateur sometimes, though, too.
No,
Where they
no,
get the
I mean,
7
no,
black dudes in a hotel room and the one
no,
white
that's
girl.
horrible. I think
Oh.
I hate it when they're like, you know, I mean, all the typical kind of, and it's really, I think it's really a. I don't want to continue with that.
Go ahead.
But like, no.
Go ahead.
I just don't like the whole porn industry kind of thing. I actually like
What are you
it.
talking about, kid?
No, but like when they're like porn stars.
You watched that documentary. Stuff,
Of course I did. Hot Girls Wanted, yeah. Oh, I didn't watch that one. No.
It's more. It's actually like I've watched a couple of interviews with like the porn stars and everything.
What are you watching it?
I mean,
What the fuck are you
just-
doing, dude?
just
You're watching
trying-
interviews with porn stars? What the fuck are you doing?
I mean, just
What
like
the fuck are you talking
I'm
about?
interested in a lot of things.
What
Like
the
let me
fuck
just.
are you doing?
They were talking about squirting, and I wanted to find out more about squirting. So I watched an interview with porn stars about squirting, and they were like, they were debating whether
Did
it's
they have
like
timestamps?
actual.
Did they have timestamps in the interview?
They have timestamps.
Okay, all right. That's why you watched it. You won't
So-
watch my fucking podcast. You're gonna watch
That's
that interview about squirting.
So they
for
were
porn
talking about
stars.
squirting, and then like half of them were saying it's like something real, and half of them were saying it's piss.
You ever made a girl squirt?
Really?
I don't know. I didn't.
Okay.
You did?
Yeah.
Was it piss or was it real?
I'm not sure.
I mean, that's so like. It's so. I think it's first of
PCA
all.
is great. This is what I have to decide. The PCA is a great fucking time.
Yeah.
I agree completely. Go ahead.
But like, they were talking about it, and it was so interesting because they act all of them. What? No, that's so funny. No, that's not funny. That
Okay.
was so interesting because
Okay.
they were talking about it as if it was like a research kind of thing. They were like, "Oh yeah, that happened to me. It was like this and this." You have to look it up. It was really good.
What are we looking up?
Porn stars talking about squirting.
Okay, porn stars talking about squirting. Okay, so go ahead.
No, but seriously, it has a lot of clicks. It's an interesting interviews, and they talk about it like really honestly, and they
Sure.
tell exactly how often it happens to them, and like, I don't know. I think
Is there like a me doing these interviews of like the porn industry or something like that?
kind of.
Okay, cool. Okay, so porn stars squirting. So you're watching the interview.
Where was this going?
I don't know. I think I don't know. Joey's making this
No.
awkward, but like I think this is very interesting.
No, it's-
People
what the
should
fuck
know
are you
about
doing? I mean, sure, but I just want to know. I like want to follow your process on how you ended up on this. Like, are you on YouTube and you're just like looking
No.
at like, all right,
No.
all right.
I don't
Like,
know
What do you,
who
like,
you-
how did you end up there?
I'm like very easy. 9gag TV, one of my favorite sites. You
Okay.
don't know it?
9gag?
You don't know it? 9gag.tv?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Go look it up.
Okay.
9gag.tv is like they gather all the most clicked videos, like most upcoming videos. I don't know.
Okay.
So that was their porn stars talking about squirting.
Okay.
And that's it. I watched it. I was like, that's nice. That's
Sure. Went down a rabbit hole.
I mean,
Do you ever go down a rabbit hole of your own videos?
No.
No. You don't?
What does that mean?
Well, like your own like hands you played on televised things on YouTube. Like Lex has his own little rabbit hole for a thing.
Oh. Okay. There's so many different things that could mean. But so,
He just said he had sex tapes. Yeah. Go
she's
ahead.
not surprised.
I'm not surprised either. Go ahead.
No, I don't think I ever talked. No, I didn't.
No.
No.
All right, give me one question. Let's end this fucking thing. Let's go to the beach
Okay.
or the jacuzzi or something like that.
Jacuzzi.
Give me 2 questions for myself.
For you?
If you have any questions for me, go ahead.
Okay. Poppy, what was the weirdest way you ever hooked up with a girl?
I can't tell you right now.
What was the nicest way you ever hooked up with a girl?
Becca's gonna get upset if I talk about other women.
No, I'm not.
You will. You always
I'm
do.
not.
Ask me not with girls.
What
It
was the
can't,
nicest? Okay.
it can't be with girls.
How did you hook up with Beck?
It can't be about anything. No hooking up at all.
What? I mean, I'm fucking drunk. How can I not ask you something about sex or like drugs or whatever?
It can be about drugs. It's not sex though.
Yeah. So like.
I can't. Becca's gonna
So
get upset.
what was the best sex you ever had on drugs?
The best sex I ever had on drugs?
Beck.
Well, I mean,
We
I already.
haven't done drugs together yet.
Huh?
We haven't done drugs together.
Right.
Yeah.
You're
You
definitely
should
watching.
work on your relationship.
Wait, no, have we? No, we haven't.
You should work on your relationship.
I think so too. I think we're going to next weekend, right?
I'm lucky they can't hear this right now. No, I got nothing to say. I got
Okay,
nothing to say.
so,
you give me one question
another
not
question.
related to that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean, it has to be a serious question because we have to do another 30, 40, 50 minutes.
No, we don't. We're
So,
almost done. I think we've reached the longest podcast point at this point in time.
What do you think?
Go ahead.
Wait, let me find a good question.
Okay.
What was the hardest time you were going through, and what would you say did you learn from it?
Hardest time I was going through. I think the hardest time I was going through, maybe when I was in Vancouver. I moved after Black Friday happened. I was trying to grind for Supernova Elite, but I had a very small bankroll at the time because I couldn't just get out of the. I was trying to do it playing PLO 24 tabling, And obviously, PLO is a complex game. It's not a very game where you can sort of just win money while 20 per tabling. I was playing 25 cent, 50 cent. I needed to make 1 million VPPs. I was at 300,000 VPPs. I owed $3,000 to a friend. I had a $5,000, $4,000 bankroll, something like that. So I'm in Vancouver, and I'm like, well, this is sort of where my life's defined. I either can make it through this, get to SNE, win my prep that I have, or I'm going to move back to the United States. I'm going to have to get a job. I'm going to have to reevaluate my life. I'm going to have to do something else. So I went and actually got a tattoo, which is right here. I got a tattoo. I never talked about the tattoo on the pod, but I got a tattoo. It said dreams. It's like, okay, so what are my dreams? Like my dreams are I want to make a lot of money. My dreams are I want to, be successful at poker. My dreams are I want to make it as a poker player. This was a couple years back, and I went and got the tattoo. It's weird, but it's like this sort of thing just reminded me all the time, like, what are you working so hard for? Like, why am I playing 14 hours a day? Why am I sacrificing fun right now in order for me to make it, what I'm doing at poker? And I kept working hard. It was basically like I had to play poker 14 hours a day for 3 months. And that's not a very easy task, especially at PLO if you're not winning, if you're losing, if the variance is high. And I think that was one of the hardest moments in my poker history I had to work through. Although I go to that one another point in time. But yeah, I think this point in time was just me getting through that moment, getting through a lot of the bad distractions I had in my life, people, friends, like let's go party, let's go out. And I had to stay on my computer and play poker all day. And I think getting through that was a very important time for me because, I won my prop bet. I got Supernova Elite. I made the prop bet money. I started playing high stakes. Went on a huge upswing, transformed my confidence, transformed my life. And I think that was one of the biggest adversities I dealt with in poker initially, debatably. But yeah, short answer. That's it. Let's go to the beach, kid. Let's wrap it up. Let's see.
Where's my drink?
All right, guys, that's it. Much love. Am I going to rehab? I
just want to.
Yeah, I don't talk about my story. I've done some crazy shit in poker, kid.
I just want to answer another question. I feel like no, it's like they have another shot. I just refill my drink and then.
No, you said hand me the cup and answer the question. Yeah.
Oh, you can ask me one.
No, I mean you said you wanted to answer another question. So hand me your cup. I'll make you a drink, and you answer a question. Yeah.
Okay. Don't force.
She doesn't like. She just kid. I mean, she's a forceful anything.
Yeah, she knows the command.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna push her around, kid. What do you got? What do you got? Any more than you?
I mean, someone has to have a good question, right?
Fedor turned. You drunk, puppy?
Me?
We should watch it. We should watch your first podcast back. And then just like talk about what you say in it.
Oh yeah,
that would be good.
That would be fun.
Right, just like review your first.
Let's do that next time.
You've been on the pod like 5 or 6 times, kid. I mean, like in live stream, like 7 or 8 times. So
you must really like me. Can you tell?
I put you on the top of the list, kid. Put you on the list. I mean, a debatably unnumbered list, but I put puppy. I enjoy having you on. I like talking with you, buddy.
Can I join the stable? No, it was a bit.
Can I join the stable? No. Showered.
Have you danced salsa lately? No, I rejected. Joey tried.
But... nice bulge. Thank you, sir. A big dick. I mean, hey, confirm, puppy.
Best traveling story? How long did it take you to consider yourself successful in poker?
No one's watching anymore. You go ahead and pick which one to pick.
Yeah, I mean, there's not that much coming, but I'll try. I mean, I don't want to talk about poker.
Right. Yes. This is what they want to talk about, though. You understand that, right? Why? Because they want to have poker success. They feel like if you talk about poker, they're going to get something from you.
I talk about poker every single interview, every single day. So, like, just...
This ain't an interview. Call us an interview. I'm punching the fucking face. This is a conversation.
What?
This is a conversation.
No, but that's what I mean. I talk about poker all the time, so I want to talk about something else here.
How did you get blue?
What is that?
We're out.
We're blue. We got a blue drink now, Bobby.
Is that Gatorade?
No.
No.
Oh,
I hate
Gatorade.
Gatorade.
It's not Gatorade. It's not.
I hate it.
It's blue. It's
blue
cockberry
juice.
It's cockberry juice, puppy.
Fine, give that to Joey and I'll make you
What the fuck are you? What kind of diva are you, bro? Are you tripping right now? It's fucking Gatorade. It's not that. Are you?
This is the worst.
What are you talking about right now?
Give me a slice of pizza.
Give it to Joey. Give it to Joey. Joey, switch cups. Give me your cup.
Fedor, you had a threesome? No, I didn't.
Here, take this.
I'm working on it.
With who?
I don't know.
This is recorded, Poppy. You're just the fuck up. No, I'm kidding. We can wrap it up, kid. Let's go to the beach.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Guys.
Hmm?
Guys.
This isn't even that bad, dude. How much of a diva are you, honestly?
It's just sugar. It's just sugar poured in your vodka. Best place to be, Fedor, other than Germany? Oh, that's a really good question. My favorite, actually.
When Fedor is the fucking senator of Germany or something like that, we're gonna look back at this podcast in excitement.
So, we can talk about that last couple of minutes.
Sure, go ahead. What do we talk about?
That's my favorite, like, because I had this interview where she asked me about, like, what do I like about girls and, like, dating, blah.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, at the end, she asked me, what do I like about girls? And I was like, I like when they have, like, dreams, when they have, like, I don't know, like, kind of a plan.
Aspirations.
Yeah.
Ambitions.
And I was like, so I always ask them, like, what do you know, what do you want to do? What's your dream? Where do you want to travel? What's like,
right.
And it's like a huge thing for me if they say, oh, you want to get me sober?
She put vodka in that too.
You did?
Yeah.
Like, okay, I was like, I'm getting handed water. Either they think I'm so drunk that I can't, like, but like, that's fine. Okay.
Drinking vodka.
You did your special thing again, right? Wow. So I asked them that, and then it's so sick what different answers you get, and like how superficial I am based on those answers. Like if a girl is like, oh, I don't really know, I'm like,
showers.
That's it.
Right, for sure.
I mean, literally, like, I met her and it's like already on the fence, and you're like, she's nice, but like, she's a nice girl, and then she's like, when you talk about plans and future, and like, she's like, I'm just gonna finish my studies, and like, that's it. I don't really know. I'm like, okay.
Right. I don't think that's a bad approach for a woman to have, but for as a man who's interested in a woman, I can understand that though.
No, but when she is like, it's so weird. When she is like, oh, I've been there, and I want to go there, and I love this, and I want to do that. I'm like, right. Like my first answer is like, oh wow, cool, that sounds really nice, and then we start talking from there, and like never stops.
That's probably because you like somebody with a plan who can inspire you. They have a plan to do what they want to do with their life. Well, now you see that, maybe you can inspire too.
It's not the plan, it's the dream.
Just the attitude.
It's not like they don't know, they don't plan. They're like, not, oh, I'm doing this and this and this and this. They're like, oh, they know the goal, they don't know how to get there. And I feel like a lot of people, they forget about having the dream, the goal. They just have like the next single step. They just have like the next single step. And then they don't have the big dream.
You can understand that though, right?
Of course I can.
Why people do that?
Of course. It's because society...
You fail with dreams. Really,
society
a lot of times, right?
Kills creativity. It's like school kills creativity. You're not allowed to be creative. You have to solve tasks. You have to finish your exams. You have to... What?
He said, I like it better when girls have zero ambitions. But I guess that's the only ones I can get.
I mean, he's on a Tinder grind. I like it.
TGG.
Good job. So favorite cities. I mean, for him, it's probably Bangkok. But mine... No?
Where did that question come from?
Someone asked.
We were talking about the women, the dreams and ambitions in women, Poppy.
No, he asked about my favorite cities.
Ignore him.
Okay.
Okay. No one's watching anymore anyway. Listen, if anyone
that's
watched this
not
long,
true. I was looking at the view account, and it went up the more we talked about like women. So I guess there's kind of a a thing going on.
That's fine. We can talk about women for a little bit. That's fine.
I mean, you have to say something.
I feel bad for Fedor right now.
You're the moderator.
I'm the moderator. I'm the host, motherfucker. I'm not a fucking moderator, kid. You know, if I'm a fucking moderator, I'm put you outside the fucking balcony, kid. I went through the balcony here. What are you talking about right now?
I love you, George. You're my sixth person that I like.
I can't even put me in the top 5, Poppy.
No, you're not. You're top 6.
It's okay. I don't travel. I promise if I traveled more, I'd be in the top fucking 5.
You'd be top 5 if you do stop drinking Gatorade.
We have nothing else in here.
Yeah.
We love Gatorade.
That's all we got. I don't understand. All right, for women. So When you meet a woman in poker and you decide if you want to
Uh.
pursue something with her,
Poker? No.
so no. But that's
No.
not true. I know you pursue things with women in poker, though.
No.
You have in the
No.
past. I know for sure. I know 100%. No fucking lie.
Pursue?
I know 100%. Yes. You've
Are we
done
talking
something.
about? Are we talking
You've done
about?
something with them.
Are we talking about like only intercourse or?
Right. I'm talking about anything. Yes.
I mean,
So you, as if in the future, you make it a goal to not want to pursue something sexual or anything more with them.
I think it's so different because, like, I like women. I like attention.
Okay.
And I like the emotional tension and everything. And that's just, I don't know, just part of my life. I just enjoy it. And I don't know, is that weird?
No, I'm talking about the comment.
No.
No, I think it's normal. That's what
Yeah.
you're
So
22
like,
years old, dude. That's what fucking 22-year-old
no,
guys
but
want to get.
that's
though.
why I think there's such a huge difference between like a relationship, like an actual.
You're not going to have
relationship.
I mean, just your approach to women in poker.
I could never. I think I would say I could never have a relationship with a girl in poker. If it's not like a super, like I would say it's so unlikely that I would have something with a girl in poker, just because I hate it. That I hate
come
it
back to this.
that you're in the same job.
Right.
I think that's a bad thing.
Unless
at all.
they were really good, then you could. But there are no shots at
You
women.
would have to.
There aren't any women that are considered really good right now. But if there was someone that was considered really good, you'd probably consider it.
You would have to be on the same level
Right.
without competition.
And that's sort
It's
of,
not possible.
but that sort of thing right now with women in
There's
poker
no
is that
way. It's like you have a relationship. You work in the same stuff. One of you is doing way better than the other one. You're not like, it's not like a normal thing. You just do it. It's not how it is. Like
Yeah.
one of the two is feeling bad about it. It's just how it is.
100% agree.
So like she's trying either to like, if she's very ambitious and trying hard, like she will always feel bad because you're always the guy or like the girl who's like famous and like getting all the attention. If it's the other way around, it's the other way around. It's like so. You just write lol from like every 50 minutes. You just like write lol.
I wrote it twice,
Every 50 minutes.
like every 5 minutes. But I agree. But
What do you think, Bax?
Well, I don't really know much about poker. I don't play poker.
you can
But,
speak
like-
you're speaking to the mic. Just don't come on camera.
Oh.
It's a
Yeah.
mystery.
Wait, what do I think about what?
Like man and woman working in the same profession.
I've
Do you think a woman can work? Do you think a man and a woman could really coexist as a
Yes.
relationship when one person does much better than the other in a profession?
Yes, but it's an issue.
Oh, fucking microphone, kid.
Yeah, I think it's possible, but I think it's an issue. But like I said, I don't know much about poker, but in my industry, I've dated someone in my industry before.
What's your industry?
I work in
If I
insurance.
may
I'm talking about it. Say it later. Yeah.
Wait.
No, I want to know.
Fucking license. We'll get on
Yeah,
we'll get into
come
the
on.
industry later.
Don't be the
We'll get into
secret
the
guy.
industry later, puppy. It's
Just
fine.
say it very broad.
No, it's
I
fine.
really can't.
We'll get
Risk
into it.
management.
The porn industry.
Risk management.
Risk management.
I have like a corporate America at 9 to 5 job that I really love.
You love it?
I do. Yeah, I love it. I look forward to going to work on Sundays, so I'm really lucky. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
I don't know what that means.
I can't help it. We wrap it up.
You don't know what that means?
Like,
She's lying.
I'm lying about what?
That's like so like
But
that's so emotional and cute right now, and you don't know what that means.
I think I know what it means. I don't know.
Well,
How would you think? BGG? She's not a BGG. We're not a BGG.
So wait,
No.
Joey asked me how much I weighed the other day.
Did
Or
you?
I said, how much do you think I weigh? And he said, he said 160. And I said, you fucking wish I weighed 160 just so you could say you're on the BJJ. But no, I don't.
You never did?
Yeah, on the BGG?
I've never weighed that much now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boring.
Tilting, I know, right? I want a BGG.
But
Kid,
I mean, it's not like I'm not skinny. No.
we get out there. Let's get out there, kid. Let's wrap it up.
You
We wrapping it up?
no.
You want to keep going? Fuck it. Let's keep going. Fine.
We
Let's keep going.
Go for it.
Let's go. I mean,
We're not here for fun. We here for the grind. We here for like someone talked about marathons and stuff. We fucking here to win it.
Wait, have you ever run a marathon?
I never did. the one time, actually, that's a sick story as well. I went, and I never really told that. So maybe that's a good
I'm
story.
glad I asked.
Okay.
So I started, that was such a weird thing to happen. So like 2012, one of my worst years, I was like 4 months into sick grind.
Go ahead.
Just lol every fucking 15 minutes.
Kid,
What
go
the
ahead.
fuck is
Go
wrong
ahead.
with
Go
you?
ahead. Go ahead.
So like 2012, I quit uni and I started grinding and everything went to shit. Like I just had such a bad time in like 4 or 5 months. And I was like, okay, if I don't change my life right now, if I don't start doing something useful, I'm gonna like, I don't know, collapse soon.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I start doing something. And that day, I remember that so vividly. It's like, I put on some shorts, shoes, went outside, and I ran for like 2 hours straight because I felt
What?
No, I felt so bad about the day. I was like, I lost a bunch of money. I was like, I just have to do something. I got out like in the evening, just ran through the like forest, woods. Like there's such a nice route in the like. I was living close to a forest. It was like super
Look at her
nice.
face when she interacts with you. She's engaging your shit. Go ahead.
No, because it's a good start.
I know,
Wait
she's
for
good.
it.
Fine,
She's
I
good.
love
Go
her
ahead.
Yeah,
name,
she's
so-
really good.
She's good.
So I ran. I came back home. I was like, okay, that's it. I want to do that. And I ran every day from that day on for like the next 4 or 5 months. And I started become quite obsessive by it because it was like the thing that gave me the kick. So it was always like I ran like 10 kilometers through the mountains, like the woods, the forest. And then the last 200 meters, I just sprinted till I couldn't feel anything anymore. I was just like, this is the only feeling that can give me like complete exhaustion, like complete actual feeling of being alive.
Yeah.
And I didn't really have anything like that. And then I was going for like, okay, I want to have a goal. I want to run a marathon. I want to like actually do something with what I'm doing right now. So the first professional thing I ran was like a 10-kilometer run.
Is that like half marathon-ish?
No, that's less. That's
10K. Oh, 10K, 5K, 6.
it's like 6.5 miles or
6.2,
something.
right? 3.1 miles is 5K, right?
Yeah,
6.2.
something like that. Yeah. So 6.5 miles, something like that. And it was the craziest run ever because it was 60 mile. Wait, I don't even know how much that is. So it was a kilometer uphill. That's like half a mile, a little more than half a mile.
It's hard, yeah.
And it was, I didn't even like, I mean, I ran a lot in the mountains and I was like used to it, but like that was the craziest thing ever. Half of it was stairs and like one was a professional who was running it. And it was like the craziest thing I did ever. And I ran with my father and my father did a lot of marathons and he did.
Your father does marathons?
Yeah. And he did like 100-kilometer run as well.
Wait, you
Like
haven't done
that's-
a marathon before, right?
You have.
I've run 2 marathons. Full marathon.
I know.
You
He
didn't know
did.
that.
My father did a 65 miles run, like the same thing the poker player did for a bet.
Really?
Like an
think,
ultra?
yeah.
For Ashman.
Huh?
Like an ultra.
Yeah, it's kind of the same. It's more like I don't think it was such a competitive thing. It was more like a fun kind of thing. Yeah, he did that. So like he coached me and it was ridiculous how much I got better just by the coaching. Like just how you move your feet, like how you keep your body in like a certain kind of line and everything. So I went from like 45 minutes per 10 kilometers to like 39 minutes, which is, I would say, for an amateur, it was like, I was super happy with my time. That was like the first time I hit 40 minutes, I was like, whoa, that's it. And I had like something, and that's what I was talking about, the balance kind of thing. It's so refreshing. Like the chat.
What are you laughing at? Breathing
I mean, fucking laughing.
Yeah, but it's
Not that funny, but like funny now, you know?
But it's so refreshing.
You drink
to
for 3
actually-
hours straight, you think a lot of things are funny, you know?
It's so refreshing to actually be good at something where you know there's no variance. Like you just like do it. You work for it, and you will achieve it at some point. So I became good at it. And the thing was, I had planned this marathon. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go for it. And so back to the run in the mountains, I was running with my father, and I was going for a time. I wanted to hit like 40 minutes, and I underestimated the height so much. I was like, I think 40 minutes there was probably like 37 minutes and like a normal. I was like so much above what I could actually do. And then I ran behind that guy for like the whole time. The moment I passed the line, I just blacked out for like a minute. I was just like, literally, I was running because there were so many fans as well. There were like hundreds of fans. Like
for a kid like you, Mr. Big Time, of course, a lot of fans, right?
Big Time Fedor. Like,
yeah, right.
I was like,
Big Time Fedor. Okay, Big Time Fedor.
Oh,
okay.
There he comes. He's like, yeah, let's go, bro.
Okay.
And you're going to be a big deal in like a couple of years. Let's root for him. So no, but like I was just running behind a kid who's like 12 or something. It's like, I was like, he looks like my size, so maybe I can like follow him.
Do you think we could do a 24-hour podcast together?
We're about to do one.
Maybe with like a little bit of
Adderall?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we could. I got an idea.
She wants to get us on a drug
No,
ride.
I got an idea.
Like that's the thing.
At some point in time in the future, we do a 24-hour podcast together.
Okay. At my place.
Yes.
That would be so fun though.
But you wake up, take something, I'll be like the Adderall or buy the Adderall, something like that, and do a 24-hour podcast together, live stream.
Okay. But we do different,
really
like we go places.
Right.
We take a cam or something.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it would have to be like.
We go to Vienna, I show you the city, and we do a fucking live stream of everything.
I don't think it'd be live the internet, but we could do a recorded thing though.
But how do you prove that you're like not?
I'm not gonna fucking lie to the kids. I'm just 24 hours straight.
I mean, come on.
That's an idea.
You think I'm drinking water right here?
Just letting you know what the haters are gonna say.
Oh, fuck
What
the
haters?
haters. Nobody likes the haters. Even the chat doesn't like the haters.
There's so many haters out there though.
That's
I
true.
mean, not for me, but I mean for maybe you, Becca.
I don't have any haters.
No, she's blonde. She doesn't have haters.
Bang bang, that's true.
So, back to that. I went to a festival. Someone kicked a bottle of glass onto my feet. I broke my ankles 3 times. I couldn't walk for like.
Which one?
Did it slice your?
Yeah,
Which one? Did you break?
Both. Man, I have one fucking pair of clothes. Can you like watch out a little bit?
Good, you drop it to drinks,
Wait,
puppy.
whose fault was that?
You just slapped the drink out of my hand.
I slapped the drink out of your ass,
Another
puppy.
one. It's fine. I'll bring you a towel.
Well,
You didn't realize? You were just like this and snapped it out of my hand.
can I change into my? I gotta change my bathing suit anyway. So I'm gonna go in the ocean after this anyway.
So I'm just gonna take off my.
Are you gonna get naked on the pod, kid?
I don't know.
We're live on YouTube. It's gonna see you less. You do something like that, kid. You show them your cock, you're gonna fuck off this a chatterbait right here.
Okay, relax. Ugh,
Here you go, puppy.
that's kind of weird. Is that clean?
Jesper said, Nestle, I'm happy to.
The way she laughed, it happened before. That's the weird part. The way she laughed, it was so short that like.
I mean, we ran out of towels, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Oh. That's the fucking best part. She was like straight bursting into laughter, and it was like so short that was a reasonable and completely correct question to ask.
I feel like this is getting out of line like my Snapchat for the past 4 days, honest to God.
I think we're doing the right thing.
Jesper said, I'm happy to find out that you have met your girl, Joey, debatably. I'm 23 and have been live with my girl for 6 years. Holy shit.
For 6 years?
Definitely GTO. Wow.
3 broken ankles. I mean,
Wait,
my
to get
ankle
back-
broke
to
3
get Back to
times.
that, a glass bottle shattered.
It's like I don't know. I'm just really bad at telling the story right now. I didn't tell it for a long time.
We're still on Snapchat, kid. I'm not on the beach naked right now, so I can't.
Not yet.
All right, I can't. All right.
So
go
the
ahead,
thing
go
is,
ahead. Oops, okay, go ahead.
what
Go, sorry.
happened was we're on this festival. It's a huge thing in where I come from,
Okay.
and they play this game all the time where there's a bottle in the middle and people stand on each side. It's called, and where I'm from, it's called flunkyball. Do you know it? No. So it's an amazing game. Everyone has a drink in front of him, and there's a bottle in the middle, and you have something to throw with. She's just like, okay. So
That's what she does to me, puppy. She is
no,
me
but
drinking
you
the
have to
drink.
listen to the story. So everyone's throwing with this ball to try to hit the bottle. If you hit the bottle, the other team has to run and try to stand up, like the bottle, put it back up, and the other team is allowed to drink until the bottle is put up again. So what you do is like the one team is trying to drink as fast as they can, the other team is trying to put it up as fast as they can. So what happened is this guy I've never seen before is running, tries to put back up the bottle, it falls back. He tries again, falls back. Tries again, falls back. And he's like, fuck this shit, kicks this bottle, and it hits my ankle. I'm walking by, and it's like, I just feel the pain. It's like everything is cracking, and I couldn't walk anymore.
Oh my God.
So that would happen, and like, sorry, I get it. I go to the doctor, and he's telling me, and I actually walked to the doctor. I didn't have much pain, so I was like, and then he showed me it, and like my feet was literally just like broken in 3 different spots, and he was like, how can you even walk? I'm like, it doesn't hurt. So the crazy thing was, it broke in 3 different ways that it didn't hurt when walking, so I could walk all the time.
How did it hurt?
Just I fainted when someone touched it. The pain was only inflicted when someone
Sideways
exactly
versus like
exactly.
Yeah.
So I could walk all the time, but I couldn't like. So that was funny, especially because I was like, oh yeah, I can walk, I can run, I just can't like.
But no one can touch me.
Exactly. So I was like, that was not even a big. So like 2 weeks later, I was like, oh yeah, this is fine, I can run, it's fine. So I went playing soccer with my friends. Like 3 weeks later, I was like, yeah, this is cool. I literally kicked the ball, and I fainted the moment I kicked the ball. I was like, just like this, falling on the ground. It was like, whoop, that was it. So I didn't do any sports for like 6 or 9 months or
Did you
something.
get it in a cast?
Hmm?
Was it put in a cast?
No,
Listen,
nothing.
I want
I'm
to say
not-
something right now. If anyone watches this back on replay, if you tune in live, you're going to get punished for this. But if you watch this back on replay and you watch this entire thing and you made it to this point right now,
You're drunk.
send me a message on Twitter at JoinGrim1 and at CrownUpGuy, who needs to change his name to Fedor Holz, and let us know that you watched this entire thing. If you send me a message and you watch this entire thing, I'm going to send you something.
Advertisement.
It could either be a product or a nude photo or me having basketball with an animal, something. I'm going to send you something for watching this all. And that's what I'd like you to do. Send it to me and make sure to Fedor as well. Keep sending Fedor messages if you see this for the rest of your
Lots-
fucking life and tell
Lots
him
of messages.
you
please.
saw him drunk at the PCA with me in 2016.
I'm not drunk. I'm just enjoying my time.
You saw him enjoying his time in the PCA at 2016 with me in this room right now during this podcast, this far in,
And homeless.
debatably looking homeless for the rest of our lives. I'm serious. If you watch this 3 years from now, send it to us. Thank you. That's it.
I'm shooting for the rest of my trip. So I think that's the smartest thing, because like all the other stuff
Do you have
is
a
so
room?
hard.
Do you have a room here?
I thought I stayed at yours.
I thought you were Daniel's neighbor.
I thought you were Daniel Negrano's roommate.
Oh yeah,
I
sure.
thought you and him share a bed together.
We do.
Okay.
Oh, you did my thing.
I want to go to the water, honestly. Let's go to the water.
Okay.
Can we go to the water?
Jacuzzi.
Water.
Well, they're
But like
They'll
it's so
kick us
you
out.
can't just start breaking the record and then we like 20 minutes off and then we
Yeah,
don't.
we broke the record fucking an hour ago, dude.
No.
What time? How long is it?
It's been 4 hours.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, it has.
Can someone like can we have like a count or something? We need a count.
We started at 11:30. It's been 4 fucking hours.
We started at like 12, I think.
No, we didn't. It's 11:30. Show up an hour and a half late. Why is yours ears so red? That can't be true. It's the lighting.
Wait, are they though? They're a little bit red.
Are they really? We show
Yeah.
no. We started at 11:30, right?
Maybe because you're nervous. nice.
Yeah, 11:30.
Yeah, I'm fucking nervous, Poppy.
I don't know.
I think
Let's
you're
see.
pretty nervous.
I'm
You're
so,
making nervous.
for fuck's sakes, kid. They're watching the goddamn thing, man.
I don't care. What
Is
do
it
they
really
want to
that
find
red?
out about
It kind
me?
of is red, I
It is
suppose.
red.
I mean,
Holy shit.
I'm just here to enjoy myself.
Jesus, they're gonna GIF that shit, man. Is my ear really red? Oh, I guess they are. Holy fuck, they are red.
You're like radiating.
Stressed.
Oh, Tara's got my shoes. Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Your shoes?
Only 3 hours. Trevor Harris says only 3 hours and going strong, boys. Josh Shaley says watched it all. Very nice. Okay. Favorite thing on the podcast was Fedor talking about how confidence is such an important trait. Nice. I have a gay parent. Okay.
Lol. Joey's face when Fedor says he thought he was staying here.
Joey, who's got a bigger dong, you or Fedor?
I think that's easy.
I think it's definitely me for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
100%.
Well, like there's some certain things like, you know, some other people, they would have like a battle on it, like wouldn't talk about it. It's like, it's so obvious.
Look, we literally started. It says 4 hours ago we started the podcast. This is
4?
right before I tweeted the podcast out. It's 4 hours ago. Yes,
I didn't arrive here before 11.
No.
11:27 is when we
I
started.
mean,
the podcast.
I thought like Joey, like he's not that important, so I can't
Yeah.
before. Like, but he's my favorite person in the world. So.
Sixth favorite poker person.
We gotta wrap it up. Kevin punching the fucking face. I don't want to do it on the fucking stream. Okay? I want to end the live stream first by punching in the face. Okay.
Come on.
Joey makes a break.
It's a dick off.
We've had a lot of dick off on the pod before.
Yeah.
It's when two dudes take out their dicks from the pod. And
Joey trying to convince Fedor the pot is over, but Fedor's not buying it. But it's so true. I keep it on. I'm gonna go for the grind, and you can't do anything against it.
You want to go for the pod? Go ahead. Keep going.
I'm just having fun.
When you want to
You
be
should
senator, when you want to be senator, Poppy, they're gonna use this against you. I hope you know
You
that.
should get everyone drunk on this podcast. Like I drunk would be the dream, you know.
He was drunk.
He was.
He was a little drunk. Yeah.
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 He was probably like a little
It was fun.
funny.
Well, I mean,
But we're actually getting.
I wasn't that drunk, but it was a good time.
Did we
And
fucking finish this bottle?
Wait, no, we have to. Wow.
That's
Wow,
ridiculous.
No, I mean.
We just drank a fucking. Okay.
holy fucking shit, Jesus
Okay.
Christ, man, it's two.
That drunk duck face. What's up?
We're struggling over here, boys. We're struggling.
Hug it out, bros.
Okay.
Fuck's sake, it's good. Come on. Okay. Okay. Everyone's saying it's good.
What? You deserve a hug.
Thank you. You
You're a
deserve
good
hug
person.
too. You're a good person too.
You guys are both great.
If I were gay.
If
I weren't homophobic, like,
I just want to go to the beach, honestly. I want to go in the water.
I don't know.
You don't want to go in the water?
We were covered in sand until like.
Not naked in the water. I just want to go in the water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck did you just? She was like, oh
Yeah, we
yeah,
were covered
okay.
in sand like all day.
Right.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, anyone that doesn't care about ridiculousness, just close the podcast out now.
Yeah.
We're just going to keep continuing this for a second, okay? This is starting to
Viewers,
look like
viewers are dropping. It's like, for a reason.
this is starting
Throw
to
a
look like
kick. I think they want a kick.
What
I
kick?
mean, like,
Do you want to throw a kick?
I mean,
Joey, I'm out of your room. You want to throw a kick, puppy?
if this works, sure.
We can throw a kick at the Amici bag over there. Go ahead.
I don't think that works that way.
Go ahead. Throw a kick at the Amici bag. Watch.
But it's so hard because it's not high enough.
No,
But, like,
it's high. Why isn't it high enough? Put it on
Because
the
it has
on the top of. Oh no, that's. I have an ocean
No,
view
because
outside
there's,
the
like,
room.
a fucking lamp and like.
Well, kick the fucking lamp, kid. Who gives a fuck?
No, I can't.
Kick the lamp. Turn to the right. No,
No, I
no.
can't
You're in
kick
the
the
way.
lamp.
You're in the goddamn way. Get to the
But, like,
side, kid.
no,
Puppy, get to the left.
really
Left,
bad
left, left,
idea.
I
left,
think
left.
so too.
This is
Wait,
a
let me.
really bad idea.
No,
Left, left,
this
left.
doesn't work. No, this is stupid.
Why? I'll kick the
This
fucking
is
bag.
work. This is stupid.
Watch this, kid.
No,
Watch,
Daddy.
so-
Put the lip, stop.
Kick the fucking bag.
I can kick you.
No, you're not kicking me.
Wait.
Kick the bag.
Yeah, here. There we go.
No, you're not kicking
No,
me.
I do
You're
it
not
soft.
kicking
I do
me.
it soft.
For
I
fuck's
promise.
sakes, kid.
I do it soft.
No, kick the back. It's high. Look how high it is. Kick the back.
Oh, I don't think.
Serious? This is the worst idea ever.
Kick the bag.
But that was not said.
Oh my fucking.
Nothing wrong.
Oh my fucking. I'm kidding. What the fuck are you doing? I'm a professional kickboxer.
That's not.
Oh my fucking god. I got this. I got this, son. Hold on. Watch out, little bro. What the fuck did you do to this thing?
Bro, it was actually, it worked way better than I thought it would be.
You allegedly study kickboxing, Poppy.
No.
This is like,
I got this. Chill. Walk us on.
no, but you touched it.
I can't get it. Fuck. All right.
Whoa, that's how it's supposed to look.
What's up, puppy?
That's how it's supposed to look.
All right. Okay. Okay.
So we did it.
I'm taller than you by a little bit, so I mean that makes sense.
I got stuck. That's
Okay.
not fair.
Okay.
My little toe got stuck in the lamp.
So you allegedly studied.
I mean, I think that showed that I'm at least like, you know, that I did it for at least an hour. Or
So let me get straight.
something.
Allegedly, you've studied kickboxing before.
I mean, but I think, I can try it again.
I kicked it out, no problem.
Yeah, you did.
You know.
You look like, okay.
Let's just hope that Atlantis isn't watching.
Wait, is anyone watching still?
Oh yeah, for sure. I
Oh,
mean,
no.
people watch us
The,
back.
the
100%.
moment he started kickboxing, like 5 more guys tuned in. It's like just the way it is.
Nasalita's here to the end. That's all that matters to me, puppy.
Huh?
Nasalita.
It's not so like that.
He's from Sweden, a PLO player.
Oh, cool.
You know him.
Yeah, we used to know each other.
You know Nasalita. He's kind of nitty, but he's okay. Plays a lot of 5-card PLO now these days on Stars. Allegedly.
Yeah, let's just hope Atlantis is not watching.
I agree.
Fedor is a good kickboxer if his opponents are lambs. That's
Maybe you
hilarious.
kickbox a lamp
I
for
mean-
charity, puppy.
No, but like you have to admit that was quite high for a guy of my size. You know, it was like twice my size.
I mean, that's one way to look at it. Sure, okay.
I mean, that's quite high.
Right? Okay.
I'd never kicked at a face before.
Yeah.
Becca, can you kick at your face? Oh, Jesus.
Whoa.
Yeah, I can easily
Holy
Do you want to
shit.
kickbox on there? All right, Bex, you can throw a kick.
Holy
No,
shit.
I'm not-
Put the bag up there. Put the bag up there.
I'm not on camera though.
Just you turn it around then, kid. You can throw a kick up there. Fine.
Holy shit. If he's no, you can't do that. You're crushing us. No, don't do it.
Don't turn the camera.
Go ahead. I'm not gonna turn the camera. Go ahead.
She's
You're going
just
to.
fucking
Okay, ready? Okay, ready? Hold on. Not yet. Go ahead.
All right, ready?
Kick the
She's
kick the
fucking
bag.
crushing it.
Jesus.
Holy fucking shit.
Okay. Uh,
I just
uh,
that was me.
I mean,
That was me. In a like holy shit.
Jeez, I don't. I ain't even kidding.
Is that how she
That makes
kicks?
sense. That makes sense, right? It's a goddamn beast, man. She's a machine.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, or just me?
What do you think I did her, puppy?
Can we go to the beach now?
That's what I'm saying. She's a goddamn machine.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
She's a beast, man. I know. She's
Um,
awesome.
I feel really awkward now.
Yeah.
So we are the girls.
Yeah. She's
No,
she's in better shape than we are by far. I guarantee it.
Oh yeah.
She can sit on the wall for 5 minutes straight.
Can you
All set?
battle
Yeah.
5 minutes?
I don't know about 5. Probably 5. Yeah. With no weights on my lap. Usually do it with weights sitting on top of me. So
So Joey sits on top of you.
no, 2 45-pound dumbbells.
Holy shit.
But like,
She keeps Poppy in line. No wonder he won't talk to other girls. I agree. I'm not. I can't.
Okay, I
I
battle you.
can't.
We just find out.
We're having a wall sitting battle.
we have to find a wall though.
Okay, they're gonna have a wall sit battle right now, guys. Hold on a second. You guys gotta go on the fucking camera,
We need a
puppies.
wall though.
Okay, fine. Go ahead.
Hold
We
on.
have to do it We can do it here, right?
The camera doesn't even reach that far.
That's enough.
Okay.
Yeah. We have to face because otherwise it doesn't work.
We're gonna show the room. I can't. No, I don't know if we can get over there, guys. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, where are they at?
What angle?
I can't see you guys.
90 degrees.
All right, hold on.
Joey, you have to like moderate this though.
Yeah.
I gotta hold the camera right here, puppies. Go ahead.
Okay, but you have to come over here and make sure we're both at a 90-degree angle.
Yeah, you have to be the judge.
Yeah.
Because if she's cheating,
Or if you're cheating.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, ready?
Go ahead.
Go.
All right, both that. No, Fedor, get down lower, you fucking cocksucker.
Yeah,
Come on,
lower.
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 That's 90.
You're not 90 degree,
Not
dude.
90 yet.
Get down lower.
What?
You're not 90 degree. Lower.
A little lower.
Lower.
Like, come on.
A little
That's
lower.
fucking
A little
90
lower.
degrees. Like
Right
this.
there.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
You like talk for a little bit because we're gonna be here for a while.
Okay, so they're doing a 90 degree off, guys, right now, where they're both have to be doing wall sits. And right now, Fedor looks comfortable. Beck's obviously looking pretty GTO. Fedor looks like he's struggling right now.
What
No,
was
that
that?
was a readjustment, motherfucker. Come on, calm down, kid.
Just like a little.
Well, like I had to move my feet over a little bit so that you could be like straight. You know?
I can't see the chat right now, so whatever anyone's saying, if anyone watches this back on replay,
Do this for 5 minutes.
You think you can?
I got 5K on Becca right now. Faith, who do you think's gonna win this? How you feeling, buddy? You think Becca's got this one, huh? Okay, let's see what happens.
Pretty good though.
I mean, Fedor's hanging in there. He's beating me right now. I couldn't do this
Well,
long.
usually I have 90 pounds sitting on my legs, so.
Do you want me to come sit on your legs right now?
Hands in my lap.
Fedor, oh my god. Fedor's trying to get in on his little sister over here, a little incestual motherfucker over here, kid.
Joey, you can't do that.
I didn't know you
Like,
studied.
You have your hands there though.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So the art of the wall sit, huh? I feel like my hand's getting tired holding up this thing right here with the camera on it. What's the chat saying? I can't even see it right now. I feel like Joey needs his own reality show. This is so entertaining. You should see my Snapchat.
No hands, no hands. He's shaking. It's fine. He's shaking.
Matt says this is about to become a cuckold film. I agree.
How can you like? You can literally. Can you like show me how far you can do it? Because I'm
Yeah, I'll keep going.
like, I think I can go for another 30 seconds if I kill myself. But like, I literally, like, I think I'm really good at going to limits. But like, you see
You're
this?
making so much. You're stressing me out.
Fedor's really shaking. Oh, Fade's lost. Bex is
But just show me how far you can go, so
I
you
don't know if I
can.
want to though, because like that's gonna make me really sore tomorrow, and I want to do like a good workout. You know.
Holy shit! But is it easier for women than for men? Because I like.
No, my legs are really strong.
just kidding.
The thing is, like, I did this against a lot of friends, and I performed quite well. I just feel like this is not real.
Oh, yeah, that's just
Oh, but now you can feel it as well.
I feel it for sure.
The chat says you got owned, puppy.
I mean, I can respect.
But to be fair, I work out legs like 3 times a week. I'm gonna stop now, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Holy shit!
Oh, feel the burn.
That
Good
was
job.
good job. That was like, yeah,
No,
but
you
you
did
did
good.
okay.
You did good.
Holy shit! I was just like, as you should have seen this. I was just like walking down the stairs. I was like,
I'm putting shorts on. I'm so sorry.
That really is $4 worth of
Did
water
you
right
say-
there too.
she feels so slutty or so sweaty.
So sweaty, probably. Yeah, probably sweaty. How you feeling, buddy?
You picked a good girl.
I agree. A lot of girls out there, puppy. You meet a lot of women. You got to choose one that's
I mean,
GTO.
the thing is, like, I think in this situation, like, when
Fedor
you-
blaming variance. LOL.
this dude, he had like 3 really good comments. I like this guy. But like in general, I think once you see someone's like not even suffering when you're already fighting for it, then like you don't have to go for it. Like I knew in this second when I was like,
I could have gone like another 30, 45 seconds if I were like really into it.
Yeah.
But like
You saw she's like not giving up anytime soon, right?
she like I think the shaking legs shows that you can do like another minute if you like if you give
But
it
it's, like,
all.
so painful.
For me, it's like I haven't done this for a long time, and like the last time we did it, I did it against a good friend, and I think I was training at that time, and like the max we did was maybe like 3.5, 4 minutes maximum. And like once I saw you after like I don't know how long did we do, like 1.5?
2 minutes.
Yeah, it's like once I saw you after like 2 minutes.
Maybe 2.5 minutes.
After 2 minutes, you were like still pretty relaxed. I was like, okay. That I don't even have to fight for 3 minutes. If you like, you would do it after like 3.5. So I don't know. Like that was pretty ridiculous. No, I was like,
GG.
I don't know. It's like I can take a hit.
Yeah, I know, right? I take whatever you get. I know. Now Fedor's like, I gotta find a fucking girl like being in wall sitting out here, kid. You gotta find.
Why didn't we do it?
Well, now it's not fair because your legs are tired.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, you think I can't take you on with tired legs?
Next time, and maybe you guys both practice and you're really good.
Play some ball.
Get a rematch.
You wanna play ball
The
after
next
that?
podcast, you guys
Are you
have.
good? Are you good
At
at
basketball?
Wall
At basketball
Wall
or wall
sitting.
sitting? You okay?
sitting? Wall sitting.
You're breathing heavy, kid.
Are you okay at wall sitting?
No, you beat me for sure. 100%.
I give you a shot. I'm tired now. We can do it again.
How much you want to bet?
This is so hustle because like I have no idea how good you are, and you just saw me doing it.
Sure. yeah.
I don't know.
So I'll give you 2-1. We'll go right now.
Okay.
So you're 20K to my 10K.
What the
No,
fuck?
fuck that.
No, we don't do that.
Fuck.
You're 200 to my 100.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's keep it small,
What
please.
the fuck?
I would never bet you. Even like the thing is, there's no way I would do it if I don't know,
Mm.
and there's no way I'd do it if I know I'd win.
You know, I'm a professional prop bettor. You got to start off high and work your way back down, kid.
No.
Yeah, but that's stupid.
I'm teaching too much strategy right
I
now.
can't handle it.
This is a hustle. You start off 20K to 10K. You work your way down. It comes to even eventually at some point in time, and then you end up at like 1,000, something like that.
No, I'm not going to do that. But why not 200K to 100K?
200K to 100K. Let's go
No.
right now.
I was
No,
just
no, no,
hustling
no.
you.
Oh, okay. I'm in, kid. I'm in. Let's do it. Are you kicking me right now?
I mean, the thing is,
I-
no, we would
You
do
know I
it.
can't deal.
It's fine.
Can't even handle betting $100.
So 100.
$100. I can't be allowed to get tired for $100. I gotta go. I gotta go in the
you have bigger
ocean.
things. You have bigger things to do.
I want to go in the ocean. Puppy.
No, but you're pretty trained, right? Oh yeah, you don't have tits. You have legs.
My legs are bigger. No,
My legs are bigger than yours, dude.
We decided that they're the same.
No, they're not. My
But
legs
I
are
hate
bigger
doing
than
the leg
yours.
thing, though.
She like
She's got a
a
machine.
1,000%. I would bet her over you in the like a lot.
I wouldn't date
lot.
someone that didn't have some of great qualities about herself, kid.
Bro,
She's got
you're
many great qualities. About her.
yours so was her
She's got many great qualities.
like
Yeah.
wall sitting.
Everything.
I know.
100 quality. I know.
I could see that. Oh, that's really sick. Oh, he was trying to tell. Yeah, he was trying to tell you that like before, but you didn't really like connect. So
That's what I was saying before. Now it makes sense why I was doing that. You know? Right now.
she didn't.
You don't bring a girl to PCA unless you really like her, unless she's awesome, right?
Unless you would do like.
Exactly my point. Right, yeah. When she kicks your ass at wall sits, you're like, oh, fuck, okay, shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then she goes to the gym and she's like, you
But
want to do these?
I told you like I'm gonna check her out and then approve or not. So like
Sure,
wall sit approved.
sure, sure. Little brother's got to get the approval.
Yeah, it's true.
You know what I mean?
So do we bet or not?
What do you want to bet on?
Same thing.
I think it'll be fun. I'll do it with you guys.
No,
Again.
you're not doing anything with us.
Why?
No. You're not doing anything with us right now.
I'll hold the camera.
You
No,
hold me.
no.
Hold the camera. Hold Fedor, I
You're not holding
It's
Fedor.
like just hold me
Listen,
and the camera.
I gotta tell you, everybody, when Fedor gets a girlfriend, we're gonna run this pod back, but the girlfriend's
Yes.
the third fucking party. I'm gonna say the same things to her. So I'm gonna hold you, babe. Okay, you good? I'm gonna hold you. Okay,
That's okay.
it's okay. I know.
I mean, the cool thing
you're gonna
about
get a
it
girlfriend
is,
eventually, buddy.
if I have a girlfriend, she would be cool with it.
Probably agree. I know.
Of course.
I know.
What do you think? She has humor. She's intelligent.
I know if you date a girlfriend, she's probably going to be be able to handle it.
And she fucking waltzes.
It's going to make an interesting 4-way pod, I got to say, at some point in time, Bex.
Let's do it.
Jacuzzi.
I mean, it's
Finally
when
finds.
when Fedor finally finds a girl, I agree. When he finally finds a girl, kid, he wants to get a piece of me. We could do that for sure.
Oh.
Wait, people are like, could you do this now? Okay. I don't know though.
I've gone away from the
You were
standard.
good, though, so. Like most
That was
guys-
sick. That was sick. I agree. That was
worked out
sick.
with, like some really cheap guys who cannot waltz it for a minute without like shaking like that. So you were really good.
But it's a mindset thing. Like I
It's
know.
both.
I think
It's both.
like in this situation, I could really go for another 45 seconds if you weren't like that chilly. She was literally sitting there as if she could do another 2.5 minutes, and I was like, no one can fake that. So it was like, I buy it.
While you guys keep talking, I'll just do it and you can talk to me. And you guys decide if you're gonna actually bet. How long do you think you can do it for? Well, you can't talk about it now if you guys are gonna bet.
I'm not sure. I don't know. It's a great question, Bex. I'm not sure.
You have no shot against her. You know that.
Against her?
He knows that.
Oh.
This is chess strategy.
It's
by the way.
like, you know how good that is for her? Like that's just
That's my
strengthening
point.
her
Exactly.
position like,
Exactly.
so
That's
much.
what you want.
It's
want to make her
literally
feel
like
good about herself,
The
right?
girlfriend just crushing everyone.
What do you want to
and,
play?
like,
You want to do something from? What do you want to do?
I don't do anything. I don't bet.
You want to come fucking
I
fishing?
bet
Let's
on
go.
her.
What do you
I
want to do?
bet on her.
Okay, let's do it. What do you want to do?
I
Let's
give
go.
you 2-1 on her.
Handstands, maybe?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
So what's the bet?
What's the bet? I don't care.
What
What
do you
are we
want to
gonna
do?
bet?
What do you do? I want to bet on her.
We're doing handstands.
Actually, you might be able to, if you do a handstand against the wall, you might beat me because your arms are a lot stronger.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
Yeah, so we'll do like handstands. And we'll time how long we can do it for.
I fold. You got me. I fold. No, I'm out. I'm kidding.
I mean,
I
I
fold.
take
I
you
fold.
over him all the fucking
I
day.
fold. I fold. I promise. I fold. Jesus Christ, man. I fold.
Can you like be a man at one time?
He can. He's a lot stronger. His arms are a lot stronger than me. But I do
But he
handstands.
weighs like 40 pounds more than you.
Like 185.
40 pounds, 45 pounds.
I thought you weighed 160. Big girl, Ryan.
I wish I weighed
160 or above. Me and Fade show you love. 160 or below, gotta go. You and a big girl, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck on, man. You ain't got no love for a big girl.
160.
That's too bad,
Not tall
puppy.
enough.
Drunk push-ups? No.
No.
Planking.
Yes.
Let's do planking.
Side planks.
That's it. We do planking.
These.
That's what we do right now. She's filming it. We go for the
These.
planks.
Who's doing planks? Me versus
No, we
you?
don't do these. We do real proper planks. Who can plank longer?
I'm
You
old,
against
dude.
me.
Fuck.
No, we do
I've
it.
been drinking.
This is it.
Oh
No,
my.
no.
All right. All
I
right.
wanna
All
be
right.
on this
You
one.
film. No, you can't. You win. That's
I
not
can't
fair.
even like move my arm in a proper
Okay,
motion
but
right
here's
now.
the thing though. You have to be your body has to be parallel to the ground.
All right, fuck
you
it, let's
can't-
go.
She's the judge.
No slouching and no like
Let's go.
punching.
Fuck's
She's
sakes.
she's the
It's
judge.
because I got that mental game pro, kid. I can't help it. All right, fine. Let's
I don't
go.
know how I'm gonna like do this.
You gotta hold. You gotta.
But
make
we
sure
have to
you
do a
watch over
little
there.
side bet just
No,
so I can
fuck off.
people
No,
I crushed.
No. It's fine.
So like
nope.
1
Good.
to 1,
No. We're good.
$100.
No.
$100.
No.
100.
No. You just walked there for 2
Who
fucking
do you
minutes, puppy.
date? What is that? Joke?
Not degenerate, dude. All right,
Okay,
what are we doing?
so
Let's go.
straight planks and no
It's like I have my
slouching.
shirt on this at least or something like that. No? Okay. All right. Okay.
Right.
Jesus fucking. I'm old as fuck, man. This is not fair at all. All right. Fine. How long can you go for, kid?
Like 60 seconds? 45?
Okay. Fine. Let's go. What do? We go?
All right.
You gotta move. You gotta watch the camera,
On
puppy.
3. On 3.
Okay.
You do
Wait,
it?
should we time it
Did you
too?
put it on your chest?
I'm just trying to keep it stable.
She's just like,
What are we doing?
All right, on 3. 1.
Okay.
no, wait.
Okay. You ready,
I
kid?
might have to go to the.
For what?
Yes, use the restroom
I'm
before you guys
just, I'm
start.
just deciding whether I need like 3.5 minutes to.
For what? You know shit?
He has to take a shit before it starts.
Just
Are you kidding me?
like.
Okay. Okay.
Ready?
3,
Wait.
Okay.
2.
Okay.
Wait. Everyone shows like 1 second how he does it because I don't want to.
That's fine.
Like this?
And wait, can you guys both do me a favor and tuck in your shirt so I can see how much you're slouching?
Okay.
Sure. What are you trying to professional or something like this?
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes, kid.
All the way around.
This is
All the way around. She just wants to see us tucking our own shirts.
This is getting ridiculous.
I mean, this is so funny. Like a homeless guy with a tucked-in shirt.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Right,
3.
what's wrong with your hands? What kind of small hands do you have? I thought you had dreams.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
We put our hands together like this. I don't know that.
You can do whatever you want with your hands, basically. Joe, your arms look good. Smells like VO in here, though.
You gotta talk to the pot. Talk to the
Okay,
audience.
so far so
Talk to the
good. I
pet.
think we're like 30 seconds in. I'm still not sure who I would put my money on if I could bet right now because they both look like they're shaking a little bit. But like, no one's like.
Give me a question. I'll answer a question
No one's
right now.
shaking too much. So, Joey, do you ever do these for like a workout at the gym?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you?
Yeah.
Fedor?
Sometimes.
I don't know if I believe either of you.
Sometimes.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
What's the video? What the fuck are you zooming in on this for,
Just
dude?
kidding.
Fuck's
The
sakes.
tucked-in shirt.
A close up. A close
Stop
up.
it.
A close up of the shorts. Fedor's shorts are still tucked in. Looks good. He's moving around a little bit. Joey keeps posing for the camera. It's good, guys. Keep going. Keep going. You got this. I think both of the guys are starting to get a little tired. So,
Answer a question, puppy.
okay, ask a question.
Answer a question.
So Fedor, when are you
Papi, caramosa, caramonacita, let's party.
looking good? Looking good.
I feel bad for my neighbors right now.
I still don't know who to choose. Like, you guys are both starting to shake a little bit, so I'm not really like sure. You know, Joey, your arms look really good though.
Thank you, babe.
A vein's starting to pop out in your neck though, so it makes you a little nervous.
Shut the fuck up. Please, I'm sorry.
Okay, but Fedor looks really tight too, so I'm not really sure. Stop laughing. Stop laughing. Focus.
What's up, bro?
Focus.
You can do some more?
Focus.
What's up, puppy?
You guys are
You ready to
really
go or what,
you
kid?
guys are really close to each other. Like, your faces are really close to each other. Oh my god.
It's like blackout or something.
Wait, they're both shaking. Okay. Okay, focus on something else. Like
Dicks.
yeah,
And
like
vaginas.
yeah.
And jacuzzis.
Yeah, vaginas. That's a great idea. Joey, your shorts are really cute. Are those your Easter shorts?
Yes.
I like them. Looking good, guys. You got this. You got this.
This is out of line.
Someone just asked if Joey's ears are glow in the dark.
Yes! Fuck yes, and I'm going for another half a minute just because he's a fucking retard. Fuck you, Joey. You just got fucking crushed.
Why are you zooming in on my face?
I don't know.
What kind of girlfriend are you? Worse.
I'm sorry. I'm shaking so much right now, though. You could have gone for longer.
I can't.
Someone just said Joey's failing first for sure. Oh my god.
Hey, what's up? How you guys doing? You want to ask me some questions?
I can't.
What's up?
Fedor's built like a 6th grader in gym class. The kid weighs 35 pounds. Of course he pulls himself up longer than me.
Aw, babe.
He weighs so much less than me. I'm a big fucking guy.
I know.
I'm homeless. I need the money.
Oh my god.
That was great, guys. Good job. Good effort.
Can't.
Good effort. Good effort. Proud of both of you.
You want to do one more?
Kid, you gotta put on fucking 65 pounds. You want to compete with me. It's weigh 120 pounds, honestly.
Okay,
So 217, we do
How
an
can
M&A
you
fight?
possibly be bragging about this?
we have to verse each other now. Because, like, we verse each other, you verse each other. We have to verse
Yes.
each other.
You do.
weigh-
You wait. Do we have it?
How
You
much
have
do
to
you weigh? 95 pounds? Honestly.
No, he probably weighs the same amount as me.
69 kilos. So like,
Less than me.
140 pounds or something.
We're like basically the same. Because I'm like 135.
You weigh 45 pounds less than me.
Yeah.
You can pull yourself up. You should be able to. I got more muscle. I got more fat. I've been drinking for 7 days straight.
Bro. So you're looking for excuses, and like you didn't even want to
What are you
win money.
thinking? World Series rematch? What are you thinking, kid?
Huh? What do you want to do?
What are you thinking? World Series
Same
rematch? Yeah, that's fine. World Series rematch?
World Series wall sit match. Because you guys have to, yeah.
No,
Let's
bro,
choose
you
7.
can't beat me in any game.
What game?
Any-
Basketball.
Just
Done.
soccer. Done.
No. One-on-one soccer? What? I don't think so. I can beat you in one-on-one soccer.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Pick another game. Football.
What the fuck?
Done. That's
Okay.
it. All right.
Chess.
American football. Chess? You got it. Checkers me. I got checkers. Dominoes? I got dominoes. Pick another game. Hearts? I feel like I got hearts on against you.
AGGs.
Asian girl grind? I feel like I got Asian girl grind on you too. You want to go to Japan? Well, I can't. I got my girlfriend. I can't go.
I told you.
Pick another game.
I'm
Exactly. That's my point, kid. Come on.
just actually a trampoline.
Hip hop dancing.
Salsa.
Line dancing.
Boom! What?
Line dancing. Country line dancing. I got country line dancing.
Can we fucking stop with that? Like,
Volleyball.
bro, of course you have an edge on me. Poker.
Baseball.
Poker.
Yellow.
Okay.
Okay.
Any fucking card. I can just start naming any
Name some
fucking card game.
Go ahead. Go name some. Let's go.
German names.
Go ahead. Name something.
Schafskopf.
You're just making fucking things up.
Yes.
Okay. So name it a thing we would know.
I know.
Not that easy when you think about it, huh?
I mean, you were like, what, like 10 years older than me?
Okay, now you're going to start using excuses. All of a sudden, you thought it was so easy at first. Now he's making excuses here. Okay.
Piano.
I think I can beat you at piano, for sure.
Oh, okay.
At piano, 100%.
It's yours.
Okay, 100% piano.
I was
for
bluffing.
Sure. 100% piano. I got you a piano. Guitar, I got you a guitar too. What instruments you play? Yoga, stretching.
Oh, yeah, I got you there.
You got me a stretching?
Yes.
Right now.
Yes.
4 months from now.
I don't know about that.
I'm saying no.
Oh, you've seen. Oh, mine. She has some like intern kind of knowledge I don't have.
He stretches a lot.
Okay, so who can reach the ground easier from like standing straight up?
100% me. 100%.
You can touch the ground with both
Go ahead.
hands.
Let's go.
Can you touch the ground with both hands?
He's really flexible.
Bex, get the camera up, kid. Come on, man. Let's go. That's easy.
Wait, both of you got your knees a little bit though.
Yeah, it's like.
Okay.
But the thing is, with me, it's hard because my knees are like I've
Right,
been
try again.
through.
Okay, go ahead.
How do I get to focus?
Put it down. Hold on. Put it down.
Alright,
Okay,
turn
there you go.
sideways though a little bit.
Yeah, turn
Sideways?
sideways, Poppy.
Yeah, turn sideways. Alright, maybe like not just do it for a second. Maybe do it for more than a second. Wait, why don't we do this at the same time?
Sure.
We can
Yeah, I
be
think
fair.
I don't know if I can keep
From
my
what
knees
I've
that
seen, I
straight.
think he wins that one.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah.
Well,
But, like, he bends his knees.
His knees are a little bent.
I can't
That's
help
like
it.
if
That's
I
not
do it like
fucking-
this.
I'm
I mean,
6'2",
come on, Joey,
man.
if I
What
do
the-
like this, I can like fucking do it. I don't
I'm
know.
6'1". Push-ups?
Alright, push
Let's
ups.
go.
One for
Ready?
one.
No, yeah. I have no
Let's
shot
go.
at push-ups.
Okay, the game is a challenge, kid. I mean, you made a challenge. I'm ready to go.
How many can you do?
Probably a lot. How many can you do?
I don't know. I never do like I do different push-ups than you do.
Sure. Okay. How many
That's
can you do?
fine. One for one.
I don't know.
Let's go.
Alright, ready?
Go ahead.
You win for sure. There's no. I don't think I have a shot.
Go ahead. Let's go.
You're really
Let's fucking. Okay, let's put this together. Let's fucking
Go ahead. Let's fucking go. Go ahead. Let's go.
No, like which ones do we do? Just like the easiest
Regular
ones.
push-ups. Yeah, regular push-ups. Yeah.
So does this count?
Yes.
Looks like one to me. Yeah.
Okay.
Looks great.
All right. You want to go
Alright.
first? Or want to go second?
Do we do like each or?
We can go. 1-2. Go. You can go. You can go
I
first.
have
I'll
no
go first.
shot. I can maybe do.
No.
How many can you do? Just tell me
I'm
a
not
number.
sure. I don't know.
I don't
More
think
than
he does
40?
now.
50.
I have no shot.
Well, let's try.
I don't even have. No, I don't even have to try.
Do you know you can do that many?
No.
Do you know?
I know how many I can do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He can definitely do more than me.
60, 70 formed up for sure. Easy.
You look like such a bro in that tank. I don't know. I wouldn't want to burst you either.
Why?
You do push-ups
Your
against him.
tank top.
Can you do
I
push-ups
can't.
against me?
Nah, I'm shitty at push-ups. My arm strength is bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's on the legs.
Okay.
Legs.
Ready to go.
So yeah, like squats.
Well, we just killed our kind of legs, kind
Yeah,
of.
why
How
don't
many- you do air squats?
I take those squats.
We could do the leg. You guys could do the leg wrestling thing that we did the other day.
We're gonna leg fucking wrestle.
Leg
We're
fucking
friends.
wrestle.
I'm gonna take out my cock on the table. Is fucking gonna chatterbait or something?
Okay,
No.
you explain how good. Like how
We're not leg wrestling. It's not even a fucking thing. Come on.
But you're right, because we were laying on the couch together. We both
on
had
a
our
couch.
legs up.
It's like a nude thing.
No,
Yeah.
we were
New thing.
No, it's
Sure.
not.
It's a new thing.
We were-
So that's what you do all the
We
time.
were both wearing clothes.
Allegedly.
We were both wearing clothes.
That's what you
See
said.
your
Or
squats. Let's see your squat form, kid.
my squats.
Let's go.
All right, why don't we just see if we can keep doing that?
He's gonna beat me.
Of course.
You think?
He's probably like
You think I'm
200
gonna
or
give
something
up?
like that. He won't quit till he dies. I
That's
could,
the thing.
probably do like 80 or something, 70 or something like that, but I'm gonna die at some point.
You know,
Hold on.
this is kind of like a treadmill. I'm not getting off.
Okay.
Like I'm not getting off. Either I die.
What's the comments saying, guys?
What are the comments saying? Let's see. Wait, you guys we need to do one more challenge though.
Sure. The push-up challenge. Let's go. Push-ups.
Someone says shots contest.
Oh.
Professional fucking drinker. I'm 30 years
So
old.
one push up, one shot.
Let's see. Joey tried to end this podcast an hour ago. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Joey, can you please untuck your shirt? No, please don't.
I
Please
can't,
don't.
motherfuckers. I
Please
can't.
don't. Please
Okay,
don't.
I feel like I have to.
I gave him the edge of the plank. He's got to give me the edge in the push-up competition.
everyone-
push up is easy win. Plank was not easy win.
Yeah, it
Everyone,
was.
like all of
No,
your
I can't do
viewers,
planks.
all of your viewers keep like wanting you guys to whip out your dicks. It's really weird. I'm confused.
But our
about
dicks?
it.
I mean,
Yeah. Let's see what else? Who can swim to Florida? It's not.
Swim to Florida?
Sure. Let's
We
go.
need some better ideas.
Who's 2 times the size of the other
Burpees.
person?
Burpees.
Burpees.
Burpees is a
Who's
fucking
two-
good idea.
James.
Who's 2 times the
James-
size of the other person?
James-
Burpees. Let's do burpees.
James
Fucking
Lawrence.
burpees.
Great
Come on.
idea.
It's like we've been
Burpees.
drinking for 4 hours straight. Kid.
Shout out to James Lawrence burpees. Let's go.
Yeah, that's
I'm
burpees.
not doing burpees. I don't even do burpees ever. I've
Like-
never done that.
This.
No, that wasn't even real. Both of you had to come up at the same
That was a
time.
bad one for sure.
Both of you have to come up at the same time.
I'm not doing burpees. I'm not a professional burpee doer. I'm
He's-
gonna die.
What?
Your feet have to come up at the same time.
My
Like
feet?
your feet have to be next to each other, like the whole time. You
Can we
can't do like.
schedule this for the WSOP or something like that? Yeah, it's 4 a.m. right now.
We
We've been
can do
drinking
that.
for 4 hours.
But that's the fun of it.
Okay.
Wait, here we go. Breath holding contest.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Let's go. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right, you
Breath
have to plug
holding
your
it is-
noses.
That's a fucking long. That's it.
All right, you guys can sit down, and you guys can just sit here. Actually,
Do we got the paramedics on standby here? Kid?
But do you like care for us? Like actually
I've
care
never
for us?
breathed inside. I've
Can
never
you be
breathed.
there and like watch out for us? And you have to be the judge.
yeah. So your nose has to be held like this,
Uh huh.
like fully,
Okay.
mouth shut.
So we do this?
I
Can we
can't
bet now?
breathe, kid.
Can we bet?
I'm more out, kid.
Can we bet now?
You don't want to do anything that you might lose at though.
1K?
You don't want to do anything that you're gonna lose at.
By the way, burpees,
Yeah.
the proper way, like your feet have to come up together.
Oh, but
Well, actually,
it's
that
like
should be puppy. I'm guaranteed. I'm gonna say that.
I
she's
always
gonna win.
like I always do push-ups when I do burpees, so that's a different way.
Okay, breath holding contest.
But you do them well. You do it really good.
Okay, Joey, are you like okay?
I don't know how to hold my breath. I've never tried to hold my breath.
Oh, and he doesn't. Oh.
Like 500? 100? You want to book something?
So you never have to think about it.
I give you 2 to 1.
I'll give you 1,001 at basketball up to 5. You get the ball every
Breath
time you
holding.
score. I get the ball. I get.
I
every
never
time.
played basketball in my life.
I've
I'm
never
like
breath
probably
I've never breath held in my
0.0.01%.
life.
I give
I'm
you
30. Come on, I'm old, dude. I'm not a young kid. I
I
don't have the
give you-
endurance I had
I
when I
give
was
you-
22.
3 to 1 for the breath holding thing. You can choose how much you want to bet.
You give me 20 to
Max 1K.
1. 20 to 1.
No, I'm fucking drunk. You can like maybe I just throw up.
Okay. 20 to 1.
10 to 1.
15 to 1.
No, we're not doing this, guys.
She's not doing it.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not. about
So we
to
just do it
play.
for fun then.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Let's see how much time we got.
Okay.
All right. I like Fedor's picking all the fucking noob shit that he's got an advantage at here. You ready? We have to hold our nose.
Yeah, you have to hold your nose so that I can see that you're not breathing out of your nose.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
What if we breathe out our mouth?
Wait, I need a minute.
Your mouth
What
has to be
the
shut.
fuck are you doing right now? Are you sending Igor? Have you and Igor been sending messages back to each other? Thumb more. Can we do thumb more?
Your nose has to be held like this, though. Like,
Can
so
we
I
thumb
see.
wrestle? I might die during
You're
this
really
though.
good at thumb
Yeah, dude,
wrestling.
it's so late. Oh my.
Joey, your shirt's tucked in so nice. So.
He's such a fucking retard. Okay, I think the only way he can win is making me laugh so badly that I have to throw
Okay,
up.
I'm gonna read the comments though while this is going on, because then like one of you might crack.
He's like a fucking breathing pro or some shit like
Can
that.
we-
He probably does this while he's playing poker.
Can
or
we
some
like
shit.
can we decide like when we start? Can you put like a timer on 2 minutes or something?
My God. My fucking God.
Okay, no hyperventilating.
Can we thumb more?
Okay. Well,
Why
you-
is I've never done
you
this
can do
before in
that.
my life.
He's so serious.
I know.
right now.
I've never
Shit.
breathed. I've never breathed more than 15 seconds in my life. Can we play checkers or something like that? Come on.
Everyone's doing the money whole thing.
Listen, the fucking noobs in the chat, they're sitting at home in the basement. It's fucking 4 a.m. It's fine. I don't care. Like, I'm fine. They can put their money on. If I lose to Fedor, I'm happy. We're choosing things he didn't want to do push-ups. I would have beat him at
Fine,
push-ups.
we're doing push-up next.
We're choosing things that he
Right.
has an advantage
We're
at
doing
because I'm a nice fucking guy.
She chose it.
Joey, stop being a little bitch. All right, we're doing. That's what someone said, not me.
Heads up for rolls with that guy. Let's go right now.
Okay, we're doing push-ups next. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right, you guys ready?
I can't even like think straight right now. I'm like, fine.
He's fucking with you.
Let's go. Fine. Let's go. Fine. Let's go. Go. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
You
Fine,
are
fine,
so
ready?
good.
Let's go. Go,
I
go,
just
go.
love it.
Go,
Okay,
go, go. Let's go.
give
Ready?
a minute
Ready?
counter. Give a minute counter, and then let's start.
Okay. A minute counter, like a full-on minute. You want a fucking minute to prepare for this shit?
What are we preparing for exactly? Just say start and we'll start. Let's go. What do we got to do? Plug our nose? Let's go. Come on. Start it up.
Okay. All right. Make sure you have to hold your nose though. Ignore him. Ignore him.
You got to hold your nose. Okay,
You
ready?
have to hold your nose. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, guys, you got this. All right. Going strong. Joey, close your eyes. It'll make you. It'll help you concentrate. This is stressful. Fedor's gonna hold his breath for 19 minutes.
What the fuck are you doing?
I mean,
man?
that's.
You
Come
gotta
on.
shut the fuck up. Come on.
Let's do it again. Come on, let's do it again.
Just talk.
Okay, I'm sorry. It was funny.
You can't just keep talking.
You can't just be like, Fedor's gonna turn into like a raptor at like some point.
Wait, someone wrote hashtag RIP Joey. Like, what are you before you
Oh my God. Come on.
Okay.
Let's do one more time.
Dude, people are going to
Okay.
load this.
Okay, you can't laugh. Someone just
Give
said,
us-
I'm not laughing. You're
No.
the one laughing.
No, but you can't just like start talking about someone making a joke.
fine. Someone said Joey's just gonna laugh to see your face. All right, I won't talk this time.
Okay, so we don't touch.
Who are these
And-
fucking dogs in the podcast? They're tuning in 5 a.m. Like, I don't, it's fine.
So we go in the jacuzzi after this because then we broke the record.
Okay, fine.
But like what you do right now is you just count 15 seconds down and then
Okay,
Hugh's not saying anything. Let's just let this be a silent part of the pod.
fine. I just think it's weird. Like no one's saying.
No one's saying anything. It's fine.
Okay.
We're going to handle fucking silence here.
Okay. 3. All right, 5. 4.
Hold on.
What are you doing?
And my pants are, they're buttoned up. Okay, I got to like put the fucking, I got to put the, they're tight around my,
Okay.
around my ankle or something.
Great,
It's
okay.
fine.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I can't. What are you laughing for?
Someone commented and wrote, LOL, did Joey just exhale before starting?
so it's like let's go.
He's like, back with you.
I mean, this was like this time I would have gone for 2 minutes plus. Like you had no shot.
There's no way I can go over 2 minutes. Honest to God.
Like you had no shot.
I can't go over 2 fucking minutes. Okay.
Oh my god, these guys in here. All of these guys are obsessed with seeing your dicks. It's so weird. Is this normal?
Yes, they're homosexuals on the internet. It's fine.
It's really weird.
Right.
Like,
Just tell them how big the dick is. It's fine. No one's watching right now.
Homeless homosexuals.
The basement homosexual dollars. Tell them how big my dick is. It's fine. Go ahead.
No.
Just tell them. It's fine. I don't mind.
It's nice.
I can handle it.
I like it.
I can handle it.
Fish Joe measure dicks. Thank God Fedor
That's
lived.
all they keep saying. It's so weird.
Stand on head against wall contest.
Yes, I like that one.
Okay, let's do it.
Why are we doing things I've never done before?
Yes.
I just got this program to compile Go Fuck Yourselves.
What is the contest?
Handstand against the swap.
Stare down sounds fun. Yes, we fucking stare down
Joey's
each other
gonna
now.
lose. Babe, you laugh at everything.
I need Adderall to stare at someone. I can't fucking
Stare
concentrate
down.
on that one. I can't concentrate on
Stare
someone
me
for a long
fucking
time.
down now.
I can't.
Here, catch.
Give me Adderall?
Yeah.
It's fucking 5 a.m. I can't do
Okay,
Adderall right now.
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
She trolled the shit out of me.
Okay.
I have this stuff. Come on. I
Stare
can't.
down.
I can't.
Sit like this.
I'm not.
You're
Do it. Let's do it. We're doing things. You have the advantage, that kid going into
Why do
it.
you pick like?
You stare at fucking weird people at poker all the time. I don't stare at anyone. I'm not trying to. I don't even stare at her.
You're staring at my dick the whole time.
I literally looked at your small cock one time. Kid. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
Whoa.
We need to get Timex in here, puppy.
You think?
Oh my
I
God.
don't know.
I can't. We need to.
I think.
I like
When did you pick her up?
I need to
Like,
get off
in a
this.
fucking wall sitting contest.
I need to get off this podcast. Honest to God,
What's
this is too.
wrong?
I
It's just
gotta
like
end it. Can we
Joey
end the pod?
Joey just chose the wall sitting contest winner. It's like,
Can we
oh, you
end
want
the
to hang
pod?
out with me?
Can we end the pod? Jesus Christ.
Stand on one leg. That's it.
No, but chess competition.
Stand on one
the
leg.
one leg thing.
That's a
I've
fucking.
But
never
here's
done
the
these
thing.
things before.
Okay,
It's
we do
4
it.
a.m.
Do the one leg thing, like
No.
but you can like hit each other's hands.
No, my
We
God.
do it.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Okay. Joey's not into
But
it.
you crushed me so bad in this one.
Are we just standing there, or are we doing
We
like
just,
the
Like,
pin? Okay.
slap each other.
I don't know if I like that though. Okay.
so
I'm making this podcast private.
You
so
should
how
just
does
end
this happen?
I've decided. I'm making the pod private.
Okay. 3.
Wait, can we slap each other or not?
No, I don't think we should.
So we just hold hands.
I'm banning anyone that makes a comment that I don't like in the chat
Okay.
right now.
Are we just holding hands? I think we should do the slapping thing, but you should back up a little bit.
They said Fedor crushes me at everything. He doesn't want to do anything. I'm going to beat him at. For fuck's sakes.
3, 2, 1.
How does this work?
You can do whatever you want with your hands.
No, but
Nothing at all, or everything.
Slap each other's.
Yeah. You can do whatever you want. I think the best strategy is to do nothing though. This is boring.
You can do this for like fucking half
We
an
should
hour.
probably do something though. You know?
Like push each other
Yeah, like or
down
like
the cliff.
yeah. You know?
Wow, you used to cheering him. That's not fair.
I don't know.
Like, how often have you done this? I feel like this is not fair. She's doing this every fucking
It's not.
day.
Yeah, it's not fair. Me doing things I've never done against you. I agree.
I've never done it. I've never done this before. I don't even do yoga that often.
That means she's doing it 3 times a week and she'll be like, oh, I don't do it that often.
No,
It's
I
like,
don't.
girls, oh, I don't work out that much. It's just like, I just go for a run like 5 times a week.
No, I only run like twice a week.
It's like all those super fit, sexy girls just like, I don't do that much. It's just like,
You're like sweating. Like mine's so much higher than yours. Which makes it harder. You know?
I just can't put my feet up my dick. It's
Yeah.
so weird.
Joey, maybe you should like interact.
I'm not talking to you guys anymore. Thing done before in my life, making me look bad.
Okay, but, like,
I just banned 8 people in the chat
Why am I
forever.
standing on my left
You just
neck?
banned 8 people?
I'm never gonna let them back either.
What did they say?
They said some dumb shit that make me upset.
Oh,
Do you
that's
like-
sad.
Do you stand on the right one, right? Why? How retarded am I that I stand on my left one?
I don't know. I think it doesn't really matter that much.
I think it
As long as
matters
there's
a lot.
balance.
I play soccer, so my
My
right
leg already
one is
hurts a
so
little bit,
much.
Shao.
You're hurt?
Wait, Joey already banned people.
I'm banning everyone now. Anyone that says something I don't like, they're Literally ever.
Okay, so maybe we
This
talk
borderline, they're getting banned. This doesn't even matter to me.
Maybe we should like talk about stuff while we do this. This is kind of boring, you know?
Just fucking slap me in the face.
Wait, this is unfair. Your arms are longer than mine. Like you're almost on my face, and you're gonna screw yourself right now.
Fedor, touch your boobs. I'm gonna fuck his next girlfriend. He gets. I promise you right now. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of his next girlfriend. That doesn't even matter to me.
She's gotta be a small guy. You don't know how to handle small girls.
He
does.
You're sure
I
about
swear to God,
I like
Fedor.
petite
I'll come whatever
girls.
country you're in,
Petite, like,
puppy. Any
petite
country
my
you in,
thing.
kid.
You know, like petite French girls are my thing.
Okay, this is really like my leg hurts. Is yours?
Oh, you're a little girl.
My leg hurts a lot.
Oh, you want to quit?
No, I don't fucking quit.
Are you a quitter?
No, not at all.
She's not a
Is she
big girl.
quitter?
She only weighs one. She only weighs how much you weigh, babe?
135.
135. That tilts me so hard. You need to put on some weight, puppy.
I did this week. Don't worry.
Good.
This is so relaxed. I could do this for like a whole day.
Yeah, same. Not anything about it. You're right.
You seem kind of sweaty.
Yeah, you do too.
But it's actually, I actually sweat.
Yeah, same.
It's like, I just want to.
Drink a lot of water, you know. So like.
What do you do for a living?
Oh, he doesn't.
Don't tell her.
I can't. Okay, so like,
I work in risk management.
oh, you told me. But like, I don't know. I didn't remember because you actually didn't tell me anything, so
Yeah, assess risk.
less risk.
I
Trying to
assess.
Oh, you assess risk?
and price
Uh-huh.
for certain exposures.
Oh wow, so you're smart.
I think so. Yeah, I think I'm really fucking smart.
Maybe we already fucked Fedor's future girlfriend. We don't know.
Okay, that's
a
funny.
fair point, puppy. That's a fair point. I agree.
So like, how much longer do you think you can do?
Long
Tell me a
time.
number and I can maybe bet on you.
Okay.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
So you want to take like, I don't know, $100
I don't like gamble though, so I won't engage. Sorry.
But I thought you like do high risk kind of things.
No.
Assess risk.
I'm pretty conservative.
Conservative.
I'm
You
a
store your
smart
money
guy.
at home.
Dude, people are gonna look at this podcast and be like, "What the fuck happened to this thing?" It's like 7 hours long.
I know, it's really long. I'm like so. Can we get like the air conditioning on right now?
No.
She's sweating.
I'm sweating.
It's not nice for you, Joey.
It's okay.
No, he likes it.
He likes it when you sweat.
Mhm.
Nice. What are you doing?
Calm myself.
Jacuzzi after this?
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Does your foot on the ground hurt at all?
I'm going to
Good.
sleep.
Actually, no. It's actually more like
Y'all
this
tripping.
place that-
Y'all go to the
Because,
jacuzzi.
like-
I'm going out to the club.
It's like literally I can't put it that it's just like going down and down and down.
Well, like, does your foot on the ground hurt at all?
Not really, no.
Interesting. Interesting.
So you think you can handle it anymore?
I don't know. I think you might win this one. But like that's
Oh,
annoying because
Do you want to say it? Like just
I think
give
you
up?
might, but I don't want to give up. But I'm also like don't really doing this.
I promise y'all, Fedor's gonna have a girlfriend at some point in time in the future, and I swear to fucking God, he's getting this free back at the podcast at some point in time in the
Yeah, that's
future. 100%.
I'm just making her sweat a little.
100%, Fedor.
Let's do
100%,
a
kid.
thing where we can, like, fuck with
He's
each
gonna
other.
get.
Like,
He's gonna get a girlfriend at some point in time in
You
the
just want to
future.
try to win it when like you have no shot. Like you literally have no fucking shot right now.
Yeah.
I can hold this pose for like my whole life.
Okay, that's-
I was born for this.
Where
I
you-
was literally my parents raised
Don't
me
show
to
your
do
vagina on the
one-
pod, kid. Come
I'm
on.
not. I'm just
I
trying
was
Christ.
born
to readjust.
and raised to do one fucking leg standing exercises.
Oh my God, you're so annoying right now. Okay, Joey, can we like make this more interesting somehow?
What,
Yeah.
this is interesting to everybody. Everyone's interesting in. Everyone's interested right now.
Wait, what did you block people for saying?
It don't matter.
So,
I mean,
They get out of line, I'm blocking them. This is a good match, actually. I'm
what does
interested
out
in
of
it.
line mean now?
Anything they say right now, I don't like it. I've been drinking, so I'm not going to like a lot of comments. So
Is anything about me blocked?
they never
Properties.
coming back. They say something about you, ever.
Really?
Ever. Never talk to him again in my life.
Shit. You're very
If I see him, I'm gonna punch him in the fucking face and break their fucking nose. For sure, 100%. One of us going to fucking jail. Me or them. For fucking assault. For sure. 100%. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
That was the thing.
100%.
Assault. 50 years. No coming back.
I'm gonna be in jail. That's fine. I'm gonna be in jail. I'm gonna assault one of these dumb motherfuckers if I see them. For sure. Or they're gonna assault me and they'll be in jail. It's okay.
How do you handle that? Doesn't it hurt?
You know what?
One of us is gonna get assaulted. It's fine. I don't mind. Me or them. It's okay.
That looks painful. What you do with your leg? I mean, I guess he says that a lot, but
Oh my god.
It's pretty competitive. Babe, you can kind of see your vagina, kid.
No, you can. These shorts have like built-in underwear anyway, so you can see anything.
Allegedly.
And they do. They're running shorts.
They said, "Come on, puppy, calm down. I can't help it. You wanted to get on the fucking camera. I told you don't get on the camera. You're gonna be fired up over here, kid. And you're gonna be fucking tilted. Now I gotta take this on. I gotta put the podcast on private now, man.
The whole thing?
Yeah,
Just the
for
end?
sure. Got to.
that's okay.
Just
We
the
have
end?
the 4 hours for sure.
Gotta put it on private now. Can't let it have it out there.
This is so boring.
Yeah, I can do this for another half an hour.
Same.
You want to punch each other?
Yeah.
Between?
A half hour?
Okay.
We have to throw each other's balance off somehow.
So like,
But
we're just allowed to
But
like.
your arms are longer than mine. So it's like kind of not fair. I'm scared already.
So you're just like, what do we do?
I don't know. What's that? You can grab. That's like against the rules.
You're just allowed to push. I mean, if you fall,
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna
fuck
hurt
Fedor's
yourself.
girlfriend so hard.
Wait.
I'm telling you this right now. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her so hard. I'm gonna make her fucking pregnant.
I mean, I can push you. I don't want to hurt you. I really don't want to hurt
Well,
you.
then no confirm.
No, like I can throw you around.
Whoa. Bang, bang.
Okay.
I mean, I literally can do this for like ever.
Fine. Then should I surrender?
Fucking comes in
Just
her
surrender.
asshole.
Joey,
I'm gonna make her fucking
I think
pregnant.
I'm gonna surrender. Joey,
What?
should I surrender?
Do what you want to do,
I
man.
think I'm going to.
I think you should. You land on the floor.
This is really tiring. This is really tiring.
I promise you I will, Kara.
Holy shit.
You have to fall at some point.
I'm trying. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm just gonna grab your leg and just.
Okay. Oh, my leg hurts so bad. Good match.
You
That
did
was
a
a
good-
long time though.
Yeah.
Whew. Alright, want some air in this room?
Yes. Can we get water in here?
It's too out of line.
I think we went like right.
This is too out of line.
Bedtime?
This is too out of line.
Oh,
I'm just gonna tell Fedor at some point in time in the future, this will be turned around. The tables will be turned around.
Wait,
I promise him 100%. It might not be this year. It might not be 2 years from now. It might be 5 years from now. 100%. It'll happen. They're trying to. We wrapped the pot up at least, man. Fuck.
Alright, let's end it.
We're still at 150 viewers. I think this is going to be like.
150? You're still watching this? No fucking way.
I mean, they're literally 150
My last
people.
podcast.
with
Guys.
one-
I'm retired from the podcast.
Yeah, you should be
I'm
retiring.
not
This
friends with
is-
Fedor anymore. I'm breaking up with my girlfriend. I'm done. I'm done with all of this.
I mean, it's kind of awkward there. I tried to read the chat and just have your feet in my face, but
I'm done with all of
Wait.
this.
What did I do wrong?
you?
Yeah.
You just
I'm done.
lost.
He said he's breaking up.
I'm done with all of this stuff. I can't even be involved in this right here
Wait,
anymore.
how am I getting broken up with right now?
I can't even be involved in this anymore.
Okay.
I got to get out of this. I got to get involved. I got to get out of this. I got to go.
Yo, my foot actually hurts.
I got to go in the ocean now.
Okay.
I can't handle this anymore.
Let's end it on a good note, right?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's end it on a good note. Guys, what was your favorite part of the podcast tonight?
Can we talk about that in the jacuzzi?
Yeah, we can, but we're gonna end this. So
Yeah, let's end this. My favorite part today about the podcast was the vodka. It was great. It was free because I said I'm
I
gonna
promise
pay
you
for
right
it.
now.
like-
I'm gonna fucking take this as a standalone video at some point in time in the future. Fedor is gonna get this returned to him. I promise you.
Wait, what?
Promise.
What did you do?
4 year. It might be 5 year. It might be 7. I told my little brother this one time too.
What?
he did some bullshit like this with my girlfriend at the time. I go, when you get a girlfriend one day, I'm gonna fuck with you.
What did he do?
It's okay.
Why are you mad with me
No, I'm not mad. It's okay. I'm gonna get you. I promise you. I'm gonna get you. It ain't now. I'm gonna get you. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Go ahead. I can't wait. Go ahead. Go ahead. I can't wait. Go ahead. I can't wait. I'm plotting. I'm plotting. I'm plotting right now.
I'm confused.
I'm
really
plotting.
confused too.
Fedor, aka Mr. Big Time, aka Mr. Steal Your Girlfriend. That might be the new nickname here for you. Take a sleeping pill and have a stay away contest.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm about to
that's
take
so
a
fun.
Unison.
I got myself on that one. For
I
sure.
lose that one easily. I would give you like good odds on you. Joey's mad.
We gotta fast forward 4 years from now. I can't wait. I can't wait. I promise. I'll be able to
Joey
girlfriend
is
soon.
mad.
It's okay.
What did I
You're
do?
gonna see.
What did I
I
do?
promise you. We record. I promise you.
I think we should shut
I
this down now.
promise
Like
you.
this is
I
getting.
promise
This
you.
is going. Joey's
I
tripping.
promise
Joey's
you. son.
tripping,
I'm
bro.
plotting,
Like,
kid. I'm plotting
Wait,
here,
I'm
man.
so confused though.
I'm plotting here right now.
okay, we have to stop. We have to stop this.
But like I said, it should be ended on like a good note.
Hold on. Let me give a couple bands for
So-
people who are making me upset to read any comments they ever put in
No.
the chat. No, it's
No,
okay.
no,
It's my podcast, man.
Matt Wall is the funniest guy ever. You can't ban him.
You gotta start your own
No.
podcast, puppy.
Don't ban him. Unban him.
You gotta start your own podcast, puppy.
Bro, unban him. He's funny.
Can't help it. He's got to get banned. He's got to go. I'm never
No.
letting anyone I ban today
Unban
never
him.
gets back. I
Come
can't.
on.
What did
Can't
he
do it.
say?
You can?
Can't do it now.
Bro.
Can't do it now.
What did he say?
He said this is awkward, lol, and then he
Can't
banned
do it.
him.
Banned forever.
He's
Done.
fucking, you're done, bro. You're done.
Never
This
again.
is it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Never again. They're all get banned.
What?
He's really sensitive sometimes.
That's
Yeah.
it. They're all banned.
Did you? Like what?
That's it.
You just someone writes GG and you just ban it. Just
That's
like, okay.
They get banned. They can't. They got
Good
no
game.
leeway here, man.
Wait, GG.
Are we wrapping the pod up now?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, let's end it, guys. I need
Yeah.
to go to bed.
Jacuzzi? Is what you mean?
I don't know about that. Maybe like tomorrow, like in like 3 hours. When the sun's
I leave in like 4 hours or something. 5, 6,
Send your flight at, puppy.
10, 9.
10 a.m.
I think so.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
I mean-
Jesus fucking Christ.
Let's go to bed.
I'm here for the grind.
Oh my God. All right, let's wrap it up. Fedor, say
Yes.
some parting words, puppy.
It was a pleasure, Joey. Always nice to have you here.
Too
You're one of my
tired.
favorite persons.
Too tired.
I don't know what's like. I don't know what you took, but like
Tired.
tired pill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Tired.
Okay. We can just do like 24 hours right now.
We can't. I gotta go to bed. You should live stream when you get a revenge on Fedor. I will for sure. I promise you. 100%.
What is the? What?
I don't really know what the revenge is from.
I don't even know either. Like, what happened?
Like,
100%.
personally, I'm confused.
Perfect.
Okay, that's it.
Perfect.
It was a pleasure. Good game. Best pod ever, I guess.
People are gonna look at this as how long was this goddamn thing?
No, but it was so much fun.
It's like 5.5 hours.
So people found out you can't hold your breath.
Okay.
You didn't show you can play. Like, you should just be playing the piano somewhere. Like,
Good.
do it.
We should.
You should have an app or something where you can play on your iPhone.
I can't even talk. I'm too drunk, honestly. We wrap it up.
Are you
Okay.
drunk?
You gave me alcoholic beverages the entire part, puppy. All right, I'm out. Peace out. Adios, guys.